First. Primero. Zack. No sound stream. I can hear fire, I think.
Why do people don't tell me, Nick? Why do people don't tell me? Fuck you and I do what you tell me. Do and do what you tell me. I thought there was audio. I was talking to myself. Who knew? Why do people don't tell me, Nick? Oh fuck, now I hear it. Now I hear myself. Fixed, sorted. Yeah, there's fire now. This is now what we do. Fire.
Yes, let's go, but you just started.
There was someone here. And
Why is not SH showing?
what is not showing? Biku, can you share the stream on the Discord? Still believe.
That's what she did.
Wow.
I fucking loved it. That was my first CD I ever had, okay?
Britney Spears.
It's a bonfire sound on the background.
It is a bonfire sound in the background. I'm trying something new. Because I think people hate the non-copyrighted music I put on. And YouTube hates the copyrighted music I put on. So...
Or it's you on fire.
No, it is kind of a little bit me on fire. I'm trying this
Hey,
now.
Sam, how's it going?
It's going good. Not how's it going with you?
You so hot. Going good.
I'm so hot.
Seems like my server is down.
Your server? Oh no, I didn't watch the video you sent. Did I? No, I haven't.
Just finishing up my animation RN.
If I don't watch it now, I'm gonna go to work tomorrow. Then Saturday there's a fucking thing. Where's the video? Brooklyn Showreel. What?
No, I don't think you saw the new one.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm trying to see it now. This one.
Hello, Sam.
Hello, Biku.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm so sorry, that bitch is playing stuff from Amazon Music and I didn't ask her to do so.
Okay.
So you need to check your subscriptions again.
What?
If you just play fucking something from Amazon Music.
It always does.
You don't subscribe anymore.
Oh, I didn't
There-
know you
there's
wanted to
free
show
Amazon
this on
Music.
stream.
Didn't we cancel the subscription to Amazon
Yes.
Music and you have only the basic subscription for...
Yes, but anyone can use Amazon Music for free, but there'll be ads sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we didn't get a chance to make a video for last month's Batman animations. So in this video we have the Batman animations and our MVP animations or play of the game animations. Check out the awesome animations our community makes.
Yeah. I don't think the rest of it changed, right? That's great.
No, just your notes. Rook.
Rook.
Where is this video?
I'm gonna upload it now. Where's the thumbnail I used? Sometimes my brain is so heavy. Sometimes I can't lift my brain. Boom. What was the other video called?
Why so serious? Hiding the detonator I see, but it's not in your hands.
I don't know what you're talking about. Favorite animation challenge. Favorite animation challenge. Submissions. Do you wanna come to the stream chat, Nick?
It's a very bad Batman joke. Him so funny, ha 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 ha.
You're hilarious, Nick. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Maybe later uploading last update before the demo fest. Well, it was fun working on this SARP.
Thanks
I
a
can
lot.
probably make the animation challenge videos from now on if you would like.
Yeah, that'd be cool, dudes. I have no time to do this, so I'm glad you did it. Boom. Post it. It would be cool if you also had thumbnails for these, but for now it's okay.
Yeah, dude, it was no problem. Hello. Thanks, Nota. It
Hi,
was so
Danzila.
easy.
Hi, Jay.
Oh yeah, I can make thumbnails too.
That is cool. How old were you, by the way, Nota?
$17.
Cool. That makes me feel less bad about not
Danzila
paying you
Yoda.
because I can't.
Hello, Nota.
So I think her mom.
LMAO. I wouldn't accept pay anyway. I just want to do this for fun.
Thank
Hi,
you.
Viku.
Alright, let me check this. Yeah. I need to have the mouth in a different layer. It's kind of weird to draw it without the mouth though.
Love that Nota is passionate about animation at his age.
Yeah. We're all a bunch of passion dudes. Man, without music, I feel like there's constantly an awkward silence. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I keep making a bad joke, and then there's this ambient noise. I don't know if I can do this.
Zack in time. He is more like Yester.
I don't know who that is.
How was your exam, Dan?
See? Awkward silence.
So who wants to hear a joke?
Again, there's gonna be an awkward silence. Oh, Nota. There was an era with a guy who constantly said jokes. It didn't end well for the guy. But this is your first attempt. So let's go. What is the joke?
Still going great. Yeah, I want to hear a joke too. Although one was cancelled today.
I have an idea.
M.
But
Danzilla OOK.
I don't know if it's a good idea. What if we put a YouTube video to watch?
Let's go Nota.
So have like a YouTube video playing in the background while we do our stuff. And then we can like pause it and talk about it. So if it's like an interesting subject. We can cue like the next video to watch. Although,
Does Zack know how to play any musical instruments?
no. He's
So,
too impatient
I'm
for
doing
that.
Animate CC. That sounds cool, but what video? He
Uh,
can play his flute.
He can't play his flute. Like we can, I don't know, we can do a bunch of different
It's so
videos.
much cozier with you talking over the fire.
Is it? Do you like it actually, Nick? I feel like there's an awkward silence all the time. I was thinking like we could put on a video about like the updates in Marvel Rivals, and then we could put up a
Do you
video
think
about
it's
like an
gonna be
animation
web?
theory, and then I don't know, we can put like we can
It would
put
be
any
better if there
video.
were actual fire in your room, Saab.
Great. We can put any video basically as long as we don't need to actually watch it, because I'm not gonna watch it. I'm just gonna put it in the background and I'm not gonna look at it.
Yay, you just need to keep talking. Yeah, let's do that.
But is that allowed? I think it's allowed because most YouTubers, including me, click that thing that allows other YouTubers to use your stuff. So there's
Can
gonna
we hear a joke finally? Him going crazy.
crazy. Don't let him go crazy, guys. Tell him a joke. Otherwise he will go crazy. How are you doing in Rivals, by the way, Nick?
I already said the joke, but it was bad and everyone missed it.
Wow, that must have been really bad. Crazy.
I mean, I never said it would be a good joke.
I guess we just had higher expectations of you, Nota.
S-U-C-K. As always, him gonna delete it.
What?
Ha ha, Nota.
I don't understand. I never understand Nick. It's like he's talking.
Have you seen the
A
third
different
person
language.
game mod for Overwatch?
I have, and I think it's hilarious.
The biggest joke here is my life.
Why? Are you like a cat living with a bunch of dogs? Are you, I don't know, a migrating duck that doesn't know how to fly? Are you a struggling artist who doesn't struggle and actually has a lot of money? What makes your life a joke?
I loved it. He'd rather play that one instead of Rivals.
Did you play it, Nick? You were already ready to jump off the Rivals
Zack
wagon.
does Animate CC have same feature like this?
Animate
Yes to all
CC,
three.
I think, uses vector-based because it's based on Flash, which used to be a very popular program to animate, and I used to use it a long time ago. I think it's a great software to start in Biku if you want to do 2D animation. But I think it's, I might be wrong, I think it's completely vector-based and you can't do any bitmap stuff in it. Although what I'm doing right now, these lines I'm making is actually vector based, but not all of it. Clip Studio allows you to have different layers that are bitmaps and different layers that are vector lines. So I don't know. It's now that I think about it, Flash had like a lot of stuff that was like really complicated that really didn't need to be. Like there was a way to make like a clip and then you would make that clip move around. So how would I do that in, you just paste it? Maybe that was a good way of doing it. I don't know, it's a professional program, Biku. It used to be the go-to program for everyone online to animate anything. It used to be huge when it was called Adobe Flash.
Hey, you are the #1 fan of Britney Spears.
Did you hear that? Someone alert Justina. Did you hear that? Diego, say what you said again. Wow, she lost interest.
BB Boo Boo.
Come read. Now they're being a dick and won't say the same thing again.
Someone subscribed to
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Yes,
it will make a noise or something.
The subs alerts are not working.
Exactly.
Oh, did someone subscribe? Like, was that on Twitch or was that on?
Me.
Thank you, Diego. Thank
I
you
know
so
that.
much.
Are you guys listening to a sound of a fireplace?
Yeah.
This is very nice.
Is it?
Yeah.
So which one is Toon Boom or Animate CC for 2D game?
Yes.
Toon Boom is very expensive, and I think a lot better. Twitch alerts. Chat overlay.
Hey Sark, how many smoothing passes do you usually do for an animation? Because I keep going over the
Infinite
same
amount.
shot and don't know when to stop and move on.
There's no end, Nota. No shot ever ends. It's never good enough. There's never a point.
By
It's
the way,
only
I didn't know
you.
you were live. I asked you a thing on DM.
Oh, I didn't see it yet. Basically, Diego was saying that I'm a biggest fan of Britney Spears.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's
You
what.
like Britney Spears?
Ah, fuck off.
What's your favorite song?
She was just dancing to like a Britney Spears song.
What was your favorite song?
What were you dancing to just before?
I don't really listen to Britney Spears.
Oh,
so I
fuck
don't know.
off.
But you could help me with titles. So what's your favorite song?
Yeah, it's.
So it wasn't Alexa.
It was. She's just fucking with you guys. Yeah, Nota. It's only up to you when to stop. It can always be better. There's never a point where like it cannot be better. If you keep showing for feedback too, there will always be someone who can see something that you can add.
I'm the cat. Love that emoji.
You're doing the dance.
Yeah.
That's good. I feel like
I
this.
don't like the brown one. This is slower.
Hmm?
The white cat's got sick moves.
Brown one
Okay,
doesn't.
thanks. I'm never gonna finish this, am I?
No, Nota, that's not what I meant. So it's a question about perfectionism, basically. If you try to make it the absolute best for every single thing,
This one is more easy.
it will never finish. But you need to just keep everything at the same level, and you should be the person to say, you know what, this is good enough. You need to say that. You can do it with, with everything we do. The right idea to think about is like what you're doing right now. I'm sure is gonna be amazing, but the second thing you do is gonna be way better. So it's like get to the second thing as quickly as you can.
You was just joking.
Who was joking?
Not
No, I understand. I
Sarcasm.
understand that
You
pain.
speak it.
He's doing a whole short by himself. He's doing like a mega thing.
This is super.
Yeah, and I understand his worry of taking too long, and he's stuck with it for a really long time too. Most people would have already stopped and went on to do something else.
Check what Viku said. I got the same on uni. They told us like from 75 of you, only 2 is gonna graduate, and well, all of you gonna probably graduate, but only 2 of you is gonna work in media. So you guys might as well just give up on the first year. I was like,
That's a
"Thanks."
horrible thing to say, and that's a horrible teacher whoever said that.
No, him talking about the shot you reviewed last stream. Sarp, how can I
I'm not
scale
sure
a
I
rig if there's
understand.
no scale values on the attributes?
You can group the rig and then scale that.
Never mind.
What was the? Were you talking about your
Hello,
submission
Sister Justina,
animation?
namaste.
You got namaste.
Oh, namaste.
I mean, I want to scale just a tentacle.
Well, if there's no scale attributes on the controller, you can actually go into first what you can do for what you're trying to do, because I know what you're trying to do. You can just pose it without scaling it and then use the inflat tool in ZBrush to flatten the parts that you want it to be big, because you just want like a basic bulk anyway, so you don't have to really spend that much time making the pose actually work. But if you want, you can go to the channel control in the controller you selected, and you will see that
Sarp, I hate
someone
how another
locked.
teacher demotivated me as I love animation.
That's a horrible teacher, Biku. That's a bitter person who can't do it themselves, and that's why they say stuff like that. We'll talk about that in a second. So if you go to channel control in Maya, actually I have Maya open so I can just show you. So you see here, Diego, if I have like a NURBS curve here, I have these values here, but probably in the rig that you're trying to work with, they went into the channel control, they took these scale values and they hid it, so you don't have even an option to scale it. And they probably not only did that, they probably went into channel. Oh, I'm not gonna deal with this. Give me another one. There's a guy. There's a cube. They probably locked this, and then they went into this channel control, and then hid it. So now you can't only not what? So you can only not scale it, but you don't even see the values. So that's how you fix it. You can just go back into the channel control, find the values, but make sure it's not these like different ones. Just make sure it's the regular ones. And I can put them back here, and you can try to unlock it, which you will probably get an error saying that you cannot change the attributes of a controller if it is referenced. But again, because I know what you're trying to do, so you don't really need to have the rig referenced anyway. So maybe you can just, if you had already referenced it and paused it, then you can go to the reference editor, and inside the reference editor you can click on your rig, and then you can say import into scene. So then it will stop being a reference and it will just be an actual asset, and then you can edit it completely. If none of those work, you can find the joint that's connected to that one, and then you can try to scale that, but probably it will be already constrained to something with the scale attribute. You can just fucking break that and then move that. You know, there's lots of options. But I don't think, yeah, inflating will be the best thing for you. He has like Mr. Friday.
Sarp,
What do you mean, Danzilla? Zack's story is very interesting. The second issue of the comic, I think, is gonna be very interesting, but I really want to try to do a comic and see what I can do. Well, a Kickstarter, sorry. I want to do a Kickstarter for the next one. I don't think I'm gonna get anything. I was thinking of asking like a very modest price, but I don't think anyone's gonna pay. But I just need to do it, so I have an experience with Kickstarter, so we can use.
I mean, do you want to play? On Steam, that is.
Oh yeah, we can if you want. Let me finish this one, Danzela. If you're gonna be here a while, let me finish this page and then we can play it.
I love Zack Cape.
Zack Cape, all on the floor. Zack Cape, all on the floor. That made no sense. Sorry. Zakape.
Oh, what are you guys gonna play? Alright, I'm here. Just play Assassin's Creed.
Cool. Zack in Time, we can play it. It's on Steam. But, I mean, we can play it with remote access. We haven't played in a while. So we can play that.
May I join?
Yeah, we can. It's a one-on-one game, so we'll have to take turns, but yeah. I wasn't sure how interested you guys were on that game. Ah, fuck, this is all wrong. Just do a little bit higher, this one. There's actually an update coming for that game, which I should check. Oh, he just messaged me actually. There is an update for the game. It's a perfect timing to check right now.
Saab, how hard is it to implement Maya animations for a simple parkour game?
I am gonna do something like that, Zack, next week, so we can go through that together. I think parkour is difficult in the coding side, but making the animations is not actually hard. So I have a weird idea. I wanna do a game all by myself, and this is the idea for the game I had. So this is a car door, right? It's in like perspective, like this. This is inside a car, and that's a car door, and there's like the front seat
Oh,
here.
that would be sick.
That's like a front seat here, you know, and there's like the car's door handle here or whatever. But this is the car inside of it, and you're looking outside the car basically.
Saab, should I record or just playblast?
A play blast, always play blast. Never record, always play blast. I don't even know what you're talking about, but play blast is an option. Play blast, never record.
Wait shift 1.
Always play blast, never record, always play blast. Okay, so I got distracted, didn't I? Anyway, so this
Has
is
anyone seen Super Bowl halftime show this year, or no one cares?
I don't really care, but Justina showed me something about Drake or something. So this is the car, and then this is where the clouds are,
This
And-
is me.
and
Dude.
and maybe there's like an electric pole here, you
Can
know,
the car explode?
and the electric pole has like traffic lines. Car should definitely explode, and then there's like a sidewalk here,
I didn't ha.
and maybe there's like another sidewalk, something like that, like a typical city scenery. What I want to do is I want to animate
But Saab, if you follow through with the parkour idea, let us know.
a hand like this, and I want to just animate a hand, and basically it's gonna be like a kid.
So basically, it's a POV of us being kids watching
Yeah.
the window of our parents' car.
Exactly that. And then this is gonna be the hand, and I'm gonna animate the hand like doing running, jumping, and then like sometimes you can do like a something like this, you know, the or something like that. But see, I wouldn't call this parkour, Zycam,
Oh,
because
cool. I think you mentioned this one time.
yeah. So today I made something in Unreal, which was, I mean, it was super easy to do. But this is not parkour again, Zycam, because this is choosing different animations to overcome different obstacles, but it's not parkour. Parkour requires you to hold specific parts of the building and then do like complex animation switching and stuff like that, wall running and wall climbing, wall running in different angles, how the gravity affects you, and that's a lot. So for me at least. But oh fuck, I forgot to use the GitHub to pull the updates. Not Crowley, Zack. Pull. Yeah, so I think I can do this one, you know. And this is the thing I wanted to kind of talk to you guys about. I really need to finish this page right now, but then starting next week, I want to take a different approach in YouTube, where I want to spend like a month, maybe, or maybe 2 months, learning something each stream. So you can watch me learn something. It could be, you know, sculpting, it could be modeling, it could be animating in Unreal, it could be programming something, it could be, I don't know. So just more like learning focused and less project focused. Although if we learn stuff to make the projects, that would be even better, obviously.
UV stream.
You wanna do UV? That's like the most boring one. Alright.
Retopology stream.
Ugh.
Mohahaha.
Here's my amazing game. You see, it's an endless runner with obstacles, and I can click retry and starts again.
OMGG.
I couldn't even find a. I have to definitely put the camera a little bit further back because, or like maybe I can move the character spawner a bit further away. There you go. Oh, that doesn't matter because the camera is not there. Yeah, so what I need to do is go into blueprints of hero blueprints inside the hero.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It didn't take super long to do. I'm just like looking for options of things that I can actually just do it myself. You know, I can change the assets. I can make it so he can fall down and die. I can make it different type of like rocks coming from like different angles. You know, that's doable, right? And I like animating hands, so that'll be fun.
Looks cool.
Thank you.
Nice face. Oh, Cole.
Lies. I just checked it. Yeah, so for a parkour game, Zack, what you can do, which is a little bit like disheartening, to be honest, but there is templates for parkour games. You can chuck that into Unreal and then switch the animations. But the disheartening part is that it's gonna come with mocap animation that works perfectly. And then you're gonna replace it and it's no longer gonna look perfect. And that kind of it's a bit like annoying that because the game is not made with like your animations in mind, and
Uploaded.
like what did you upload?
What about levels, Star?
Levels are actually a little bit easier to do. To designing levels is not easy to make it like entertaining and whatnot, but usually it has nodes that you can like just chuck into the map, like how I did the race, because everything to make the race work was already defined in the project
Weight
files.
shift.
What?
Our last melon.
Oh, nice. Does it come with?
You eat inside.
Oh, I can't do that.
Oh, do you need to take me to skin?
Yeah, I'm sorry because I'm on stream. I can't do that.
You pee.
Dang, I really underestimated the difficulty then.
I don't understand what you're talking about, Biku.
on the programming side.
I mean, that's what I've heard, that it's a big problem. You know, flying and stuff like that is a lot easier apparently than doing parkour. I think it's also a lot of work because you're basically interacting with different types of environment assets.
Zion Nissar True Zai, if you see the mobile game of parkour.
There's a lot of like different asset types you have to define in the code as well. Like this wall is horizontal, this wall is vertical, this wall is tilted, this floor is like slanted, and all that stuff. Yeah, and lots of animation blends from like one thing to another. I mean, I don't know how complex you want it to be, but I think one of the reasons that it's also difficult is because Unreal
Sup, guys?
has a lot of... Hi guys, how's it going? Unreal has a lot
I
of...
uploaded Weight Shift Play Blast with reference. Sup?
That's cool, Biku. I'm gonna check it when I get a chance after I finish this, before we go to play Zack in Time with Danzilla. I'll check it quickly and then we can do that.
Can't wait for you guys to see my next album. Just need to get one more assist. I'm using you guys' favorite software right now, Blender.
Don't go back to the dark side, Daizo. We just got you out. So you learned kind of Blender and Maya around the same time, Daizo. Do you actually... Thank you so much. You're the best. Do you actually prefer Blender?
I'm done playing Assassin's Creed.
I'm gonna take a while. Alright, let me focus up and speed up a little bit here. Let's go. But Zygam, if you do figure out how to make a parkour game, like a proper one, I think that'd be super cool. I would love to add stuff to that as well. It would be cool if we could add stuff to Hayaz's game. Like, I would love to animate some of the Ben 10 stuff he's doing.
I prefer Maya, but I'm using Blender because I'm making a Transformers animation for my channel. So in Blender I have the rigs and I have how to make the renders myself.
I definitely want to have
Traitor.
one episode where I learn how to render stuff in Unreal.
It will be for PC, 3D or VR type Zai.
I doubt VR because he wants to animate it. Although those games where it's VR but you're looking down on something and like controlling that, those are really fun.
Are you thinking about another game, Jam?
No?
Wanna play Minecraft, Sir?
No, but I thank you. See, I can be nice.
Fuck you, Sir.
We played some rivals with Beray today. And we won.
He's refusing the best game of all time.
We actually played so well
Hey, how is it going,
that
y'all?
Beray ranked up too much to be able to play with us.
Hi, Daiso. Hi, Diego. Hi, Beret. Hi, Nota. I guess I'm not invited to the Turkish party. Hi, Beret. Hi, Diego. Hi,
You
Nota.
are invited, Diego, but
Big
you
Blue
were
was just an
offline.
idea to make animations for the game.
I
It appears
actually-
to be quite difficult.
I actually saw you texting me after we finished playing on Discord, so maybe you were online. Also, I don't know how many times you came versus like how many times we asked you to come in Marvel Rivals. I don't think it's not even half done.
Damn, Diego beat me to it. I just discovered that Marvel Rivals was free to play.
Yeah,
Those animated panels look cool still.
nice. Thank you, Jamal. How's it going?
They don't even ask me anymore.
We kept asking you guys. You guys never played. I asked Beray because I see him online in the game. Although that's not a bad thing that you guys
You
never
have
play.
to beg.
It's nice that you guys don't play. You know? It's not the most productive thing ever.
It's going okay, how are you?
Fine, thanks, and you. This is the last page of this comic. Jamal.
AYY last page, let's go. I barely play something lol. I like it though. It's better for being productive like you said.
I was way too hooked to Rivals, but the game jam we did took me out of it.
Cool on the last page, nice work.
You know the thing.
Have you seen the Invincible Season 3 SAR?
Yes, I have. I've also seen the new Spider-Man, but
So Marvel Rivals
Diego
skin
said not
makes
to.
character more stronger.
No, doesn't. Skins are just for cosmetic, nothing else. I've seen Spider-Man, I've seen Invincible, but I
Fuck,
know
I haven't watched anything of Invincible or Spider-Man series.
that's very unfortunate for you. You haven't watched any of the episodes of the Spider-Man series, really?
If you guys want, I can leave.
No.
I still don't like Invincible's animation quality.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, new Invincible is out.
It is.
After watching Solo Leveling Season 2.
I should watch that. I hear a lot about that.
Hey Sarf, I gotta go now to focus on my animation, but I might be back later. See you all in a bit.
See you later.
I only watched Invincible Season 1. Bye Nota. CYA Nota. Bye chat. Wait, Invincible is out. I thought it was just trailer.
No, it's out.
Bye bye.
I think the Invincible team has gotten sick of like the backlash. So they just like, season 3 is coming out, it's out. They just dropped it.
By the way, also, is the Spider-Man show got approved for the 2nd season?
I thought it got approved for 3
Have
seasons.
a good one, Nota. Yeah. Damn, even better.
Oh fuck, I forgot that Ahmed said that there's an
I
update.
honestly lost all the hype for Invincible since S1.
Yeah, me too. Season 2 dropped the ball too much.
I'm not a huge fan of the art style. They're going for an overall animation, but I really like the story.
I like the story too.
SPD
They're
show.
following the comic book still. It's still a little bit different in the comic, everything, but like the arcs are the same. And I really like, again, I'm not gonna be able to talk about it because nobody else watched it. But did you see the last 3 episodes? As in like the only 3 episodes available for season 3 right now.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so how did you feel like you're on Invincible side the whole time? Or did you
There's a
feel
4th
like,
episode.
oh really? I haven't seen the 4th one. I was just gonna say that they're doing a good job of not like making the audience feel like, I don't know if I agree, which is cool. I don't know if you fully agree with Invincible in that season. I'm just trying not to spoil anything.
I don't like Oliver.
Oliver. You mean his friend? The gay guy?
Queen. I agree somewhat with Invincible. No, no, the child. Thank you.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. That was like one of the coolest things ever.
Still gotta
See,
watch it.
that's so
Live
cool,
Omni
man.
Man.
Yeah. Man, I love that comic so much. Honestly, it's so
I thought
good.
the child was gay now. Little fucker.
No. Little fucker indeed. You haven't read the comic, right, Beray?
No.
If you didn't read the comic because you didn't like the art style, because of the show, now you're ahead enough that you can skip like the first few arcs and see how much better Ryan Ottley has gotten over the years of like drawing Invincible, because the art style gets insane in those comics. And I remember the panel. You can just like look up the panel of that scene with Kid Omni-Man.
I saw few comparisons.
Don't Google
Yeah,
any of
Ryan
this,
got
guys.
So much better.
But I didn't like it when he drew Spider-Man. Plus, that arc was just... What the fuck was that? That Spider-Man era of splitting Spider-Man into Spider-Man and Peter Parker, and then fucking giant Sentinel robots. The fucking Mysterio thing. The whole thing was so fucking dumb. And I don't like how he draws Spider-Man. He draws his eyes like that. It's so like angular, everything.
It works with Superior, I think. Gosh, Batman the Caped Crusader is smoking. It's so cool.
Have you watched the show?
My favorite is the Camuncoli's art style.
Camuncoli, who was that?
Yes, I've watched 6 episodes.
I liked Caped Crusader for what it is, but it's not an action show. It's really more like a...
I'll watch
It's
the
barely
remaining
even a
4 of
detective
season
show.
1 soon.
Was a
He
weird show.
paneled the Massacre vs. Superior Spidey issue.
Oh, this is great. I do like that. What was his name? I don't like the faces. Ryan Ottley's faces are amazing. His expressions are so fucking good.
Giuseppe Camuncoli.
Giuseppe
I like the mystery and solving things.
Camuncoli. These are cool. He has like such thin contour lines. It's crazy. My favorite is this guy. He's so fucking good. If it loads. Oh my god, is there any high resolution images of this?
Oh,
Wow.
I know this. I love it.
Yeah, he's so good, man. Wow, none of the images are good resolution.
My favorite is Saab Serta.
Aww. With a little heart
Yes,
next to my
Ryan
name.
Otley's faces are very animated.
Yeah.
Are there any X-Men rigs? Jay promoted.
I think the way it goes, Danzilla, is if you animate the other rigs, then you
Oh,
get
yes,
more
H's
rigs.
goes too.
How are you guys liking the Firecrackle noises. Actually, you know what? Fuck the firecrackle noises. Why did I
don't
put in
mean rigs
firecrackle
in the
noises?
community. I mean like a general free rig by random modelers.
Gumroad, Turong CG artist has a Psylocke.
I thought it was sparkling sugar.
Sugar, spice, everything nice. And I forgot what I was writing here. What?
Can we get a 10-hour version of just Spider-Man shooting webs?
What?
Was it
Oh yeah,
sparkling?
the crackling.
Explosive?
The crackling noises. Fuck the
Stop.
crackling noises. What? The only thing in nature that I have any interest in. I'm so weird with nature, and
Sounds
people
like a fireplace, lol. Tavern noises.
people hate this about me, but I don't have this inherent connection that
Like
every
sitting at a
human being
fireball.
has to supposedly has to nature.
VUFORIASDK.
I don't enjoy nature. I don't like looking at nature. I don't like being in nature. And then I don't know why. It's not I don't like it. It's just I don't care about it. It's like invisible to me. I get nothing out of it. But this shit, this is my jam. This is my jam. I used to go to like a summer place when I was young, and I used to sleep hearing the waves. And Brighton also has a beach, and I love beaches.
Same. I love bitches. Bye bye.
Okay.
I
Fantastic.
also love beaches.
Great.
Hey!
Great. One nature thing that I like, that I try to communicate, turned into bitches. I finished that
By the way, hi
book.
Justina.
Hi. Do you like bitches?
and I cannot lie.
Saab, what is Vuforia SDK? Hey Justina.
Hi.
I don't know what Vuforia SDK is. SDK is the
I do like
file
beaches.
format for Android applications, but I don't know what Vuforia is.
I love beaches and hills.
Hills don't do it for me.
I like mountains. Don't mind me guys, I've been looking for rigs since my system got erased. Looks like everyone loves beaches. So I'm left with no rigs at the moment.
There's all the rigs are still available in the Gumroad.
M. Danzilla, I have Dan, should I send you? Sure, you could Biku. I know some websites with free rigs. Danzilla.
Check out Animation Buffet. They have a lot of free rigs.
That website you sent me is so ancient.
Yes, it is. That website is
Oh yeah, the animation buffet. How
This-
could I forget?
that's the secret that the Blender people don't know. They go to Gumroad and they think there's so many more rigs for Blender. Haha. That's what Blender people sound like. Ah, I'm gonna get you, Spider-Man.
Also, Rusty Animator and animation methods.
Also Agora, although
The
Agora,
websites.
Agora has good ones too.
It's an insult if I prefer this sounds from the music you usually put on stream. Once I was a Blender guy, but thank God they converted me to Maya.
It's not an insult, Diego. This whole thing is kind of being done for you, to be honest. Because you're the only one who had problem with the... Well, Zintor also mentioned
Now you're
he
a
didn't
Blender
like
hater, Berek.
epidemic sounds. But it's mostly you, Diego.
Epipenicemic sounds.
I don't like something
Now
in
I
this.
feel insulted.
Well, listen to some motion noises.
I want to have Batman's personality for some awkward reason. The guy is cool as heck, yeah.
I have opinions on that I try not to share because a lot of people like Batman so much that I feel like I'm gonna alienate people. So I shut up.
Nice wind sounds, but I need some bird sounds too.
But that's not a healthy
Can you do a
man,
bird sound?
Danzilla. That's not a... That's not...
M. Danzilla DM me.
That's not the right kind of person to be. That's a person who fails to deal with trauma. And we all have
Batman
traumas.
overrated.
Because without traumas, you don't have a personality. It doesn't have to be your parents getting shot in front of you. But we all have stuff that happened to us that teaches a lesson to us. And then there are points where that lesson is no longer useful. And that's why we need to recognize it and whatnot. Although I guess Batman does recognize it. But... like, he needs to ask himself some, like, inner questions, I think.
I want to have Bullseye's personality. The guy cool ASF. Is it achievable?
Bullseye's personality.
Sark Seta, do you like farming? Okay, Biku.
No. Why? No. Farming? Why would
That's
I?
why I like Optimus Prime. I'm just like him, in every way. Hey everybody.
Okay.
I'll be there in a sec.
Hi, Alpha Gator Studio.
You're our Optimum Pride Dizo.
Dun-dun-dun,
Sark, does Zack
dun-dun-dun.
turn evil in the series? M. Danzilla okay.
There are
Sark, Would
things.
you allow me to edit the time when you were talking with Nick about the motivation video edit story? That was incredible, lol. I think I have a little
yeah?
bit of Jared Leto's Joker.
I don't
Why are you
remember.
laughing, Sark? Are you Optimus phobic?
No, it's just like, what is your personality? I am the leader of everything, and everything depends on me, for I am me. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun. Isn't that his personality? Hey, Optimus Prime, can you pass the salt shaker? I am Optimus Prime, and I will die if I'm gonna pass this salt. Without me, the salt will never move an inch. Autobots, pass the salt.
Prime, leader of the Autobots. Nice Pacific Green soundtrack.
Yeah, it's the incorrect soundtrack, but I think it fits so well.
Autobots, stroke it.
Hey man, do you wanna come out to hang out with us on Saturday? I am Optimus Prime, and I will kill everyone who doesn't hang out with you on the day. Don 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 don. Okay, I'll stop. Zaykan, what was the thing that you were talking about? What?
It was when the brother reversed the painted motivation. Video. Autobots assemble. Saab Certa like home farming for your own food. I used to do it, and I used to get
Oh,
healthy
that
food.
one. Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
like city veggie because they use chemicals.
Yeah, do it.
Lol.
Optimus Prime is cool. Batman is cool. I guess Batman does everything he does because of a reason. So then it makes it okay, I guess.
That video is legendary, bro.
I should have kept it.
Optimus Prime has gone through so much BS throughout his life. It's a shame that Optimus Prime was so bad written on the movies.
The cartoon was cool.
So much through, but just one good movie.
Excuse me, sir.
Hello?
You need to charge everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Sounds like a lot.
Yeah.
When you bring Nick on stream, it's so fun to listen to him.
Yeah, you should join more.
Hello, Saab.
Also, Jamal, do you want to come to stream? I keep forgetting to ask. Because Jamal is here, we can have him. This seems wrong. Yes, I found issues. Thank you. Why are you not happy?
Me?
Yeah, you said you're welcome in like a sad way.
I'm sorry. I'm sad in general.
Hmm?
I'm sad in general. No. I'm very happy.
He's not. Okay,
Oh, yeah. Saab,
I'm sleeping already. Are you sleeping
I
already?
can jump on.
I'm in the call. Okay, I just need to make face shapes now. This is so distracting. Wait, do I even need this anymore? I guess I don't need this anymore.
I love working in new files. It always saves so fast.
Did you know that every key you put slows down the Maya scene a little bit? You know, like when you guys
Saab
like
believe they
grab,
encourage the cowardly
I
dog.
can't,
They might be giants. Courage's night terrors.
because I'm sorry, we don't do copyrighted music anymore.
I can't imagine the Crawley animations file.
Yeah, but see, think about it, like when you get a key and immediately grab everything on the screen and press key because you don't want to do a selection set, Think about all like the secondary controllers you're picking that you're barely gonna animate. Think about like all the finger controllers you're picking that you're barely gonna animate. All the switchers that you're gonna barely animate. The band
Oh, so we
controls.
came back to monetization.
Huh? Yeah, we came back to monetization. It's not because I want to monetize it, it's more because that the copywriting thing, it's not like I'm allowed to give you guys music for free, but the only penalty is that monetization. I thought it was that, so I started doing it, but apparently it's like not allowed. Both YouTube blocks my videos worldwide, and I think it stops making my videos.
How big was the file you worked on?
effort.
Twitch strike.
I don't think it was that big, and then there's Twitch strikes and stuff like that. Yeah.
The most big.
So where is these files? What is those lines coming from? Oh, those are mouths. Those are the mouths I'm trying to do. Did Jamal join the stream? He did. I don't hear him because of reasons that I will be fixing right now. Jamal, can you talk now, Jamal? Oh, Jamal. Oh, okay. All right, now we can hear Jamal.
Hey, what's up?
Good dudes, how's it going with you?
Doing okay. I too am drawing comics.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Rip Schneider draws comics.
I
The
experienced drawing comics. It's pretty cool. Everybody, look at it.
Justina said she was watching Animal the other day.
Hi, Gemma.
Oh, that normal. Oh, really?
Yeah. So let's do a where.
Also, hi,
It's
Justina.
with Rob Schneider. She's not here. It's with Rob
Oh.
Schneider. That's why I said.
Yes. Oh. Yeah, so I was, so you said you're on the last page of it?
Yeah.
The second time? Cool, man.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna do a Kickstarter
Awesome.
for the second one. Is what I keep repeatedly saying to myself until I believe it.
Yes. Keep repeating it, keep making it, make the thing.
Yes.
It's
Those are the plans.
true. Oh, so I wonder, how's the weather on your end? It's better snow, right?
Oh, it's so cold here, but I'm sure it's like way worse for you.
Oh yeah, we got so much snow.
Man, I wish there was snow here. It's just like,
Really?
it's just so cold. It's like minus, or like maybe zero. Let me check. I think it was like 2
Wow.
degrees or something like that. Right? And
So it's just like it's like a dry winter.
yeah, there's a Calvin.
And you are on shirt LMAO.
Yeah, see, oh, that's interesting thing to say, Diego. When it's cold, are you not sitting with a shirt inside the house?
Oh, them's real questions.
How about you, Jamal?
With a shirt and sweater.
Yeah, it's cold. I have a shirt on at least.
And a hot chocolate.
No, I mean, like in UK, there is this culture, and I think it comes from the houses being so old and not being looked after. There is no insulation at all. Like it's so hard to heat a house in UK because all the houses are super old. The fucking windows are made out of wood. Literally, the only thing that's like stopping wind from coming is like 2 pieces of wood is touching each other. There's no like silicone or seal.
Is
And
it
if you don't
Celsius
own the
there?
house, you
It's
can't.
already warm here, Saab.
Yes, it's Celsius here, but if you don't own the house, you can't change the window panes. You can't do anything. And this is like this
Wow.
throughout the whole country, and there's like so much mold in everything, and that's just normal. And because of that, it's so common. Like when I work with people and they open their video cameras in the meetings, and in the meeting, people are with like scarves and like fucking jackets on. And I'm like,
wow.
yeah, inside the house, just sitting with like a jacket on, and that's insane to me. Which
Wow.
I never knew I was like heating entitled growing up in Turkey, because in
Pretty much.
Turkey and it does get cold in Turkey. People think that it never snows or anything in Turkey. It does snow. We do get cold, but you go inside, you go out from the cold, you come into the house, take off your shit, then you sit with a shirt. That's the normal
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, like a proper heated house.
Yeah. So is it
So
not
your
like
house
that
is-
over there, Diego?
It's wild.
Unmute. Oh, Diego just said no.
Oh no, alright. Are you muted?
Yeah, sorry, I had muted the chat. I unmuted it now. How's your
worries, man.
comic going, Jamal? How many pages did you get to do?
6. It's going okay. But I got 6 pages like laid out.
Nice.
I want to get more. I want to be the very best.
Like maybe no one ever was?
Yes, exactly.
Ah.
To
Here is so hot that we freeze when it's like 12 degrees.
Where are you from, Daiso, that you freeze at 12 degrees?
Oh, hey, Daiso. Saw your message.
Brazil.
Alright.
I need some like fight scene.
But living in Brazil, it's basically living on the sun.
Yeah.
Living on the sun.
Real.
Did you push it to the limit today?
What are you talking about? What do you mean push it to the what? What? I don't know what you're talking about. What's going on?
The song.
I know. I'm speaking.
Man, I was so in Istanbul. There are some states that aren't hot, but here and in most of the country it's very hot.
Hmm.
How hot is it? You just said it. Sorry, I'm just being stupid.
Daiso the hot.
I'm making audio commentary in my head.
Gotcha.
What was your
Sometimes
comic
like
about,
40 degrees.
Jamal? What was your comic
Oh.
about?
It's how can I put it? Like, it's
Uh-oh! Someone's making a porn comic! Busted! It's a what?
It's like a hitman finds out there's more to life than violence, and he's trying to live life in peace.
It's a berry. I don't know if you've seen that show.
It's a berry, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's very
India
inspired.
is
Just
already hot
it's
on the
acting
south
like
side.
leave me alone.
Man, it's that show is so insane.
Alright, there's a
I know,
sister and a
right?
brother,
It's
and they
fucking
have a very
crazy.
close relationship.
Yeah.
Okay, like, you saw the whole season, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't think that a show about a serial killer is gonna be the show that makes me like actually sit down and properly think about what does it mean to be an artist. You know,
Right?
it's such
Yeah.
an amazing show. Honestly, it's so good.
So good, man. Like, I want to dive into it again. Yeah, like it hit some really good points there. Like, it was. I was surprised how good it was. Because it's hard for me to watch shows these days, but like, barely, like, I watched it. Like, I sat there, I binged it. It was really well done.
Also, I think it's a great Barry. It's called BRRY. I think
Yeah.
it's also a good premise. I mean, I know it's not you're not doing the same thing, but it's a good premise for a comic book too. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, oh, thank you. Yeah, and it's gonna have a cyberpunk twist, so expect
Ooh.
cool cyberpunk shit. But like that premise, it seems pretty solid. Like I also got some inspiration from the history of violence. Like
Okay.
it's the same kind of premise, and
I
I
don't know
think
that
it's
one.
good from all level. Like I guess it's like to me it's a simple premise, but I could be talking shit.
There was a movie with the guy who plays Saul Goodman in Breaking Bad, which
Oh yeah, nobody.
yes, that one was
Yeah,
also cool.
yeah. See that one I haven't seen yet, but it's a good one.
Mm. I mean, I liked it.
All right. Yeah, I wanted to check it out. Like it was, I heard it. Yeah, it was really good.
It is pretty good.
Yeah.
Really
Well,
good.
I'm gonna do a fight scene right now, so I'm thinking of getting some reference or something. But it's so much fun drawing comics.
Yeah, I also do not love using reference, but it just makes it like ridiculously better. They should
Exactly.
really
Yeah.
have like all these drawing apps should have like a button that's like a camera, and because like it to get an artist to stop doing art and then go shoot reference requires like so much willpower. But if there was
Yes.
like a button I could click and the camera would immediately turn on, I would make like a stupid face and like immediately take a picture, chucks it into the layers. I'd be like, you know what, it's so easy. I guess I'll just use my face as reference.
Right? Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be so cool to have something like that. Yeah, that is intuitive.
Here you go.
Just a quick, like a quick post of any reference. You could have to like record yourself really quickly and like drag that file
Yeah.
into whatever. Yeah, that'll be really cool.
Here you go, guys. You just heard it. Go make millions with this one simple idea. The-
That's for free.
There's a there was that ad. I don't remember what the ad was for, but it was basically using real life comments in Instagram Reels, and they were using that to make like the dialogue in the thing that they were making. Um,
Really?
Yeah, and it's always like someone saying like it was a video about a dog, and there's always like one guy saying like you're mistreating animals. That's the dog doesn't like that. You're like hurting the dog, and somebody else is like I'm not hurting the dog. Dogs actually like really enjoy that. And someone's like, guys, it's fucking fake. This is none of this is real. It's AI. And then there's always one guy who says like, with this one simple trick, I made £2,000 a month. And then and then it keeps going to like different shots so you forget and then the guy comes again with just one simple trick.
Like,
Woo.
I didn't say that, Jamal, obviously.
LMAO.
yeah, obviously.
It's when we were racing in spider parkour. Hello, Blend Metric. When we were racing in the Crawley Unleashed in the spider parkour game,
Yeah.
I was like so focused, and then they said, "Sarp, like you're so focused, you're super zoned in right now," because they see my face and I stopped blinking because I was like really
Yeah.
trying hard to win. And
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to say I'm trying so hard right now, but I said I'm so hard right now. So they immediately clipped it. I spend a lot of time. I don't know what you're specifically asking, Blend Metric. I mean, in my life, I think I've always spent time. I don't know what specifically you're asking, but
So focused. It's okay, man.
yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, but I did see that demo
Like I
stream.
said,
It's looking really cool. Like the card tricks and the sewer cap stuff.
Yeah,
That was on, man.
it's cool.
It looks very cool. I like seeing it.
We like it.
Very, very like. Oh man, that was a those clips.
You're enjoying this. I see.
No.
Welcome to the hard club. People.
Where's hard? Where's hard?
The club of hearts. Hey, sounds like a poker thing. Like, you know, the clubs and the hearts.
Oh yeah, couple of hearts. Oh yeah.
Is that where that comes from? No. Clearly, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. But hey, man, if you believe enough, well,
Wow.
but I'm gonna say no.
Can you tell me the animation process in order?
What are you specifically talking about? What I'm doing right now, Blend Martic? Are you talking about like the 2D animation process, or maybe you're talking about 3D animation? Maybe you're talking about the Crawley game, because I haven't seen you here before. Usually that means you're here for the Crawley game. Is it 2D you're talking, 3D you're talking? How can I help you? Let me help you. Be the guiding light for me that helps you help you. I'm here.
Stop the animation.
Yeah. I'm really not though. I've been like watching all these watching more like reading these business books and like how to understand the future of like what's gonna happen with our industries and everything. And then like long story short, which is actually interesting, I can like go into talking about that stuff if you guys are interested. But long story short, I and all artists, like everyone really at this point, because we're now in the digital age, we all supposedly need to give value, and like we have to provide value to massive groups of people. It's no longer enough to provide value to just your family and friends and co-workers and your job. You basically need to have a value that you give in like a digital media platform. And I don't know what my value is, because I think the thing that I could give the most value is if I taught animation. But I'm more interested in animating than teaching.
Right.
So then I feel like, what the fuck is my value? I'm struggling to figure out.
Yeah, you
wanna value some people, don't you?
Yes. What
Is
if
this
she
your
values?
passion game?
Yeah, that's what, because teaching
Is this your
it's-
passion? Sorry, what were you saying, Jamal?
Oh no, I'm saying like teaching is not bad, but yeah, like you still want to do. So I'm just saying like it's a tough.
Yeah, teaching isn't bad, and it teaches you a lot too. But I don't know. I just don't know how much time I want to spend on it. Hi, Peter Ben Parker. I'm doing multiple games. If you're talking about this one, actually, I completely forgot. But look at what we get, guys. I was just gonna test this out for this game. There's a bunch of stuff that needs. Oh no, this is incorrect. Mundo. So if I go to my levels, my settings, sprites, shaders, response, animations, materials, sprites.
The Spidey one.
Yes, it's all my passion. The answer to everything is my passion. No money here. No one wants to pay me. No siree. It's like it's like someone asked me, "Would you like to get paid for this or passion?" I said like passion, which wasn't the actual interaction, but it is what it is. It was either passion or nothing. I picked passion. Top 10 passions in the world. This passion. I can't find the menu scene. Which was it? Here? Game manager. How did I switch between scenes? Now my brain is thinking like Unreal and I can't focus back on this.
That's awesome.
Thank you. I'll also open that game to show it to you if you want. Also, we're gonna play this game with Danzilla in a second. when I can figure out where the scenes, no? Scenes, there you go, I found it. Game scene settings, scenes, game scene, menu scene. Alright. So if I go to menu scene, if I start the game, I am player 1, you are player 2. Player 1, player 2, and we go.
Zack fights.
Yes, I am just trying to see if this thing is fixed. Yes, it's no longer flipped or anything. And then I think if I press escape now, there's an option to look at the controls. And it's working exactly as it should. This is perfect.
If you could teach Spider-Man animations, that'd be pretty cool.
Yes.
Ready Player One. Do you think?
Yes, and I was thinking. Actually, I do like teaching. It's not like I don't enjoy teaching. It's just I can't find time to both teach and do this other stuff, and I can't risk not doing the other stuff. I actually do enjoy teaching. It's not like I hate teaching. Yeah. So, but that's the problem. You know, all the books and stuff is talking about this thing. Like, if you're doing something and they kind of word it in a way that, like, if you want this for money, if you're just doing it to earn money, it never works. Your mindset needs to be like, I'm doing this to help other people, and then like you will succeed, because then you wanting money is not gonna make anyone want to help you, but you wanting to help people is gonna create this, like, the reach you need, which I'm like, that's great. I don't want money, I just want to do my own thing. But that's the kind of the same thing I am now understanding. You know, I want to do my own project, and then, okay, so you're not going to provide value, goodbye. It's the same as saying I want money, because I'm basically choosing myself over my lovely chat, which is what I should do. And that's why I'm changing things around here, and starting next week we're gonna be learning things together, and I think that's gonna be a better middle ground for us to learn things together than just this. But to do that, we have to finish this comic.
Gotcha. So
Pro.
comic. That's cool. So, like, will it just be animation, or will it just be like anything?
It'll be Unreal, it'll be animation, it'll be modeling, it'll be, yeah. Hi Amjad, how's it going? It'll be anything, man. It'll be like, let's learn something today kind of thing.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Fantastic, yeah.
Learning's a good idea. I'll throw that.
Tall. Talking. Actually, I need to make a build for this. File. Build settings. I fucking forgot how to. Oh no, I know how to make a build. I can make a build.
EY brother Hamjan.
And then build.
Do we want the new Mr. Fantastic suit costume rig?
Oh, no. I mean, if you want, I'm just. We are like humble peasants with our hands into the sky. Whatever you bless us with, we'll humbly accept and continue praying. But Mr. Fantastic in a suit,
Lol.
I'm good.
I can't wait for your superhero game. The concept and gameplay so far is fire.
I'll also open that up so you guys can also see that. But right now I'm gonna make
He is not fantastic anymore, isn't it?
yeah, husband-tastic, regular man-tastic. Zack build.
Brother Amjad DDDD.
It's taken too long. Taking too long. Taking too long. Mwah, mwah. I'm still at first frame.
First frame.
Brother,
Till. Still tall.
Saab, can you create meme Discord too?
Moderator. Chink chink chink. That's a great idea,
So
Biku.
walk to
Whoops.
Fuck, I did it wrong. He just orders us around, not even a please.
Aw. Please. Please, my lovely moderators. If you do it, then you can choose what I learn. How about that? Cash me outside. Wait, I have done this, but did Gibbo keep my old scene in the game? I hope he did. I hope he didn't. Oh no, he did. Maps, intro map, race map, Sarp City. Race map, test city.
Is Crawley on Tren and Roy? Please, Jay.
Is this the old one? Which race is this? Oh yeah, this is the new race, right? Yeah, okay. I'm a race now. Shibidi tap to tap tap. Alright, it works. Is Danzila here? We're almost ready to test the game with Danzila and Zycam. And Jamal if he wants it.
Ooh, tempting. I should get these panels going.
Nice, nice. Productivity. Productivity. It's weird that I keep preaching productivity and then I'm making games.
Well, you made a game that's pretty productive, bro.
Yeah, but like, I'm telling people, be productive, don't play games. Also, I made a game. To play the game I made.
We knew once he was.
Yeah. Oh, bro, good play Crawley.
I didn't.
Oh, those wings are cool.
The what? Are you watching? Yeah, Crawley. You're seeing it a bit delayed, but yeah. So I didn't get the Android joke. I didn't get the Android joke. What's the Android joke? Talking about.
It's created. I expect feedback on my Spider-Man swing. Tren and Royd.
Nice. I don't know your Spider-Man swing, but I'll do it. Tren Android. Android. Is Crowley on Tren Android? I don't understand the Tren part. I get that and Android together makes an Android. Some things.
Tren is a stereoid. Tren is anabolic steroid. Royd.
I don't understand. I don't know what an anabolic roid is.
Oh, I think that's a substance. Android.
Oh, steroids. I see.
Oh,
Oh. Oh shit. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Unacceptable. Wait, I'm not an idiot. No, I'm just at the correct level of intelligence that I need. Okay. Like Amjad, what are the rigs that you didn't already take from Marvel Rivals?
I have them all.
What?
oh my gosh. You'll never guess.
You have Wolverine, you have Psylocke.
You'll never guess which PS1 game I have open right now.
All are
Spider-Man
extracted.
1.
Yeah, how'd you know that? How'd you know that? Amazing.
Easy, always Spider-Man.
Are you in my apartment? Yup, Spider-Man 1. I'm looking at the bag level for some reference, but god damn it, sir.
You should have
Bomb,
asked
bomb.
him what do you
Wait,
have
wait,
now?
Goddamn Luke.
What do you not have? I don't understand anything today. Oh, I should have asked Amjad what do you not have. I was never sent a Magneto because I remember I refused it like an idiot. What other X-Men is available in the game right now?
Lol.
Hello?
Squirrel Girl. Storm.
Oh, Storm would be good. I feel like it's too much. Oh, there you go. Ah. Ah. Ooh. Out.
Hello.
Stack out. Hello, Samuel David Escobar Pena.
Check the DM. Moon Knight.
Moon Knight is also not a X-Men. Dude, Storm and Magneto, I have them now.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jake. I know a Jake. Maybe you're that Jake, but who knows?
When will Crawley release Plus?
I don't know. I don't know. It's here. It's right here. Look at him. It's Crawley. Are you gonna release? We don't know. I'm sorry. I genuinely don't know. There's a few bugs left, but we don't know. We don't know when. But should be very soon.
currently doing Winter Soldier Rig, Base. BRB.
Barb. Barbara Streisand. Do 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 do. What swinging animation did Jay do? Are you guys doing secret animations without telling me? I feel like Marla needs to be a little bit more to the left.
Looks like you just have to wait and find out.
Which I'm sorry about. I wish I could just tell you, this is the date it's coming out. Alright, Danzila and Zack, we can play the Zack game if you guys want now. Someone ping Danzila.
By the way, long story short.
Oh, I need some brushes for Clip Studio. That's what I need.
I got 3D printer, so if you'd a print model for Zack or Crawley, let me know.
Nice.
Oh sure, whenever you're ready.
Alright, let me learn another skill right now, which is to go to Steam dashboard and update my builds, because now I have a new build. Oh, I can upload my new build and actually mark it ready for review, because that was like the main thing it needed to do. How do I store page? Build, no, it's not the store page. Where is my build? Build. View associated as build the game. There are current active future packages. Oh, depots included. Add new depots, add applications. All set packages in. Hello.
Hello?
Add demo. Okay, add demo. No, but this is not the one that I... How do I update? Store packages. Free to play packages. Store bundles.
BRB.
How do I update?
Be right back.
View packages. Second time game developer comp. Beta testing. One app, one depots. However. How do I update? Oh, I need Nick. On all applications. Oh my god, did I just release? Is there like another game on Steam now? Oh great, it's a whole different thing. No thank you. So I can fight the actual game.
Sup, everyone.
Hi Joe.
Hey. Hello, Joe.
I'm scratching my head trying to figure out how to update game on Steam store. How to update my game on Steam store. How to update my game on Steam works. What can we
Download.
Oh god, I just remembered how I originally did this. You download like a program and then you put like commands on it. That was the
That
thing.
should work.
I deleted that today. I was thinking like, why is there like a
Jojo,
folder called
what's up?
Steam stuff that's so big? And I just like deleted it. Alright, we can just play the existing
Is
version of the
vegeta
game.
rig you used for Maya?
Is the Vegeta rig I use for mine? What? How is this game running right now? Bless you.
Thank you. You are so nice.
I am Mr. Nice. Oh, when I open the Unity, it thinks the game is live. Ah, that's the sad thing. That's the thing that we fixed that I can't put in. It's okay. Another fucking thing to figure out at some point. Where is Danzilla? I'm gonna pit Danzilla and Zaykam against each other. Find me Danzilla! Danzilla! Where is he? 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 Dan... Danzilla... Is his name not Dan?
I join SAR?
Do I have you on Steam, Zycon?
Nah.
Oh, okay. So then you need to add me on Steam by using this friend code. Use this friend code here and add me.
43,848,430.
Exactly.
My name is Stupidity.
That's an interesting name, but you gotta add me through that thingy. You know, that gave me an idea. Is that like a stupidity that I can do that
Did
will
you receive my invite?
blow up this channel? Stupidity! To infinity and stupidity.
Just realized that Tentacumber looks more like a Tentapickler.
Yes, I agreed. Oh wait, I was supposed to review Biku's animation. Is Biku here?
Yes, we agreed.
Jamal, can you mute your stream? Because I hear my voice from your stream. So don't mute yourself on Discord, but just mute the live stream you're watching. I'm assuming you wanna hear me, or if you want to hear the chat, I can also give you that. This, if you go to this website, where's that website? If you go to this website, you will have the. Oh, by the way, I'm just sent the thing and I forgot.
Yes.
Thank you. Storm, Bunk, Magneto, Bunk. Is there no other X-Men on Rivals? Okay, because let's review your animation. This is Biku's animation. Actually, I'm gonna do a bit of a run through of bunch of animations. There's one from Nota. I think I reviewed this already. I remember. There's one from Toxic. No, this doesn't play for me. Then there's this one from the Bean. Okay. And then there's this one from Toxic as well. Since Biku is here, I'll start with that one first. I'm gonna mute the chat. I'm gonna mute my. Oh, I'm already muted. Oh, Jamal, I was talking to you, but I was muted. But the main thing I was gonna tell you is that I'm muting myself. Sorry, I'm gonna record a thing, so I'm gonna mute and deafen myself for a second. I'll open it back up in like 10 minutes.
No worries.
All right. That's done, and then we're gonna get rid of this wave noise. Cool. So I'm now reviewing this animation from Biku, which that part doesn't really need it to be recorded. I'm now reviewing this animation from Biku. Let's see. Right, so first off, the main problem you're having is your animation is not synced to the reference. The main reason that you have the reference is that when you move it like this, they will be doing the exact same thing. Or are you, yeah. See, so what I expect to see when you have this step here, I need this reference to be here, you know? And that's how you would get this thing to work. If your reference and your animation doesn't match, then there's no point of using the reference. So you gotta sync those up. Can I do that for you really quickly? You know what? You should do that because I can't do that very quickly, and it's not a huge problem for you. You basically need to. I'll close the recording because I can't review this. Sorry, Biku. You need to first some things. You see here that you have this resolution set so low, and that's why your image quality is so low. If you look at here, you can click this button that enables the render settings. Sorry, because of this you can't see. But here is the render settings here. If you click that, by default Maya starts everything in H.264. You want this to be like 1080 at least, and then when you make a play blast, they will be higher resolution. The second thing is, let's say I have an image plate here, 3 image plates, and I put, I don't know, like a random video on my desktop. There's no video on my desktop. Songify, Crawly, Venom. Do I have like no video of anything? Where's my temp folder? Did I use like a temp folder? Did I delete the temp folder? Traditional animation reel by SARP, and it's not image file. Fuck. So 2D reel, I guess. Oh, it's not gonna work. Fuck it. Okay, I'll find another one. Perfect. Here is a reference. You can see that this reference is not playing because it's not an image sequence, and when I make an image sequence it's empty because this number here doesn't match it matches this number here, but it doesn't match my actual frame count. Let me record a video, so this might be helpful to people. How to match your make your reference match your Maya scene. So let's say I have a Maya scene that starts from 1 to 200, and I put my image sequence here, but when I play, my image doesn't play, because if I look at this number, I can see that the first frame of this animation starts at 6445, and the first one is 6192, and the last one is 6445. So if I go to the frame 6442, boom, there's my animation. So if I go into my graph editor, you can see this is the section that I have in my Maya viewport, but this is where this animation, this reference plays. You can see my reference playing over there. So there are a few ways to fix this. One way you can do is that you can do like a frame offset, and then you can put minus 6324, and that's what that's gonna do, is it's gonna play it even further or even less. I guess I think I was supposed to do just 6442. Does it show up here? No, so it has to be minus. Right, so this is actually great that this is not working, because this is the thing that drives me crazy. I'm definitely doing something wrong here. I don't know what, and every time it drives me crazy, and I hate this so much. So what I do, I come here, I break this connection. Fuck this connection. I don't need this connection. Why is it even set up like this? Zero offset. I don't care about any of that. What I do is I just look at my image sequence. this first image is 6192. I go to 6192. I'm now at frame 6192. I'm gonna click, I'm gonna enter 6192, set a key right here, and then let's see what my last frame number is, 6445. So I go to 6445, and then I come here and I change my image number to 6445. Now if I look inside my graph editor, because this is selected, if I just click, it's not gonna see. I need to select this, and then I can see this animation curve, which is smoothed, which is not supposed to be smoothed, because every frame you see here, like if I put a key on these things, every value of this is trying to show me an image. Of course, there isn't an image that has like a little value like this. So what you want is for this to be linear. So if it's linear, you can see that if I move the frames, it will, oh, I can see it like that, I guess. Can I? No. But anyway, if I put like a key here, you will see it will be a rounded number, it will be the correct number. But this is not where my animation is. So what I do is I select this, I bring it back to where my actual animation is, if I had an animation in the C. And now you can see in frame 1, it will be the first frame of this, and I can play this and I can see my image sequence working. What you not want to do is to move it like this. So by doing this, you've changed, so now this animation is gonna like play super fast. You do not want to change your like speed of your animation. You want to make sure whatever the values you put in originally, these ones are the correct ones. You can select them both and move them together to retime your animation however you, retime your image play however way you want, but don't make them like closer or further away from each other unless you want to speed it up. But generally when you're using references, you should use the actual real life reference. So this is how you set this up. So what Biku here needs to do, basically, if you look at this, you can see that his animation here starts at like frame 45. His image plate starts at like frame 45, but his animation starts at frame 1. So basically he needs to go do what I just showed here and set this so this first frame and this first frame will match, and then like this one will match with this one, I guess. So that's the important thing to do. After you do that, you can send another play blast. Also, let me just show you again here. If you go in here, this is the setting to make sure that under render settings, if you scroll down right away, in the presets there's a 1080p that will increase your resolution. Also, another thing to do, if you right click on your timeline and go to play blast options, inside the play blast options, by default this will be set to like scale of 0.4 and the quality will be like 70 or something like that. Before you play blast, max the quality, max the scale, and you can just match the settings here, make sure it's set, save the file is set. And then you can send a play blast to me like that. Stop recording. Alright, I hope that was, so your video is blocking. What is blocking? Oh no. Hello, I'm gonna be talking how to make an image plane. Hello, I'm gonna be talking about how to make an image plate for this animation scene. My scene starts from 1, ends at 200. So let me go to create image plane. Now I have this image plane, and now I'm gonna go to the location for my reference. Click open, and I click use image sequence. Oh no, what the hell, I can't see my reference, what's going on. You can change this by changing the offset value, or you're supposed to be able to. It never really works for me, doesn't work. If I do this, doesn't work. But basically adding like different offset values will move your image sequence back and forward. The reason you want to do this is because if I select this and I go to this frame number here, because if you look at the image sequence numbers, you see that there's like a numbers here. That means which image it's looking at. So if you go to the image, that's 6445. So if I go to the frame 6445, and boom, suddenly, oops, I have to delete this. And where am I? And now nothing works. I delete this, press enter, I delete this again, 0. Okay, there you go. So this animation is basically, this image plate is playing way further away from where my actual animation scene is. This is where my animation scene is, and this like in the 6000 range is where this image plate is working. The way I like to fix this is I right click on this and break connections, and then I will look at my frames. So this one 6445. I'm gonna come here and enter 6445, and I'm gonna enter here 6445, and I'm gonna key it. So this means at the 6445th frame, we're gonna have the 6445th image. And then I go look at my first image. My first image is 6192. So I go to frame 6192, and I come here and enter 6192. I right click again and set image. And now if I look at my graph editor, you can see that there's these two keys. But there's a smoothing on this, which is wrong because you want these values to be exactly matching your frame numbers, so you want to make these linear. So now that I've done this, I can take this and I can move it all the way here, and you can now see that if I go to my first frame and press play, now this is playing in this range, which is 1 to 200, and I can watch the animation like this. What you not want to do is move these around. So now I'm changing like how long this image plate sequence is or how short it is. As an example, like if you do something like this, then you're gonna see this image plate is gonna move like super fast, which is not the actual real thing that you should be matching. And when you use your references, you should really match the original image lengths, so you actually get how things work in time that you want to match. And if you think something is too slow or too fast, then you should go record yourself too slow or too fast, and then don't fiddle with this one. Basically, you can put this here and it will match. And I basically showed this because Biku has submitted his image reference like this, and you can see that this animation and his reference is not matching in timing. This is what he needs to fix. He basically needs to do the process that I showed in this image plate and pull it all the way to the beginning so they will match. And then he can send it again and I will review it. Thank you, bye bye. And I'm back. Fuck's sake. Alright. Sounds like a reshoot, yes. And then you said that and I had to do another reshoot because you said that. Because I hadn't muted it. I'm gonna send this to... Also welcome Danzilla. After I'm done with these reviews, we can do the game. My brain stopped and it's back online. Let's go. I am going to click this handbrake thing, and I'm going to slide this handbrake thing here. I'm going to take this thing here. I'm going to click start encode. It's going to encode that for Biku. While it's doing that, I'm going to look at other animations. We have this mild animation, we have this toxic animation. I'll try to review the toxic one first.
Thanks, Saab.
No worries, Biku.
When submissions video.
Submissions video should be out. This is cool and probably copyrighted, and it's gonna affect me badly. I'm gonna do a quick check. Yep. Why is this 30 FPS? Let's record. I am quickly making a review of this animation by Toxic, but I noticed this is a 30 FPS, which is a problem. Toxic, make sure your animations are 24 FPS. Your whole Maya scene is in 30, which is a problem. Right. So this is very cool. I feel like you generally have a lot of rotation and detail in. If this is your Dino Cube and this is your Dino Cube head, if I connect them like this, basically what I feel in this animation, which is very cool, great job, you're doing a lot of this rotation and you're not doing any of this rotation, or not so much of this as well, but there's some of that, I think, because I can see slightly. Okay, there's a part where your character is like looking a little bit to right to the left, and left to right is a bit like a intentional thing. You'll move your head left to right because you're looking to a certain direction, or you're trying to like show someone something. But the head rotations X and the body rotation X usually is something about balance. So usually when these gigantic creatures, when they like lift their head from this to this, they can't really do that because they're so heavy. And if you imagine yourself so heavy, you wouldn't be like, if you're like a really fat guy, you can't immediately get up like this. You'll probably go like that. And how that looks in like a dinosaur's head is you basically find one side to lean over to and then push off with that, just like pushing yourself off with your shoulders. So the head, instead of going like from this to this, it would be something like that. And like I'm exaggerating a little bit, but if you play that, that will show so much weight. So instead of like doing this, if you went like, if you did something like that, it will show a lot of weight. And that is also missing in your chest area in general and in your hip. The hip is a big problem because hip is the thing that shows where the weight is. I know we don't see your legs right now, but I can already feel the lack of like push on the hips. I think there is a bit of a rotation here because I see like a little flicker in the geometry that makes me think, but because I see this line and it's not really moving up or down too much, it makes me feel like if this is your dyno body, it's currently looking like this. This is the feet and this is the leg, and it's just like taking steps like this, where like we always talk about, when you make a step like this, you kind of need to push your weight over to one side so you will be able to lift this leg up. And as you can see, what that's doing is like turning this rotation into something like that. So you end up getting that twist, which is this usually rotation X, based on the rig's control orientation was usually rotation X. It's this rotation I'm talking about. So like here, this is the part that you're missing. If you add that, this animation will improve a lot. And then that will also give you a reason to move your head like that. So if you're taking a step like this, for example, if you're actually, I drew this incorrectly. What I did there was incorrect. I just wanted to show like there needs to be a rotation up and down, but actually if you're taking a step on this leg, you will turn like this, which sounds weird, but it will be like that because this leg suddenly has to carry all the weight. The one on the left has to carry all the weight, and to carry weight we usually straighten up. So when you straighten up, you're causing this hip to basically fall to this side because you're saying this is unbreakable, this is carrying the whole weight, it will not bend. You can't really carry like a lot of weight if your like knee is bent. If it's like straight, then you can like put more weight on top of it. So when this one bends, let me draw it a little bit nicely here. Basically, if this one's straight, you can lean your body on this, you can put your body here, and then that will allow you to, bend and lift this leg up like that. So if it was taking a step like that, you would have your chest, your hip rotating to this way, and then maybe let's say at frame 34, if this rotation X started, you can say on the chest the same rotation starts at frame 37. So there will be like a little delay between them, and that will create a nice overlap, and then you can also copy that over to your head. So then instead of like going like this, it would be like something like that. I'm like exaggerating a lot, and it looks funny on me because I'm not like a gigantic dinosaur that's like super heavy. You can also even do that to your jaw. When you open your jaw, you can, instead of like opening your jaw like this, so that's teeth over there, that's teeth over here, you can instead do something like that, and then like this, and then like maybe settle back onto something like that. So it's like something like that. Again, try not to exaggerate it too much, but it's nice to have a little bit of that stuff. So like you're doing it here because I think this is like a more iconic thing to see, to like a creature to roar like that, to have that like diagonal view, which is very cool. But you can basically apply it to cell weight for most of the shot as well. I'm checking if there's like twinning in your arms. There isn't twinning, but there is a key that kicks off on these ones at the same time, where they're kind of like hovering and like they look very natural. Then they both like they realize, oh, we're animated, we have to go down. I don't know if you watch it, maybe you can spot it. There's a part that just harshly go down. Probably if you look at if these are in IK, there will be like a translation Y value that goes on really sharply for both of them. I think there's a few frames offset in them. I think there's one frame. Basically, yeah, this one goes down first, and then this one goes down. Maybe you selected everything on this arm and offset it by one frame so they don't twin. But I can feel the same value of like translation Y kicking in both of them at the same time. This is very cool what you're doing here. You know, you're pulling down here and creating this shape, and then it like resolves like that. So you have the like very nice accordion like feeling into it. But what I'm missing is that I would love to see the effect of that like thing that you did on the chest and the hip. So if you have your rotation Z value, which it should be, but based on your rig's orientation it might be different. So you basically have your main body controller and you're doing that rotation Z value to bring the character down, and then you're lowering the tail down. You're making the front part of the character go down, you're making the tail go down, then you can do like this cool thing. So I'm basically trying to explain that it would look very cool if the same thing was happening here. So with the tail, you're showing me that you're understanding the basic concept of how an overlap works. You basically need the same thing to these parts, because this is also actually a tail. If you think of them like a tail, then you will get like the same cool looking overlapping feeling. Because if I go frame by frame here, I can see that this part and this part moves the same amount, and it's like this part moves the same amount, which means that this is like a lock thing and they just move like this, and it doesn't have that overlappy cool feeling to it, which you can create by I mean, you can decide which side of this leads. Currently what's happening is the head is leading, which is cool, because then you can have the argument that the power starts here, goes over here, goes over here, goes over here, and then it ends up on the tail, and then it like explodes, which is this part here. When you lift this part up, that's basically the energy starting from here, traveling through the whole body, and like immediately goes out. But in here, when you put your head down, you're starting with the head a little bit, and then both the chest and the hip move together at the same time, and then they kind of stop at the same time. So if you look at these frames, maybe you can feel what I'm feeling, where it feels like this is one object. It looks like one box that moves like that, and I can see the break of this, which would be really cool to see. And there's something in this pose feels a little bit awkward to me, to go like this. Right now he looks a little bit more like a cow than a dinosaur, because I feel like it lost that like nice dino spine feeling. It might be because you rotated the head down too much and it's kind of like breaking this like neck point here, or it might be because you're trying to keep the head in the frame, and naturally maybe this wants to go like that, which would mean a part of your head would be underneath the frame. So it might be that. I don't know if what I'm doing makes sense, but I basically trying to maintain that like nice S shape. So I think something like this would look a little bit cooler. And yeah, again here, like every time I go through these poses and I feel like these two humps moving at the same time, and now this is also included in the hump squad, and whenever I feel that they're moving together, it's breaking the illusion that this is an actual living creature and making me feel like, oh, these are 3D objects floating in 3D software. And there's a bit of a weird spacing thing that's happening with your mouth closing here. Yeah. I think you have a separate controller for this part of the head, and you stop animating the jaw, and it looks a bit weird when this part just operates like a toy without the jaw doing anything. It would be cool if like this started to come down, the jaw didn't move, like it's already not moving, and then it started to move after a while. So instead of like them going like this, instead of like them going like this, which is bad because they move at the same time and they close at the same time, yours is just doing this right now. Well, this part is dead. It would be cool if it was kind of a bit like that, if that makes sense. Just adding overlap. Hopefully that was useful. Stopping the recording, sending it in. Done. What's next?
That's not fair. You gotta tell.
I cannot listen to this because I will get copyright striked, which is gonna make it difficult for me to give lip sync review. Should I say fuck it? I think I should say fuck it. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna record this one as well. But before I do, let me put the one for Biku available. That is the one for Biku. It's gonna be at Biku G. Done. And then there's the one for Toxic that needs to be put in Handbrake. And then I encode that one. And then there needs to be, I'm sorry Danzila, I called you over, then I went away. I'm no longer close to my laptop. Oh, okay, Danzila said let's play another time. Cool. Alright. Let me watch this.
That's not fair. You gotta tell them I can do this.
It wasn't their decision.
Alright. So who did this? Oh wait, Lasher also sent something and he specifically asked me to look at it. I will also download that one. Just put this one here so I don't forget. Cool. This one was done by The Bean. Alright, starting the record. So I'm making this review for The Bean.
You gotta tell them I can do this.
It wasn't their decision.
So one thing I would say into this, it looks very cool, but one thing to keep in mind as animators, if you're trying to get into the industry, first thing that's not a good idea to do is to use another animation as reference, because I think this is one-to-one from the actual movie. It might look cool to show like you can do just like the movie, but you should basically never ever use an animated TV show, an animated movie as a reference for your own animation, because this is always going to be compared to that thing, and you know that thing's like the professional one, and you're basically hurting yourself a little bit by doing that. The second thing is I'm basically in like demo reels and stuff, you won't be respected is what I'm trying to say, because the animator who did this might be looking at this, you know. So try to take sound reference from like movies and animation, like wherever you want, but then make your own scene. Don't use something that already exists. Another thing is this is like very highly rendered. What happened to my timeline? Oops. This is quite highly rendered. Again, for real purposes, I would say, like if this was for an animation reel, nobody would care that it's rendered. If it's for a render thing, it looks very cool. I don't know much about rendering, but I'm not gonna say anything about that. I think the whole vibe of it looks very cool. But yeah, for an animation thing, like it helps to show that you specifically are aiming to be an animator. So in a reel, you wouldn't really do all of this stuff because it would distract from the animation. Or maybe this is like a render thing and then the animation doesn't matter. But because you send it to me, I'm assuming you want to get animation reel, so animation feedback, so I'm going to go do that. So things to look into this. One thing that I'm noticing a lot throughout the whole shot is this feeling of, if you look at the character, is the way he slides from left to right feels very inorganic. And there's like a couple of times that this happens. And basically he's sliding from left to right without any up and down. And here again it happens. Okay, so here this is the only one. There's a little dip between the left to right. And that's the only one that kind of makes me feel like he's taking a step. But most of these ones feels like you didn't animate the legs, which you probably didn't because they're not in the frame. But one of the first things that I had to learn to do when I first started working in frame store is that I had to animate the legs even though they're not visible, because it's very hard to figure out the effects of the upper body without knowing exactly when the step lands, when your knee bends and breaks and pushes off. Without seeing those things, you can't really find the texture that's required to sell these types of motion here. So even though here he may not be taking a step, but there will be a weight shift, and weight shift will cause like the hip like this go from like this to this, and that's gonna make the top of the chest tilt. But if you look in your animation, basically the shoulder line in your animation like never changes, which means that there's no tilt happening on the chest. And this is like an overall thing happening throughout the whole shot. The shoulder poses are super important because it tells the audience basically which sides of the body the weight is leaning on. Also, it's like a very good like acting performance kind of thing. The poses I'm drawing here right now is like massive. This is like highly exaggerated, but I'm just doing it to explain that you can understand a lot more in a pose if you see which shoulder is higher, which shoulder is lower. So because they're same, it feels like they're both like twinning and it's missing some information. So there's that. And with the steps as well, I sense some up and down, but I don't know how. I can't really figure out when the step actually happens, because when the step happens I also expect like if the step hits the ground on this frame, I expect like hip to go down, then the chest to go down, then the head to go down, but it kind of feels like it comes to like a very sharp stop. And the reason I'm reacting to that, if I track the corner of this chin here and then here and then here, you see it's kind of goes like that. I know this is stepped, but that doesn't make me feel like there's like a step cushioning in and a pushing off. It just kind of feels like that. So it has the issue of like creating invisible walls. And throughout all these poses, I can see like if I track the ear. So this is the first time that there's a rotation happening here. But here it's basically like a very dead pose, slightly sliding from left to right. It's lacking some of the arcs that it needs basically. Let me try to give you some lip sync advice as well. Why can I not hear?
I can do this.
It wasn't.
It's not fair. You gotta tell them I can do this. You gotta tell them I can do this. You gotta tell them I can do this.
Yeah, so there's some
You gotta tell them I can do
mouth shapes that I can't really read.
You gotta tell them I can do this.
And I think it's mostly because I don't always see the jaw moving. And
It's not fair. You gotta tell.
I see it sometimes, but I can't see it in some of the vowels. And there's some mouth shapes that I can't read. So if I put it like this, I feel the do, because I can see your lip corners coming in, creating a O shape. But I don't see the D. So this shape just feels like you make an O shape to sell the do, and then it goes into the S, which is this. But from do to S, there is no the. And I feel like this pose is just transitioning from this to this. And there is no pose to show that there was a the in there. You can check out some sheets to figure out like what lip sync poses refer to what vowels, which will help a lot. See, again, there's a TH missing here. But it's... See, normally if I was animating the scene, I would have myself saying this line exactly like this, or if it was a professional situation, we would have the footage of this actual actor delivering this line to look at it, because some of these vowels sometimes like disappear. I don't know how you're matching it. I hope you're not looking at the animation and trying to match it from the animation. But I basically want to refer to like you gotta.
You gotta tell them I can do this.
I would like to have like a reference to like try to figure out if it matches or not, because there might be like there could be like a lot of reasons where I'm missing some of the vowels. And one thing that I was talking about in the beginning is the jaw. And the cool thing with like animating a lip sync, you can do so much just by using the jaw. So like we can move our mouths, but if you put your hand underneath your chin like this, and if you like start talking like this, you can feel how much of your jaw constantly moves when you talk. And if you just get the timing of this correctly, and a lot of the times when I animate lip sync stuff, I put my hand here and I like deliver the line to figure out like which parts is moving my hand the most. And sometimes I even record myself like this, because like if there was like a close up thing and I was talking, I could like see how much of my fingers constantly keep moving. And if you get that timing to work exactly right, and then everything else, it basically the job becomes like the beat that you match to, and then you're just trying to show the right image during the beats, and image being the mouth shapes.
It wasn't their decision.
I feel like it's a bit hard to track because it's stepped, but I feel like there's a bunch of poses in here where you're not moving the jaw, but the lips just move. The strong ones I can tell, like this one, the definitely jaw is opening up here. And then here there's another big movement. But in some of these, I can't tell if the jaw moves, and it just feels like the lips are moving.
That's not fair. You gotta tell them I
But
can do
it's really cool. I don't wanna, I'm just like giving feedback because you asked for
It
feedback.
wasn't their decision.
That's not
Also, there's
fair.
something
You
about
gotta
the
tell them I
eyes.
can do this.
I think
But there, you
so. One thing that we can talk about with the eyes is that this is like a. I don't know how we did this, by the way. This looks really cool. The whole 2D thing moving around. The thing with the face that is like super important when you're doing like facial animation is to like this is your actual topology for this anyway. But basically, to make a character feel like real living flesh, you have to understand that all these parts are connected. And it's kind of like the things we talk about when we're talking about like the chest and the hip and the legs and stuff. And we're saying like, oh, like if you raise this feet, then the hip needs to go here, and then there's gonna be like a different gesture line over here. The exact same thing happens here. Or maybe a better example is like when we're talking about like someone punching someone, and then there's a point where the punch is received. If this is a guy getting punched, the part that receives the punch, like when you receive the punch, your whole body shouldn't slide over. The part that gets hit first, which is the head, will like move first, and then the neck, and then the chest, and everything else. So the same thing happens when you move your face. Basically, you're leading with the eyebrow here, and the eyebrow suddenly goes from like being here. I'll use a different color. Eyebrow goes from like being here to being down here. So you stretch all these lines that you have from like being like this to this, and everything pushes down. So when that happens, you need to see effects of that in the rest of this area. But if you think of this like an explosion of force, let's say you went from here to here, and like that's like the force that happened, then it will like kind of emanate from here, and this tiny amount of force is not gonna like reach this shoulder here, like the further away you get from this, it's gonna dissolve. And I would say for like an eyebrow moving, the max range you would probably get to, just because the movement of this, I'm not even talking about like if the actor is like doing like stuff like this and moving his cheeks and stuff. I'm just talking about like the effects of like that eyebrow coming down. I can't really move my eyebrow without like flexing this part, but some people can do that. So basically, if this force happens here, the most amount we're gonna see move that's the closest to this force is gonna be this part, and then it's gonna a little bit here and a little bit less here, a tiny bit here, and maybe like close to nothing here, and then there's like nothing left here. But when I watch your eyebrows move, if you look at these lines on the character's eyelids, they don't react at all. I mean, this one here is a separate force. I can see like it's pushing up, which is going against what the eyebrows are doing. But basically, like whenever you move the eyebrow down, that's an opportunity to sell that this is flesh, that these things are connected to each other. One thing can't move without the other. So if you have like one frame of the eyebrow here, and then it like goes down here, and it goes down here, and it goes down here, and that goes down here. So you did like a spacing pushing thing. What you can do with the eyelid at the same time, when this one goes from here to here, like you wouldn't move the eyelids because you want there to be a delay. And when this one comes from here to here, then you would move the eyelid a little bit. And when this one starts to slow down, this one can like also like start slowing down. But there'll be just like a little, like a tiny accordion thing, if that makes sense. I'm not saying like every time you move the eyebrow, close the eye. It's not that much, but just like constantly a movement attached to this. You can kind of imagine like your eyelids and your eyebrow kind of connected to each other with like a string. So like when you keep moving and shaking this around, it's also gonna have an effect on this one. And what looks bad in those things, like if you move the eyebrow, then move the eyelid, and if it goes like this, you don't feel like it's a flash. You feel like just some random animation keys. And to get that thing to work right is basically, if you look into your graph editor and you have a translation Y value for this controller, if it's like doing this, you basically want to copy that exact same timing and exact same feeling of this, but offset it a little bit. So then you still feel like, oh, they're like almost connected, but there's just like a tiny bit of like an overlap happening. And you can like repeat that for all of the parts here. So here, for example, when you basically have like all these like squished edge loops here, right? Because they're all together. And then you're like stretching it out. You're pushing this up like this. And then this one here, this line, if you want to track it, it doesn't move. It's not affected by any of the things that's happening. And then you can cascade that throughout the whole face. And that's why like face animation is hard. So remember here where I said like when you do the do, I feel you're doing the do mostly because not just the O shape in the mouth. Sorry. Not just the O shape in the mouth, but I see this corner of the lip moving. And that's kind of selling me, like from this one going from there to here, that's like selling me those shapes. But this is again a force that's like going back and forth, and you can imagine the same force thing happening. And a lot of the time when we talk, these are like very small micro moments, but you will feel it on the nose, you will feel it on the cheek. And again, you can think of these things as a tail, right? Like if this was a tail, and we all know inherently that if I move this tail up here, and then this pose is gonna be something like that, you know. And imagine these are like controllers here. You know that if I move this tail up here, you're gonna wanna add these poses. That idea that we have, that we inherently know how this is supposed to move like this, disappears when it's not like obviously curved shapes, but it's actually the same idea. These edge loops we're talking about is basically a tail, you know, and this is your whole tail. And when you move that, this tail is now gonna be like this. I'm again exaggerating because I don't like this motion here shouldn't pull your eyebrow down, but think of it like macro. I'm exaggerating so it's like more obvious. If you're moving this part here, it's gonna affect this part of the lid. It's gonna affect how much this is pulling. It might affect this nostril. It might pull this cheek up and down. And those are the things that makes it feel fleshy. So it's not just rapidly different face shapes or like different eyebrow shapes. It's more complex than that. And the same things will also happen when the eyelids move. So you're kind of doing it here, which is like really cool. You're closing the eyelids like this, and it's kind of pulling this eyebrow down. But it's actually not happening like that. Eyebrow leads it, which can happen, I guess. But like, see, this is the thing I'm talking about. You move the eyebrow first. So if the eyebrow is leading, and then I want a little bit of an effect of that eyebrow moving in these frames. Because when the eyebrow stops and the eye blinks, I don't feel like they're connected. They're like, you do whatever you want, eyebrow. I'm going to blink. I'm going to do my own thing. I don't care what you do. And if you can get these things to move together, something like really weird happens. You forget you're watching an animation all of a sudden, and it just looks real. And if you can get that, I think that will like improve your facial animation quality a lot. Imagine like a bunch of strings on a face, everything is made out of flesh. Anyway, I talked a lot. I'm gonna pause that. I hope this was helpful. Again, really good work. Good job. Oh, I feel I'm tired now. I'm gonna check the chat, guys. Sorry, let me just figure out where to get this. So we did that one, and then I'm gonna do videos. I'm gonna take this one into Handbrake. I'm gonna put this one here. I'm gonna click start and code. I'm gonna go to desktop, and then I'm going to take this one to that's toxic, and then Biku sent his animation. Let me quickly check that to see. Yes. All right, that works better. Now we can actually talk about that. Where's this thing? Where's the thing that Lasher sent? Where is the thing that Lasher sent? Where's the thing that Lasher sent? Where's the thing that Lasher sent? Lasher. Some sketch here. I will read the chat really quickly. Let me see if I missed anything. You can say I'm a fake fan. One submissions video. Very cool dinosaurs, always plays I can understand. Okay, just so some very cool guys, but I'm missing Berai animations. Did we not put Berai's animations? I saw one crawl on this is gonna be we don't know. It does look like that in games. There go the T-Rex rig you're talking about. This is because the final model is still on whip. It's much lighter for the animator, so the animator can work faster, and it's the controllers and the joints that lead the final result of the mesh anyway, so it doesn't matter. The animator doesn't necessarily have to. I mean, as long as the silhouette is roughly the same, animator doesn't need to see that every crease of like fucking miniature ZBrush texture just made on it. Sounds like a reshoot. Just easier to animate. Seems a practical model. Should I send my mom as hard? But I think use a real life one. Reference harp. Can you check the band's message on Discord? It has a reference work in progress. Oh, I haven't checked that. Where is Bean's message? And he knows how to improve my animation. I don't see any other. Oh, the okay, is very slow. Some shows response. So it comes to the working on. I wonder how to explain the blocking process. Yeah, I'll try to check it. Like I'm just trying to blow through this. I re-uploaded it. I'm gonna try to cook animation for Valentine's Day. I'm going to model Brooklyn Bridge now. That's cool, but that's tomorrow. But this is procrastination because you're saying you're going to animation and you're saying you're gonna do modeling. That's procrastination, but that's tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow evening is I didn't do animation for this challenge. Unfortunately, okay, no worries. All right, cool. Let me go look at this Lasher thing. Is there a way for me to watch this without all the other images drawn on it? Can I have a fresh one? Can I copy this? Oh, I can download it maybe. Video with sketches. I don't want video with sketches. Playlist is you. All notes. Oh, did that work? Yes. Oh, this is way longer than I thought, which is weird. What is the frame rate on this? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to see. Oof. Is there no way? I don't want to upgrade. Can I just like not see other nodes? Yeah, let's make it start presenting other video called leaf sync. Leaf sync. So I'm not syncing right now, so I can delete stuff. Ooh. Okay, let me reload this to see. Hopefully I didn't fuck up what Nota did. Would you like to join the following users in a live meeting? View by myself. And I did delete it. Fuck. I'm sorry, Nota. I deleted one of your drawings. Okay, let me try to review this. It's too difficult. Subcheck whip when possible. I tagged you. I don't know how to. Okay. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great he used that. See, like this has all that stuff I'm talking about, the face on his face. Like, do you see? Let me download this video. This is, I think he made a great reference. I'll also record this. Hey, Ben, sorry, I didn't know you shot reference and included that because I haven't seen it in the final thing. So I think this is great what you did. And I just wanted to show you what I mean, the stuff that I talked about in the other video on here. Do you see like how much crease? I zoomed in too much. But do you see like how much crease is happening and like affecting your eyelids, even this like low res? When the eyebrow moves, you can feel like there is so much like flesh like pulling and pushing here or on this side, which is changing like your eye shape from like this to like this. It's not a huge difference, but it's like it makes it feel fleshy. You know, so like another thing here is that when you move this eyebrow down and you reach a point where you can't go down anymore, and that's when these parts become like more formidable. So it's not like you're going from like this pose to this pose. There's a connection of like leadership in there. First, this corner here pushes down to this point, and because it's pushed down to this point, it pulls this part in, and when nothing else can push, then this line gets pushed in. So when you have these lines in your animation, which I don't think this one does, I know the other one had that. This is like a great ways of like showing that. This is a great reference you shot, by the way. There's a lot of stuff to. It made me want to animate your face. See, again, like this is perfect. I don't know if you can see it. I'm gonna try to do it like this, so it just plays. Do you see that your eyebrow moves? I know your head is also moving, so it's making it harder to see, but you can see that that lid coming down is pushing the eyebrow down, and that's like the whole thing when it comes to facial animation. This is like the minute stuff to look into. This eyebrow has an invisible string that connects it to here, and because that thing moved, it also moves, making it hard to see because I drew on it, because the resolution of the thing isn't super high, but you can see it. Anyway, again, a great reference. See, this stuff also works in a grander thing. So what's happening here is basically the character is coming into realization of something, and the realization happens here, you know, like in his head. It's maybe happening in his thoughts, but usually our thoughts are most visible with our eyes. So you blink first. This is the first thing you do. You blink. Because you blink, the eyebrows move a little bit, and then the eyes open up, and then the mouth opens up, and then your body moves. And this is kind of like your realization here blowing up and like expanding. It affects the eyebrows first, it affects the mouth next, and it affects the whole body. You see, like he just realized something. That's a great expression change. When you make reels for your when you make like animations for your reels to get hired, in acting scenes, what people always want to see is expression change. So this character with this like face shape, this is a different emotion than this one, and you have like a great transition here. It shows thought process. It shows like he's saying something, and then he just realized something, you know, and like trying to figure out the nuance of like how to sell this. If you look at your eyes, the eyebrow shape, it's not just like being like a sad face to like a serious shape. These shapes are almost identical, you know. It's so hard to figure this out. So how do you actually sell this? You did the acting parts, right? Because your acting sells this to me. Sorry, I keep failing to move this. Yeah, there you go. So one thing you can do is, I don't know if you have the right software, but you can go from this one to this one. Does not work like that. I had a button that will like flick between the last frame and the first frame, but you can like analyze the difference in it. But the biggest difference is which leads and what follows. You're not like taking a step as your eyes open up. Your facial animation ends and then your body finishes movements. But you can see the eyes first, eyebrows next, and at some point during this your body starts to move. But after your face is done, the body isn't done, and then the body is done. Let me look at the animation you did to see how you broke down that part. Wait, not that one, not that one, this one. No, not this one either. Which was that? This one.
That's not fair. You gotta tell them I can do this.
It wasn't their decision.
See, in yours, as his eyes are opening, his body is already moving. And then like his eyebrows moving and his body moving, they're happening at the same time. So it's just like going through the motions. It's not doing it wrong. He's just like doing what it's supposed to do, but it doesn't tell me that story of like, hey, look here, hey, look here, hey, look here, hey, look what happens. In your reference, there is that like realization and then the result of that. And this one just reads like I'm doing the animation, you know, I'm doing like what I'm supposed to do. it feels like you have this pose and this pose and you're just like transitioning between them. I hope I'm not being harsh. I'm just like trying to give constructive criticism. Same thing here. Let me see how you did that in your reference. This is, by the way, why I tell you guys always to like put your reference in with the animation, so like we can go into nitty-gritty of this stuff. Okay, this part of the acting, I don't think I'm in love with, because I think you're consciously doing something that you thought would be cool. It feels on purpose. But that's also fine, because just because you're an animator doesn't mean that you have to be the best actor in the world. I'm not saying what you do here is bad. I just have a different idea of how I would do this. For example, I would like hold this look more and then go into this. You know, because in this one also, as you're acting, I struggle to like kind of follow it. It's doing a lot of things at the same time. There isn't like a boom 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 beat into it. Anyway, very cool. I talked a lot. I'm gonna stop. Hope this is useful. Take care. What are the chances that I didn't fucking click on like stop streaming like 5 times in a row? Because it's right next to like stop recording button. Alright, I turned the thingy on. See you later, Diego. No, there's the Biku one. Oh, the Lasher one is back. Okay, I I didn't do any of my drawing at all. It's okay. I will put this one into here. No, this one into here. I'll click start encodes, and then I will. Did I download this? This one, and then I will look into the Lashers one. Then I'm not gonna do more. That's gonna be it. Is Biku still here? Yes, Biku is still here. Am I missing anything other than? Okay, cool. Okay, because so there's a lot of stuff that you can immediately figure out here. Let me record this for you. So there's already a lot of stuff. I think the problem is that you animated this without the reference being timed to you, so now it doesn't match. And what I mean by it doesn't match is that you have like a lot of like cool stuff happening here, where because of the amount of like shadow increasing at the bottom of your feet, I can feel your feet rising. You can also track your heel going up. You know, it's very cool. This is, you're doing that thing that I always talk about, where like you're pushing your hip to the left, so it's more on this weight, so then you can lift that feet up and do all these things you're doing. So what's not happening is this is still not moving because your animation is not matching to this reference. So basically you have to go back and redo your animation from start, unfortunately, and match this perfectly. But I'll tell you how to use reference, which might help. So one thing you can do when you're looking at reference, you can actually go into Sync Sketch and do this before you start. You can circle your feet location, connect it to a thing in the middle, and then like cut it in half, and then just put your own body like this. So this is your pose. Now let's look at the pose that you did. You don't have to do this for every single frame, but you can find the frames that are important, and your starting frame is pretty important. So if you look this and do a slide, okay, so I can already see some huge differences. I can already see that your character is mainly more to this side. You're tilted a little bit to this side, but this character is definitely tilted way more. And his hip is also tilted more, where your hip feels like identical almost to left to right. And I can feel from the line on your belt that this guy, like your reference is tilted more, where this is straight. So these are the kind of comparisons you can do in your poses to figure out how to do it right. For this side, for example, this is again great. If you just go on your reference, you can use Sync Sketch or any other software you like to do this. If you just draw your poses on your body, you can like discover a lot of cool stuff. Again here, if I do the same here, do you see how flat yours is compared to this? There is a very cool feeling of depth here, where you're basically a cube like this. You know, you're not only rotating in this angle, you're also rotating in that angle, and you're also rotating in this angle, where this guy is only rotating in this angle. And the way we track these things is like, if I was to draw a line from your head to your hoodie to back to your hip, I can see that this side of your body, I can see so much more of this versus this one. And it might be like a very obvious thing that you can obviously tell in this reference your turns, but these things help a lot because you always need to think of the contrast. So the contrast here is like right side more, left side less. Right side place, left side place. Here, even though your character is like rotated this way, I can fully, if I do the same line, I can fully see both sides of your torso super clearly. So you're basically missing this rotation to sell that feeling. And this is a good practice to do because your body types are so different that this is never gonna match perfectly. So like, for example, what I can do, which is also useful, I can take the negative space between your legs, and that will actually tell me like the distance between your legs. And I can try to come and put this one here, but these models are like so different. Your body and this guy is so different that this is never gonna match correctly. If I try to take the negative space between your arm, try to match this, that's not gonna match correctly. So then what you need is contrast, and that's why we do stuff like this and just go like, this is less, this is more. So then I have to create the same thing here. This is less, this is more. It doesn't matter if it's not exactly the same because it's a different body type. But you can find other things like both your arms are connected to your body. That's also important because a guy standing with like 1 foot up with the legs up versus the same guy with 1 foot up and like his arms here. I don't know if you can tell, but this one already feels like it can fall easier because this also changes things in balance. So yeah, and it's not a bad thing. I think this you're doing an actually more unbalanced pose than what you're animating the guy doing. But match the reference. There's like cool things in that too. There's cool things in being more unbalanced too. For example, if your arm here was up here, if you raised your hand up like this, then you wouldn't have to lean your body so much to the other side. You're doing that because you're under close to your body. So to make a counterbalance, you have to tilt your whole body to not fall. Or instead, you could have just raised your arms. So this guy is raising his arms and this guy is like tilting. So just match your reference. Try to do what your reference does. And that will help a lot. So, and then another thing that you can do, which if you start doing some live drawing, these will like really start sticking out to you. You will be able to start spotting like cool poses. Like for example, I think this is a very cool pose. You know, this is your arm, this is your hand. Here's your face, but it's been cut off by the corner of your shoulder, and I can see like one eye you have. You know, this is like this pose is basically an album cover. You know, that's a cool guy. You know, you put like a moon here, like do some like explosions or something like that. Bam, the gangsta is in the house. And there's gonna be like multiple poses like this during this. It will be easier to spot these if you do some live drawing, and you will find things like, oh, I would love to draw that. That would be a cool thing to draw. So then, even though some of your poses may not match, if this is the pose you like, then you really want to make sure this one matches. So again, I can see here this doesn't match that. So your like shoulder isn't here, you don't have like the same tilt. I can see both your eyes instead of just like one eye. It's missing the same cool feeling. Am I recording this? Yes, I am. But I know like this animation, unfortunately, because you didn't do the ref thing before, this will never match. Because there's like a lot of like cool things in here again. So for example, what you're doing is you finish rotating in your body, and while you're like standing like this, if I look at where your hip is, so this is where your hip is in frame 26, and this is the time it moves. So from 26 to 38, if you look at these, if you like draw a line in these, your hip does not move one iota. It doesn't move at all, which means that it's not like carrying weight, which means it's a robot. But if you look at your hip during the same process, it's a bit hard to see because you're coming towards the camera. But even if you like put a line between where your hip is, it's a bit hard because you're rotating towards it and your hand blocks it. But you can see that your hip kind of goes like woo, woo. So it always like goes like this. It really slows down here. There's a lot of poses that are like almost at the edge here. Then it like speeds up away. Where in yours, it just locks into a position and just stays there. And this again might be because of because I can see that this also doesn't feel like it's changing a lot, because the balance thing that you're doing is happening towards the camera. So it's harder to see. So it might be better for you to shoot this reference from a different angle, or maybe multiple different angles to figure this out. But the basic idea is that it's like a reverse pendulum, you know? The pendulum goes like that. It doesn't like go to the right and just like get stuck there and doesn't move. Your weight goes from like this leg to that leg, and it's like carrying, and it goes back like this. So even though these poses are like very close, it's never just completely stops. And you can see it again in your reference here. Also in your reference, you can see like how much your head is moving. You know, it's like coming closer to the frame. You can see in this pose, this shoulder is high, this shoulder is low. And then around here, now both shoulders are in the same height. And here, this other shoulder, like the screen right shoulder, is higher. Let's come down. Here again, screen left shoulder is down. But if I look at your animation, there's a part where it raises up here. Raises a little bit early, but it stops. Do you see like during these poses, if I'm looking at your animation right now, not the reference, these don't really move. They hit a pose and they just like wait there. But if I look at your reference, they're constantly moving. And if you're getting results like this, it's probably because you select all the keys, put a key, and then go to like a different frame and then copy paste that key. And then you get a result like this. But if you use Graph Editor to animate, and if you remember our classes, I don't know if I sent that classes to you. I don't know if you were in the class. If not, I can send you the classes. But basically in the classes, we were talking about how much this is rotated doesn't matter. It matters that what is the most amount you are rotated this way, and what is the least amount you rotated that way. And you find that the most amount your body is like tilted the most is frame 35. That's the absolute highest point where your body rotates that way. And then you find out that the least one is like frame 12. And then it becomes like going from 12 to 35. It's never like 35 stop. It doesn't die so hard. It might sometimes, like your feet will die like that. And in some situations, your hip can kind of die like that if you're like really trying to hold a pose. But usually when you're in motion, everything will, when you feel like something stopped, it will usually mean that like it's improving so little, like it's changing so little that you can't really tell. But it's never really like that. It's never like a complete dead thing. And I'm drawing the animation curves for your graph editor here to figure out. Anyway, hopefully that was helpful, Biku. If you, like, now that you know how to do this thing, now that you know how to match your reference to your animation, you can get a lot better at this. And then try doing this trick of like drawing these poses and then trying to figure out if that matches yours. You know, if your leg arms are touching your body, if this one doesn't, how much is the angle, which part of the shoulders is up. This is like a great hoodie you're wearing because it has this line, and we can use that line always to figure out. You see, like this line here, this line here, it goes up and down like this. You can figure out like how much your hip is twisting, which is very useful to have. Anyway, hopefully this was helpful. I'm gonna unpause this. I'm gonna stop recording. Okay, for Sarp only. Lasher, are you here?
Cool reviews, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you scared the shit out of me.
Again?
I am going to do, sorry. Yes,
That's
thank
all
you.
good.
Thank you, Jamal. There's
Thanks.
one more left to do,
Yeah, don't worry.
and then I can go back to drawing. Which is the Lasher one for Sarp only. Okay. I'll okay, you muted yourself. Cool. That helps. If Lasher is here, I'm gonna do the review now. If not, I'm still gonna do the review now. Alright, Lasher, thank you for sending this. I'm now watching this animation. It is quite long. I don't know if I can review all of this, but I will do my best. One thing that I immediately noticed that made me go into like checking the frame rates, but your whole animation feels slow. These parts also feels really slow. And like this part is meant to be slow, it's a slow motion part. But all these parts, like when you throw these guns up, the speed that they go up, they feel very slow. Which makes me think you're probably not using a reference to do this, which might help you a lot if you used reference. But I understand it's also like Deadpool. It's not gonna be easy to find this. But all this stuff you can really do. Okay, you can't do this flip, but you can shoot a reference of you doing this. Sometimes, even if you don't want to match the reference, which you should want to do it, that will improve you a lot. It will at least like tell you the timing of it. Alright, there you go. Let me jump down here. Cool. So let's talk about these parts first. I feel it's lacking a little bit of an overlap and weight on the upper body, because even though this is Deadpool and he can do all these things and it's fine, it's no problem, it's still a huge jump that he's doing, and then he stops his whole body here, then pushes to the other side. You're basically like taking this weight, transferring it here, and that means that you're stretching because you're speeding up, and when you hit here you're like squashing, and then you push off again. So I kind of want to feel that. I feel it in the leg, and the reason I feel it is because I see a pretty much a straight leg. I can't tell because I think this is a straight leg. It might be a little bit bent leg because this is a different color. It's making it a little bit hard for me to tell. But I can tell that after you reach this pose, the hip gets closer to the rock and this knee is bending. It would actually help if you put this knee a little bit more out on this side or that side, just so I can like see that bend of the knee to feel the squash, which is great. And I think like this is enough to carry the weight. But if I take a look at the negative space between your arms, and once I say this, you're not going to be able to unsee it, but it kind of looks like he's carrying some like something behind his arms. And if you watch this, you can probably tell this now, that it acts like there is something in between his arms that he can never close. And the biggest outlier of this is that when you do this like step here, because this is like your everything is going this way, and then suddenly they all have to take a sharp turn. And when if this is your body that's like carrying everything, like everything is riding on this body going to this way, and the body suddenly turned a sharp turn, what I expect is this one going a little bit like that, this one's going a little bit like that, this one's going a little bit like that, and then eventually they end up going in the same speed together. But what's happening in yours is the body turns, and then this thing turns, and this thing turns, and this thing turns, and there doesn't seem to be like an overlap effect of like that whole huge stop happening. And like you stop here, so I would kind of assume if you stop so harshly, maybe this hand could like continue going to this side, maybe this gun holding arm could like continue closing a little bit, getting closer to the body. I'm not saying like do like a complete cartoony thing, but you can do things to show overlap. Also with this like chest turning here with the body, I can feel the rotation of this chest here, probably the rotation Y because it's one of the Kyle's rigs, and the head and these spikes. If you look at this, it feels like a solid object. It feels like this guy being rotated because this is a toy and it can't bend his neck, it's not flesh, everything moves at the same time. If I rotate it down, everything rotates, and it kind of feels like that's what's happening in your animation here during this rotation. I kind of expect to like the uncontrolled version of this. Right now you're doing this. Uncontrolled version of this would be your chest would lead, and then the head would drag and then come back. So like your chest would go first, and then your neck, and then your head. But if this is Deadpool, he's probably gonna look where he's going. So he's going to turn his head to where he's looking, and then his shoulder's gonna adjust, and then his chest is gonna adjust. And then that's gonna be the thing that leads. But here, it just feels like the whole body rotates, and there isn't like a breakup between these parts. Again, if we think of these things as a tail, and this is basically your body. So if I looked at it from this side, this is your tail shape. And this tail shape like goes to here and here, and it never goes like this. I'm basically trying to say, like here, you could have had a pose like this. It's like bending more to this way. You could sell more the squash. Or when it jumps, it could have been a pose like that. Selling in rotation Zs. They feel a little bit locked, essentially. And one thing here that maybe this one was also like this, but I couldn't sell because of the perspective. But the reason we feel something lands is because of the contrast. So you have this pose, which is like a great pose of like this guy trying to reach this place, but you see how your knee starts to bend before making the contact. So this landing doesn't feel like he's actually landing. It just feels like he's a feather being dropped there. And the reason because of that, like when we jump on something, the impact we feel, because you will have like a straight leg, and the second you take the step, because this feet can't go anymore, everything else goes, and then you end up with this like bent leg. But if you start like bending the leg before reaching the point, it doesn't feel like this leg is actually carrying any weight. You want to see the straight thing hit a wall and can't go anymore, then everything else has to like break afterwards. So in this case, it would be the feet that can't go anymore. So you would want to see this like straight leg here, and then it starts to bend. And then when it starts to bend, I can be like, oh, okay, so now the leg is carrying that weight. Which is also like a fancy way of saying stretch, squash, stretch, stable, stretch, squash. You know, it's the whole stretch squash idea. So I hope you can see it here, that like how it feels like it's like a balloon that lands here instead of like a person in gravity hitting the ground. And it would also make this anticipation of like crouching down feel a little bit better. and you have the same thing here on the opposite ends. So this is a nice anticipation pose. Anticipation on squash pose, sorry. Squash doesn't mean that you have to come to an actual ball every time like a cartoon character. This is a squash. You did a squash. Before you jumped, you crouched down. The thing again here, I don't know if you can feel, but it does feel like still there's like he's holding a pillow or something underneath him, because when he bends down, look at how unnatural I look if I like bend down like this. Do you see how unnatural this looks? Like you kind of want these arms to move and like help to the shape, especially when you're doing an anticipation pose here, when you're like squashing, you would really want to get this like arm in here. So let me explain why that is. If we look at your silhouette right now, this is basically the shape we see. In contrast to this shape, which is Deadpool standing up, this is more squashed. So this is not squashed, this is squashed. So you did your job. You created an anticipation for the jump. But there's like one of the principles of the animation is also to exaggerate to create appeal. So if you take the exact same pose and put this arm in here, maybe put this head a little bit more turned to this side. What else can you do? The other arm also, see, because there is like this negative space here, right? This is part of the background. What if you had a way of closing that, which you do? If you were to take this arm here, you know, and on purpose close this gap so you don't see the negative space, and then your anticipation pose becomes this, and this feels a lot more like a squash, meanwhile keeping a realistic character. You're not like turning Donald Duck into a ball. This is just a man anticipating and squashing. But you can, because the purpose of this pose is to sell the anticipation and squash, you can exaggerate it by like adjusting your pose accordingly to that. Also, it will remove this feeling of this is just like a toy part attached, because when the chest moves, the head and the arms just follow without like actually doing anything on their own or like overlapping in any way. So you have the squash, and then you have the stretch. So the stretch has the same issue. This is pretty good. Let's say this one, it does feel like a stretch pose. There's a bit of bend to it, and then you immediately start going back to this one, and I think this is too early. I think in these poses you can basically keep a pose like this, which means don't bend your knees already, keep the knees straight, because you know it's the same thing we talked about. If this is the knee bent pose, selling that you just landed, the opposite of that is putting the leg completely straight, and then it's gonna feel like a pushing off pose. You're collapsing back too early basically. And then here you have the same issue that you had in the arms, now on the legs, where I can kind of see that these legs move so much together that they feel like a toy piece. Again, that's something that doesn't have their own control. So basically you have a guy like this with these two legs, and you rotate this guy to this pose, so now his legs are like this. When I see this, I react to the space in between these two legs being exactly the same, which again creates the feeling of this is a toy. It's not a human being. Because if this was a human being and you went from this pose to that pose, there's gonna be, because you turned from this side, the leg on this side is gonna drag to here. Maybe this is gonna be like here. You know, there's gonna be a difference between this, and this has to happen immediately. It happens around here, but not really. You're basically like, this is a pose you want to get to, and you made this pose, and then you made this pose because this is where you want to get to, but it doesn't make sense in a physicality way. And the reason it doesn't make sense is because when you jump, what you end up getting is this is your body, and this parts, because they're no longer touching the ground, they're basically your tail. So imagine this same pose now by thinking Deadpool doesn't have legs, but it has a tail. How would you draw this tail here? If he was here and now he jumped to this board, how would you draw the tail? I know you wouldn't draw the tail like this. I know you would draw the tail like that, because that means that this character came from this side and like pushing over to this side, and you're basically drawing an arc. Like if you drew like someone throwing a ball, you would do this line to show like, oh, this is where it's throwing from. These poses are basically the same thing, and these lines and arcs happens because of gravity. So you basically want to have a feeling of that, have a feeling of like these legs bending from this side, sip like that. Maybe there'll be like a bend here, and maybe the head would be here to show that there's like this torque and like twist happening, instead of it being like a toy. And overall, I feel like in these poses, if you look at your chest and hip connection, basically this is your chest piece, this is your hip piece, and if this is the center of it, let's add some like perspective to it so it's easier to explain. If this is your chest and hip piece, basically I feel like these two things are locked together and like tied completely together, that they can never move separately. If this is looking this way, this has to look this way, which is not appealing. So if I go through all these poses and like look at these parts, I see the exact back of both of them. I go here, I see it on this angle for both of them. And what that means is that you're not really breaking their connection, which again makes it feel like very stiff. So that would be the equivalent of like drawing a character always like this, instead of drawing a character like this, for example, where like it's turned this way. You see how this is like more of an interesting pose, maybe he has a gun like this, and maybe he has like another hand here. Let me define this a little bit better so you understand. This is his shoulder, that's his chest. So his chest is looking this way, but his hip is looking towards us, and that creates like a nice dynamic pose, where in yours I feel like they're always looking at the same direction together. There's some things to talk about on how to do a slow-mo animation. I don't know if I should get into it too much, but basically all the rules we learn in animation about like overlap and arcs and everything like that, they actually go into overdrive when you do slow-mo. But usually what we do is like we have a key here, we have a key here. We'll be like, oh, I'll just like grab this key, put it all the way here. So then this transition that was 5 frames now can be 50 frames, and there you go, I did slow motion, which is very appealing. But for this thing to work, you would have needed to have like done so much ridiculous amount of work in between these 5 in between frames for this thing to work. And basically what you need to do is, like when I say something like that, I'm not going from this pose to this pose like that. I did like this. So when I did like this, I started with my hand rotation first. My wrist led up first, and then my elbow followed. When my shoulder stopped, I started like unrolling like this. And my finger opened first, then this one, then this one. In speed, it looks like this. But I didn't go from this to this. And I don't know if you can't tell the difference. I'm trying to move my whole body at the same time. This is what it looks like when you key everything here, key everything in 5 frames. But if you actually like spend the time of like doing all those like overlaps, then it looks like a nice animation. The problem is like if you stretch that out, then you get an animation like if you didn't do the overlaps, where it's supposed to feel like, like it needs to feel like everything is moving in a different momentum, because you're increasing the detail by like, if you made it 50 times slower, you're increasing the detail by 50 times. So then what I would need to see here basically I see this part of the body turning faster than the hip, but then I would need to see like the gun being slower than the hand, and the wrist being slower than the elbow being slower than the shoulders. There would need to be like, if the head is rotating this way, it should be like rotating faster than the chest, but the chest should also be rotating. And like if I try to do something like that, basically if I'm like opening like this and turning like that, it wouldn't just be like turning like this. Try to see the difference between these two, and I'll try to go like full screen. Is it still recording? Yes. So the difference of like, you're kind of like doing this, and what you want to see is this. And I don't know if you can tell the difference, but this is me acting like a toy, and the other version is like I'm thinking I'm gonna start moving here, and then I'm gonna pull the rest of the body, so I go like, I don't know if you can tell, my feet, my hand rotates first and pushes my elbow, that causes my chest to move, so my head kind of delays, and then that force ends up like going at the edge of my fingers on the other hand. It's really difficult, but it's basically all the things we talked about in all the animation principles, just like hijacked into like maximum, because now we have to do it over so many frames. And here I would say the same thing. I can see these legs are already bent, and then they end up in a bent pose. I can't see this exact pose. I am hoping it's straight, but I can't tell, so the impact of it doesn't work. When I can't see the legs, like when I'm like stuck with these frames, it feels like he was already standing. When I come here, and again throughout these ones, another thing to talk about here. So you have this pose ending up here, and then you go to this pose, right? So you have this pose with the hands up, and then you have this pose with the hands down. Which part of the body leads this action? If I go frame by frame.
Hey, Zack, your screen isn't on.
Thank you.
Zack, not hear me.
How I can hear you, Amjad. Thank you so much. How long have I been doing this? How long have I been on the wrong screen? I hope not for long.
Zack's on mute.
No, I can hear. Thank you, Amjad. Thank you. I'm gonna go back to recording. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, so basically when I look at this, there's I don't know if you can tell, I'm going frame by frame, and the difference is like so little, bam. I can see that there's a huge difference happening between frame 155 and frame 156, and I can tell already that if I go into your Maya scene, you have everything keyed at 155, and then you have everything keyed probably at 163. And I know this because there is nothing leading this action. And what I mean by that, if I look at where your head is, if I look at where this thing is, where this thing is, where the shoulders are, and I go one frame, you see everything updated. The head went up, the guns went up, both guns at the same time went up. If I look at this circle and look at this circle, they both went up, the legs didn't. So I guess I could use the same key. But this is the main thing that I think would help you a lot to get better at in your animation, which is you're making everything move at the same time or not move at the same time. So what you would want it to happen is that you would want to pick a leader. Again, think of it like one of them is a box and the rest is like a tail. And I think for this one, you would want it to be the head. And if I like try to animate this to you myself, right now what you're doing is like going from this to this, if that makes sense. Where you want is like not move your head and like hands at the same time moving like this. You want it to be like I look up and then I throw my hands up. And then so you would have a few frames before where the head rotates up, where these arms are not moving, these guns are not moving, the head rotates up, then the chest rotates up, the hands are still not moving, and then the shoulder starts pulling, and then the elbow starts pulling, and then the hands coming up. And probably at the time where you're moving the hands, the head already stopped this animation because head's role was to go from here to here. Because it's leading, it did it first, and by in like 5 frames, head is done, and then just waiting for the rest of it to catch up, which creates this like flow where the head leads it first, and then the rest of it follows, instead of like everything going from like this to this, which is the whole thing we're talking about with the tail. Imagine like this is the thing, and there's like a strings attached from this thing to this thing, and you can kind of like try this exercise if you know, if you have like a bunch of coins or something and you connect them with strings like this, and then you grab this one and move this one here to here, it's not gonna move any of the rest of the chain. Nothing's gonna get affected by that. But if you take this coin here and like yank it all the way here, this whole shape isn't gonna preserve itself and end up being here. Because you pull this here, this is gonna first pull this one here, and that's gonna pull that one, and the rest of this chain is gonna be exactly the same until you pull it all the way here, and this one goes here, this one goes here, this one goes here, and now finally this one will move. And like if you pushed it all the way to here something, eventually they're gonna like be in a line like this. You basically want to create the same feeling of like them being like chained and connected to each other like this, instead of like if a shape like this doesn't go like that, like one thing leads and the other thing follows. Anyway, you can apply this throughout the whole animation. I hope this was helpful, and take care. Happy animating. Alright, I'm back. Thank you, Amjad. Oh, there's a Hawkeye base. And I don't want it. Alright, I've returned.
Salutations.
Exactly. Evening and salutations indeed.
But now I gotta go and pick up the garbage.
That is fun. Who doesn't want to have some garbage? Did you say
Right,
throw the garbage, or you gonna pick up the garbage?
No, I'm gonna
Before
throw
you
out
get
the
back to
garbage. I don't
drawing,
take
you'll
garbage
see the
home.
Hawkeye rig.
Sorry, say again, Jamal?
But I'm gonna take out the garbage, not take any home with me.
Okay, that makes more sense. All right, great.
I'll be right back.
All right, see you, dudes.
Yes, you do. Yes, yes.
Yeah, Amjad, I'll check that now. I feel like I'm procrastinating. It's not procrastinating. I'm trying to help people, but this is literally the last page. I just need to finish it, then it's done. So I keep doing a bunch of other stuff. And I know this feeling. I'm trained for this feeling. This is me lifting weights for that feeling. Amjad, do you know why when I do a new scene, it starts from 24 to 196 like this? Why? I hate this so much. No matter like how I set it up, and if I zero everything up like this, new scene, it goes back to that. Why?
No idea how
Why?
it starts at 40.
Like there needs this. It used to be
I
that
hate it.
if you do this right, and you could go to file, save preferences, and will save the preferences you have set up. I went back to 196, make it 0. And if I did save preferences like this, it wouldn't save the file, but it will save your prefs folder to update to this new scene. If I do Control and now, back to this. I don't get it, I don't understand it, and I fucking hate it. Alright, so what I'm doing now. Do you have an octopus rig? Amjad.
I also hated LOL.
We hate stuff now.
Name more octopus.
Ooh, can you move move its legs? I actually don't know what that looks like. It's probably 2 short legs. Oh, actually, It's pretty long legs. That would be great for Diego because he's trying to do
It'll take a
something.
while, yeah, but it won't be IK.
If I mean, don't stress about it now because we're doing something with Diego for a client, and Diego's trying to find an octopus rig for that. But I sent him like a different rig I found online. I don't know if that ended up helping him. Maybe he doesn't need it anymore because the final resort is not going to be animated. He just needed to pose it. For a model, what am I looking at here? There's no reference to pick yet. File, set preferences, set project, rivals, set.
Ah, keep me posted.
Will do. Thank you. See, I had the other ones too, and I'm gonna forget, so I have to do all of them.
BB Boo Boo.
Welcome back, Berai, to the BB Boo Boo. Projects, rivals. I hope this is the Magneto that looks like Magneto. Amjad. Is this the Magneto that looks like Magneto? The one skin that I didn't pay for. That looks like Magneto.
Yeah, it is.
Perfect. Oh, I already had this one. I didn't know I had this one.
The red one.
The purple. I had this one too? What? Oh.
Saab, would you mind answering a live question?
Hit me with a live question.
It's a long one.
Okay, I have to pee. I might think about it while I pee and come back and answer.
I always have temptation to go back to bad habits, and I feel like it's a coping mechanism for me to escape from the reality that I need to do the work that I should be doing. Saab, what would you do in my shoes?
That's everyone deals with that. But what you're doing is great because you're recognizing it. What I would suggest is, I would suggest you read Atomic Habits. It's a great book that's basically about that. And if you don't feel like you will sit down and read a whole book, you can use it like an audiobook to listen in the background. But basically, the first thing you do is to realize that you are not this weird thing that sometimes doesn't follow your dreams and just go back to bad habits. There is triggers. You have to like spot the triggers. We think that I just felt like playing a game right now. It's not really like that. Or like I just felt like a fucking pizza right now. I'll get out my back. I sometimes want to be able to do these things. It doesn't happen like that. There's always like things that happen that trigger it, and then you end up going to the bad habits. If you figure out what the triggers are, it becomes a lot easier. And like journaling is part of that. If you write down, like it reveals it so easy. Like if you just write down everything you do in a day, and if you like start journaling, and in a week you go back to journal, it's gonna be like, oh, like I woke up, I had a very productive day, I animated Spider-Man, and then I went to work, had a fight with my boss, I fucking hate him, and then I went home, didn't feel like animating that day, and then the next day I called my mom, we had a fight, and then I wanted to play some games, and then the next day my girlfriend got me a gift, and that was great, and I animated some Spider-Man. Like we don't think of these things, and then you look back and see like, oh fuck, every time something bad happens, or like something that annoyed you, you're frustrated, you think like, fucking today I deserve some pleasure, you know, like fuck this bullshit, like I'm so fed up, I get to have my fucking thing today. And then that's probably when you do the bad habit, because what you call bad habit is not actually a bad habit, it's something that gives you dopamine faster than animating or drawing or doing anything that's productive, because anything that's good for you gives you dopamine and happiness after a while. It's called what's it called, prolonged dopamine. I forgot what the actual terminology is, but that's basically a healthy type of dopamine, healthy type of happiness that stays with you for long term as well. But you don't get it now. When you sit down and do it, you get nothing. You do it over and over again and you get nothing. And at the end of it, you get it. And then that actually becomes addicting, because anything that gives you dopamine makes you addicted. So if you animate all the time and then your animations get better and then people are like, oh, animations are great, you're also going to get addicted to that, and you're going to want to keep doing it all the time. But the problem in our culture is that instead of going through the whole process, you can just play a game, or I don't know, if you have bad habits like smoking a cigarette or like doing some other shit, there's so many things you can do. I don't know, fucking go and masturbate. There's like so many shit you can do that you click a button, instantly you get hit of like, oh, I feel good now. So when you feel bad, you immediately want to feel good right now. But like doing that burns basically the amount of dopamine you can have. Then there's like nothing left for you to do the good thing. So I think the first thing to understand, it's not your fault and you're not doing anything wrong. It's just how the brain chemistry works. What you need to do is to figure out when it happens, why it happens, and what you can do about it. And Atomic Habit is really good for that, because like if you have a bunch of game pads in your table, and then if you have like a gaming PC and your desktop looks like fucking every single game that ever exists, and then you tell yourself you want to draw, that's gonna be really hard, because you're constantly, your brain basically wants to go to the easiest fucking possible route to be happy right now. And if I can just like click this and be happy right now, I'm gonna just do that. I actually did it. I just clicked it. Cancel. Stop it. So you wanna change that. There's a bunch of other stuff in Atomic Habits as well, but basically if you put like drawing pencils everywhere and you put your gamepad in a box inside another box underneath your bed every time, it's gonna be such an hassle to go get your gamepad right now. Or uninstalling games is usually what we do. You know, I'm not gonna play this anymore, so you uninstall the game. So it's a hassle to install it back again, and then we do it because it's not fixing the main issue of like there's something that's making you not super happy, so you'd rather do that instead of like doing something else. But that's the main thing. Changing your environment to support that habit, you know, and it could be like you can put your drawings on a wall, you can put animation principles on your desk or something like that. You know, when you're not animating, you can collect references for animating. For example, I'm turning this into like a very animation specific thing, but basically people do gratitude lists. You know, when they do gratitude lists, that helps them focus on the good things in life instead of the bad things, and then you don't go for those, in quotations, bad habits that immediately reward you with dopamine right now. But you can do it for animation and other stuff as well. You know, like you basically want to be in a mindset that you think about that all the time instead of thinking about the bad habits all the time. A lot of people who try to quit smoking, for example, they constantly think about the fact that they can't smoke right now. So that's really hard to like not smoke or do something like that if you're constantly thinking about it. Amjad, this looks great, dudes. Like no notes. I don't know. The bow I wanted to check. How does the bow work? Can you pull this thing? Yeah. Yep, that works. Yep. Can I make just the front spin? Bends the thing. Okay. I can make a. Ooh, does it not? Okay. Okay. Oh, and then the rest of it is gonna be for backwards. These two are for backwards. Okay. Oh no, they're all forwards. I mean, I can do that. I can just put a world space controller in that, and then I can do which is the main thing I want to do. I need to delete this world controller, otherwise it will mess things up. Clear and back. Anyway, Beray, you're on the right track because you're asking questions, you're trying to fix it. That's great. Read Atomic Habits. Atomic Habits is really great. I'm reading 7 Habits of a Highly Effective Individual. What was it called? 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. I'm reading this one right now. It's a little bit different. It's basically, it's like saying that with motivation you can do a lot of stuff. Anyway, I shouldn't talk about that book yet because I'm like very early on. I just finished the first chapter. But yeah. Anyway, this looks great. I'm just kudos. The red setting button on the bow changes the arrow. Oh yeah, you know what? When I play Hawkeye, I always forget there's a different type of arrow. Perfect. This is great. We got the whole Avengers. Alright, now I'm gonna pee. And then I'm not gonna play Marvel Rivals, which immediately popped up. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna pee. And then we can continue finishing this page of Zack. Where's my phone? Where's my phone to pee? I need my phone to pee. I need to scroll reels. That's my bad habit. Oh my god, where's my phone? How am I gonna pee? Okay, Google. Where are you? Okay, Google. Did I never have my phone here? I guess I don't have a phone anymore. It was a good run. Remember when I had phone, guys? I have 11 messages. Maybe the value I provide should be this motivational mumbo jumbo. There's no one on YouTube who does that. Isn't that a great idea? Who ever heard of a... Well, I can talk like art specific, I guess, but there's a fucking million people who won't shut the fuck about motivation and ADHD.
My problem mostly is I can't even pick pen. I'm not demotivated from art or anything, but just can't seem to sit down and do the thing lol.
There is another thing that you can do, which is to ask why 7 times, and it might really surprise you. And it is to figure out the core of issues. Basically, what you do is, I have a lot of these like mind practices I do. I don't want to reveal my inner secrets, but basically, fuck, I can't think of anything right now. So I play Marvel Rivals too much. So that's why. That's first why. Because I like it. Why? Because it's better than working. Why? Because when I work, I don't get to shoot people. This is not gonna go well. Why? Okay, this is gonna diverge a little bit, but let's see if it works. Because I am not an assassin.
Well,
why? Because I like animating. Why? Because
this is, for
it
example,
makes
right.
my dreams come true. How many whys do we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why? Why does animation make my dreams come true? I guess it's the way I communicate the best. So I play Marvel as Rivals because it's the way I communicate the best. This didn't really work because I didn't really do it seriously, but I actually was terrified to do it seriously, to be honest. I had immediately thought of like things that I could write here that I should, but I don't want to do that on the stream. But basically it would be, I'm trying to think something that's personal and emotional, but not that personal and emotional. But see, this is the stupid thing, that I can only think of things that I really shouldn't be talking on the stream. Fuck, I really can't find. But you're actually okay. Let's do. I can't get my YouTube going. Why? I don't do enough videos. Why? I don't like doing videos. Why? I rather animate. Why? Because that makes me happy. Why?
Zack from garbage.
See now now like there are thoughts coming in my head, which is like again weird to write here, but that's actually a great question. Why does animation make me happy? Is it because I'm good at it and then I crave other people's approval of me? Is it because I feel like I'm not good at anything else, so I have to animate? There's, like, I don't want to get like super emotional or whatever, but basically the practice is if you ask why 7 times, the seventh answer is usually going to be the answer to this. Why does animation make me happy? I feel like I'm good at it. Why? Because I did it a shit ton of times. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I found my answer already. I can't get my YouTube going because I didn't do it a shit ton of times. Let's ask why to make it 7. Because I did a shit ton of time. Why? And because I love it. Because I stuck with it. Because I was able to stay with it. It wasn't really a choice. It magically happened that I could. So why can't I get my YouTube going? Because I'm not able to stay with it. So that's, now I know, like, this is the problem. The problem isn't any of this shit. I can't get my YouTube going because I'm like the opposite of this, basically, is that I wasn't able to stay with it. This is like a weird practice you can do by asking yourself like 7 questions, but try to be truthful.
This list actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but like really be like, try to let me rewind this live stream that I can't. Okay,
I will do this tomorrow honestly.
yeah, it's because like you're not supposed to like spam through.
I won't be able to play Zack in fight, but what are you guys talking about?
Oh, sorry, it's like yeah, we can do that some other time. It's the 7 questions. So I actually have a list that I wanted to do this with. So maybe we could talk about it a bit more. Basically, if you can't do something or if you won't do something, if you ask yourself why 7 times, usually the 7th why is the true reason why you are not doing that thing. So like this is my list. These are my limiting thoughts that I've learned that I constantly tell myself, that stops me from getting better at these things. Even though there isn't necessarily a proof for all of these things, because I say I'm not good at business, but I'm doing it. I say I'm not good at finding clients, but I always have freelance jobs. I say I'm not good at content creation, but YouTube has gotten to a point. Acting, shot lip-syncs, I've done this like 1,000 times. Color and shading, we had like all those like episodes. There's basically proofs for these that are not true, but I refuse it because I keep repeating these in my head that this is what I believe. So I don't know. Let's do business. I'm not good at business. Why? Because it's boring as shit, dude. Holy fuck. Why? Because it's has nothing to do with stuff I want to do. Why? Because I'm an artist, not a accountant. Why? Because I can't be an accountant. Why? See, I don't think I'm that good at math. Why? Because I drew all the time during math classes. Why? because I like drawing. Why? Makes me happy. It's gonna be a bit of a loop, I feel like. Why? See, it's not because I like drawing. Because I rather draw. Why? Because I'm better at it. Because I'm better at it. It's like a weird thing, but I already found my answer. I don't even care like which why it was, but like this is, it's the inherent thought that I have in my head that I don't think I'm that good at math, that I'm immediately assuming I'm gonna suck at business. And these thoughts are really like restricting, because like it's the whole idea of like, why do you make YouTube videos and stuff like this? Because you believe that you can get somewhere. If I thought for sure, if I was like absolutely convinced that all this YouTube stuff I do is never gonna amount to anything, it's never gonna get to anything, I wouldn't be able to find the energy to actually even post like one video out there. But a part of me believes, so I do something, I take one step. When you don't believe inherently, you don't take the step, and you find a bunch of other reasons like, oh, fucking boring, I'm not a fucking accountant, man. But it's not that. See, the more you ask, the more you find answer to these things. And like, I like talking about these things because like these are things that I'm constantly trying to figure out and understand. I just want to make it super clear that I'm not into any wah wee-wah voodoo crap, you know? Like, stuff I'm talking about is completely science-based, and I'm not talking about like, I feel like some people mistake these kind of things with like zodiac signs and like your, I don't know, spirit's power or bullshit like that. I
Fear of
don't.
failure, risk averse, something like that.
I think you're following a little bit delayed, Zack. But yeah, I mean, I don't know which one you're referring to, but I guess there's a bit of a feel of. I mean, I also started a business. You know, I'm trying to do it now. But yeah, I think it's, it might be fear of failure, or it might be.
The law of attraction stuff, haha, I hate when people tie your success to that belief.
But that's actually true. The law of attraction, the secret thing, made something that's scientifically true into wah wee wah bullshit. And I fucking hate that book. It took something that actually genuinely works and turned it into like, if you say to the world, I'll be rich, the world will send signals out of your brain and go into the universe and bring you money. Like, what is that? That's like the dumbest fucking shit ever made. But the idea, it's not like.
The universe aspect of things turned the normal human aspect to a weird cult.
Yes, but the idea, the whole like vision board thing, for example, it's like visioning a reality where your success exists. That is basically saying, have a plan, man. Which is so much harder to tell someone, hey, do you wanna be a successful director? Why don't you have a plan, man? And then you're like, I don't, fuck, man. I have no idea like where to even fucking begin. How am I gonna make a plan for that? But if you say like imagine a reality where you are like the happiest. What do you do? Oh, I'm a director. Great. Like, what does your day look like? Oh, I wake up in this house, in this city, and I go to this place, and my friends do this and that, and then I have a production company, it's called this, and like, you're not realizing, you're just dreaming, but you're making a list. You need to have a network of friends who have these skills. You need to be in this area where this job is done. You need to open a company. You need to open a production company. Like, without realizing, you list all of the steps that you need to take. But we don't think about those things. We just think like, oh, I wish I had an Oscar, or like, oh, I wish, I don't know, made a TV show. But you never think of the steps. Just imagining what it would look like if you were actually there instantly starts giving these lists. of things to think about, and it works. It's to me, the way it worked to me is I started collecting Spider-Man figurines to put it on my desk for. I'm gonna be able to finish the sentence without getting emotional, but I collected Spider-Man figurines so one day when I work as Spider-Man, I can have it on my desk at work. And then if you go into my Instagram, that fucking happened. It's not my brain sending signals into the universe and like making a reality. It's not that. It's just that made a plan. That created steps to take. Because if I'm someone who collects Spider-Man figures, that's so Atomic Habit talks about this a lot. It's not what you do, it's who you are. Because if you identify, like I identify as an artist who sucks at accounting and all that bullshit, because that is my identity, I struggle so much with like doing stuff like business and all of that. But if your identity is someone who works at a Spider-Man movie, and I confirm this identity by buying this stuff, having these things is making me feel like somewhat is like a birthday presents. But buying these things at the time, having like a figurine like that and everything, it confirms
I
this
find doing
belief.
things that I'm not good at, like drawing similar to scratching my nails on a chalkboard, but I feel the opposite for animation, even if it's still hard.
Yeah, Sid, you should ask why that is too, Zycam, because there will be a reason for that. Anyway, I just wanted to like finish this saying by like, if I'm someone who's gonna work on Spider-Man and I'm collecting toys to eventually get to that point, it's impossible to not think what other things that guy would be doing. You know, if I buy, if I spend money buying these toys because I know one day it's gonna be on my desk when I work on Spider-Man, what else do I do? Surely the guy who works on a Spider-Man movie doesn't only buy toys. He probably animates a lot. He probably animates Spider-Man. He probably goes to an animation school, and then you start feeling like that person and you want to do the things that that person would do, and then you become that person, and then it works. Again, the law of attraction thing is like putting something that's just logic into such a wow wow wee wah spiritual bullshit thing that like drives me crazy. But I kind of understand. I guess some people don't react well to science. They need zodiacs and fucking bullshit like that to be able to feel connected. Like it has to be chakras and. But yeah, that was a little rant from me. Also, Zaykam, the thing that you said is actually pretty great because Art of Impossible is another book that I've read about this, and it talks about how successful people always say what you just said, which is that from the outside it looks like you're killing yourself. It looks like you're working so hard.
It's 'cause I suck, that's why.
No, you don't suck. Well, maybe I misunderstood what you did. I found doing things that I'm not good at, like drawing, similar to scratching my nails on the chalkboard, but I feel the opposite and missing even if it's still hard. Well, first off, it sounds like you have ADHD, which is, like, first off, not a big deal. Second, even if you don't have ADHD, a lot of people feel the same way. That's just how dopamine works. Oh my god, I've read about this so much that I can talk about this for days. Basically, the way your fucking brain works, right, is that you have like these steps you have to take. One of these steps is learning business, but you're currently here doing art. So there is a connection that needs to happen from like going from art to business, but that you have all these like pathways. This is not exactly physically like this. I'm just like trying to explain the logic of it. So you have all these pathways, but to go from where you are at art to business is such a long journey, man, to like mentally connect those two things together. So you do it once and it fucking it sucks. And the second time you do it, it's like this, and the third time you do it, it's like that, and the fourth time it's like that, and fifth time it's like that. Then making that jump becomes easier and easier, and that means like you form the habit and now from going to that is a lot easier. Um, so the animation, same thing happens to you, Zycam. It may not have happened because of animating, but things relating to animation created a habit for you that's easier for you to jump from that to that. Again, I'm talking like only scientific stuff. I'm not talking like any bullshit nonsense stuff. But that's basically how you...
Yeah, I had business classes in art school, but they weren't fun for me, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's okay. You know, it's... Not everything is supposed to be fun. I say that while trying to live a life only doing fun stuff. Exhibit A. But yeah, you know, I always said when I was young,
Even video editing, it's painful, but it ain't as bad as drawing.
see, you say it's painful, but
Lol.
if it's not painful enough. If it was painful enough, you wouldn't do it. It would be like in anything else. And that's the thing that I was saying about like successful people. It always looks like from the outside you're working so hard, but to you it doesn't feel like that. If it doesn't feel like that to you, if it doesn't feel like that hard of a job to you, then it feels like you found the right thing, or at least did the wrong thing long enough that it formed a habit that it no longer requires that much effort out of you. Because there is no world where like someone hates doing something but sticks with it and does it every day anyway and continues hating it for 60 years, and that's how you get success. That doesn't happen. That just doesn't exist. You either do it long enough that you actually start liking it, or you stop. People can have like different values of like being able to deal with that, and ADHD people have very little, but it's still the same equation. No one can do something that they truly hate unless like they're like being physically forced to, you know. But even when you're forced to, it also like weird stuff happens. You get lazy, which is another way of saying you figure out a way to lessen the pain. I also have a bunch of like
By
stupid thoughts.
painful, I mean not the most flashy thing, not that it is bad. I didn't mean it like that.
It's like you might enjoy coming to Twitch because our delay is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N.
Now I got what you're saying.
It's the problem I have is that I think I figured out mostly how to get myself to do something even though it's not super fun. And I've also understood that the things that I do is not gonna immediately bring joy, and it's gonna take a while. But I've also kind of like trained myself enough that I'm okay with delayed gratification. That's what it's called, that I was trying to remember when I was talking to Beray. It's called delayed gratification.
You know, recently I started thinking about the sacrifices you have to make as an artist and what kind of message I want to send to the world with my art to make it worthwhile. Does that make sense to you?
Yes. See, I have that's very interesting concept too. That's more fun. Let's talk about that. I think first we all have to have an idea of what an artist is. I think my interpretation of art is communication. I think some people communicate better with art than they communicate by using more traditional methods. But um, like, man, it's tough like talking about this stuff on the stream because it's like a lot of real stuff, But there's certain things that you may not be able to say easily, but you might find it very easy to draw. So then you end up communicating, and if that doesn't make sense, like maybe you can tell someone you love them, but you don't mind doing a drawing that says you love them. So then I think art kind of becomes this thing where it is something that carries your communication. And I think the best art is the one that's clear and intentional. So if I do something and I leave the room and then you go in and you look at that thing that I created, if you look at an apple I drew and say that's a pear, I think I failed as an artist. And I think you can go and say like, well, everyone has their own interpretation and it's okay to think of it like that and everything like that. But I think I failed as an artist because I wanted to see an apple, or I wanted you to see that I love my dad or something like that. But if you saw like something else that I didn't intend out of that, I think I failed as an artist because I failed to communicate. There are a lot of like really cool art movies. Not art movies, every movie is an art movie, but there are some really cool movies that are open-ended and then people discuss what the ending actually meant. So I don't think these are failed art. I think those movies are where the director or like the writer or whoever the artist is basically wanted to have a conversation. And it's like, what do you think about like motivation? How would that like affect people? What do you think would happen? And if the end result is a bunch of people discussing what the ending meant, but they're all talking about like motivation, but they're all got like a different lesson out of it or something like that, I think that's still successful communication. It like creating like a conversation that like creates more communication. But anyway, basically what I think an artist is someone who can leave his ideas and mostly emotions and be outside of it, and them not being there carries the same amount of like weight with it. Because like writing I love you in a piece of paper is not the same of like making a drawing that makes someone cry because they understand how much you love them. At that point I think being an artist becomes like this amazing thing because you basically have a higher form of communication. And then the other part of it, and please stop me if I'm like getting too distracted, but I think the other part of it is like who you do the art for. And then it becomes like a weird thing. So I think Marvel movies, even though I love them, are making art for a very large group of people, and then everyone kind of gets the same message out of them. It's like no one's really discussing what it meant in a Marvel movie. They're just complaining about what they would like it to be, what this should have happened, that should have happened, but it's not really for a specific person. And I think the first Marvel movies, for example, were great because it felt like...
Imagine if you made a super duper kick-ass animation, but the story was not so great, or there was some sort of opportunity cost to it, and you broke your back doing it. Now what? You know.
See, okay, so let me cut short then. Zack in Time, for me, is a communication through my family. You might not get that, or like somebody else might not get that. People might watch it and just think of it like it's a fun action series. But I know, like, when I talk about this show to my sister, she gets teary-eyed because she sees a different level. She recognizes things that she can call for. And then I feel like, wow, okay, like these are the things that I can't really talk to her because it feels weird to be that open. But I don't have to. She can just like watch this stuff and she knows. So to me, that's why I'm like so obsessed with Second Time, because I feel like I'm communicating at a level that I can't do in some other way. And that's it for me. If no one else gets that, that's fine, and I don't think they should. I think like I'm trying to add enough things into this that it's like fun and enjoyable, and it carries all the like different emotions I have. Second Time has my love of Spider-Man in it. It has my love of animation in it. It has my love of Avatar: The Last Airbender in it. You know, like most people who see the stuff I'm doing is gonna get those things. But I know a certain group of people, which is my family, is gonna see something entirely different that nobody else can see. And I love that. I think that's like what being an artist is. So let me just focus my thoughts into what you wrote. Because imagine if you made a super duper kick-ass animation, but the story was not so great. There was some sort of opportunity cost to it. You broke your back doing it. I don't understand exactly what you mean, Zack. I don't think anything that we do is a waste. If that's what you're talking about, like if you did all this stuff and then it turned out to be shit, it doesn't matter. Like, it shouldn't matter. As in, I mean, of course it matters. Of course you want it to be good and successful, and of course you want everyone to love it. But it's not a waste. It's like, I was talking to Zintor. He applied to a job he really wanted to get and he didn't get it. And I congratulated him on not getting the job, because I said, like, you're probably gonna go through 10 to 20 rejections before you get an acceptance. And great job, you just did the first step, one down. Like 19 to go. And that's like the healthy mindset to think about it, of course. But when you're in it, of course, it doesn't feel like that. It requires a little bit of like a time to start seeing it differently. But I don't know if I exactly understand what you're talking about, Zack. But you were saying, I think I understand. Thinking about what you said before, now I understand. You're basically saying that, so what if I do a cool animation, if it doesn't carry some sort of emotional or like artistic.
I understand that it's different for different people, but I think for me, it's the lack of intellectual stimulation that I could get reading a book that I don't in animation. Not that it doesn't have it, but it ain't the same.
What kind of books do you read?
Hey cutie, do you plan on gaming afterwards?
I think I am.
I don't.
Zaygam, the delay is too much, dude. I'm struggling.
Music to my ears. Put time to read.
You don't read. Oh, I see. Back, we're talking about. Whoa! What just happened? Oh, what was that? Someone did something. I can't read. Rhiannon gifted 1 subscription to the community. Thank you so much, Berk. Thank you. Oh, that makes me jump every time. Berk, do you wanna come to chat? We're talking about. Where's Jamal? Oh, you left to take out the trash. Do you wanna come to the
I love it.
live chat, Berk? We're talking about really interesting stuff. Did you do it again just to fuck with me? That's what you love. Okay, I see. When you said I love it, I thought you wanted to come into the chat.
Lol new impact.
Hi Jamal. I'm in the live stream chat if you wanna come join.
It's the opportunity cost is what I mean, but no offense to AS9.
I don't understand what you mean by that. When you say opportunity cost, do you mean that you had opportunity to use that time for something else, but you put it in animation?
Hey,
Hey Jamal, how's it going?
hey, what's up, Mark? How's it going, y'all?
Good, good. Have you been listening to what we were talking about, or did you just come back?
I was listening to the 7 Whys.
Oh, okay. That was a fun one to do on the stream, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm like, wow, this is real time for living.
Yeah.
That's cool.
In whatever you do, you lose what you don't in another.
That's called. There's a book called Essentialism, which talks about that, which is the idea that basically, when you say yes to something, you end up saying no to something else.
Oh yeah.
I think it's a bit of like a stressful thought, but I understand that. That's what
I don't think it is at all.
Okay. Oh, that's
But
it.
just the idea of it is, just the idea of it feels far too stretch. It feels like, oh, that's deep, brother. Like, you know, because like, when you say no to something, it's just, what does that mean?
I
Like
think
when you say yes to something, you plan on doing something. But when you say no to something,
no,
you say
but
no to something.
so in the Essentialism book, it's basically saying that like you see something and you buy it, you say yes to saying that purchase, but you're kind of saying no to like buying a house in 5 years. You know, you don't realize, but you keep making these choices. Like your friend invites you to movies, you say yes. Your friend invites to drinking, you say yes. Your friend invites you to, I don't know, hang out, you say yes. And then someone invites you to play a game, you say yes. And you don't realize that you're saying no every day to improving yourself. That's the idea.
That's what I mean. You talk like that's I know that's the idea, but you say it like that. That's 100%. If you said no to those things, that you would have whatever that is. You think that you said no to.
Okay,
It just doesn't work that way.
Okay, it's not like
Don't
instant.
break my poor heart.
It's not a instant result like that. But I think it's good idea to kind of think about like what am I not saying yes to by saying yes to this. I think it's a good practice to have. It doesn't mean that every time I say yes, oh my god, I lost something. I said yes to this. I'm probably gonna lose my arm in 5 years. It's not. It's not
So,
that.
what you're saying with that thinking is like when you say yes to something, you say no to buying a house or whatever. In my mind, the reason that it doesn't work that way is, in the first place, you would have to say, "Oh, I want to buy a house 5 years later," and you make a plan of how, if that's achievable and what you need to do to achieve it.
Yeah.
And then in that plan, that
Yes.
you say, "Okay, I cannot eat outside now because I have to save money."
Yes.
And then when you buy something from outside, then you say, okay, then you would say no to buying the house. Okay, I
Yes.
understand that. But
And the book
if you never
Berk,
thought about that,
Berk book is
that just
exactly
doesn't mean
talking about that. The book is exactly telling you to think about that and like stop before you say yes to something and think for a second. Is there like another thing that I'm not thinking about right now? So you thought for a second and you had like an amazing plan. The book is not saying say no to everything. Just like think. Just think like is there
So what about desperation and hopelessness and other stuff where I think that I'm never going to be able to buy a house, so why would even make a plan about it?
See, that's why you should play the Y game back. Do you want to play the Y game?
Sure.
You basically you should like do it out loud so we can also hear it. But write down I'm never gonna own a house, and then say ask question why, and then answer it, and then ask question why again, and keep going.
So this might end up too personal, so I don't want to do it
Yes.
live. But
Yeah.
I'll do it
Okay.
later.
See that I ran into the exact same issue on the stream. I was talking about this. I tried doing a practice. I was like, oh shit, wait. Hi, Sharmila. Why did I break your heart, Berai? And I think, okay, so Zaykam, are you not sure if I feel what I get from the things that Zaygam is saying?
Games say yes to everything. That's just me.
Well, now you know. Now, next time you say yes to something, you're gonna have a thought about this, and your day will be ruined. If it's ruined enough, maybe you'll do something else. Anyway, what I'm getting from the things that Zaygam is saying, I feel like you
Yes,
have.
The question might be, does it matter enough to you to lose that thing?
I think I don't understand the question exactly, but I feel like you are ashamed of doing animation. Let me know if that makes sense. From the way you talk about it, it sounds to me like it's like your guilty pleasure, like you know you shouldn't be doing that. There's more important things to do. How dare you spend your time doing that? That's what I'm getting.
Shame. Okay, that makes more sense. I totally understood something else.
What did you understand?
That you are ashamed to do animation. Like, that's so dirty, man. You shouldn't be doing animation. No.
Oh.
People see you doing animation.
Everyone knows. Everyone knows all the animation people are furries. You fucking freak. Oh.
Not ashamed, but I don't want it to be for nothing.
That's life, man.
Well, that's basically Sarp. That's Sarp thinking about everything.
No, I'm worse. I'm worse. I see everything else is as a waste because I could be animating right now.
Oh, sure.
What Zaykam is saying is like the fear of, it's the FOMO, fear of missing out, fear of choosing the wrong thing, and I understand that because I was trying to get to the point where we were talking about like this like things, because I think I've gotten better at doing the things that I don't like and like forcing myself to finish things and stuff like that. That was the first chapter of like this reading Mambo Jumbo books. And now I'm where you are, Zaykam, where I realize that if I put myself into it, I can do the things on that list that I don't want to do. Like learning to code, learning to render, learning to do business, do marketing and stuff like shit that I don't want to do. But I feel now that, okay, if I say I will do it and I make a plan, I can do it. But now I'm feeling the same paralyzing thing that you're talking about, where if I'm gonna like suffer through something that I don't want to do, I need to know which one I'm gonna pick, because I don't think I can do all of it. And now I'm at exactly your point where like if I'm gonna do this thing, I don't want it to be for nothing. Which shows actually my lack of self-confidence essentially. See, this is great talking about these things, because if I believed...
Can you expand on that?
Yes.
Like, what
Yes.
do you mean by that?
Because if I believed by doing marketing I would succeed, I wouldn't even think about this. I'm worried of doing marketing because I know I might fail and waste that time. I don't think that when I'm doing Zack because I believe it's gonna work. So I never feel like, oh, I spent too much time on Zack and time. If it doesn't work out, what a waste. I mean, even if it doesn't work out, I'm learning so much with this. I'm never gonna think it's a waste. It's every day is teaching me like a completely new thing, and I love it and all of that. But I wouldn't be able to do it this much if I thought that maybe it's not gonna happen. So if you're also saying maybe I'm not gonna become an animator, then maybe I'm wasting my time. That just means that you don't have the confidence to feel like, no, I'm definitely gonna become an animator. Like that's the plan. Which is not I'm not like blaming you for that. You can do things to increase that confidence. You know.
Hi.
You can make. Hi, Sharmila.
Can I go back to your marketing example?
Okay.
Like this.
Go back.
Did you actually think that?
Think what? That I could do marketing?
Yeah, like it would be a waste of time that you think it would fail, etc. Or is that not just
No.
example?
No, I have a list of things that I know I have to do, and I equally don't want to do any of them. So I'm trying to figure out which one I'm gonna.
So my counterpoint to that would be, as a professional, you know that there's a certain time frame in your mind whenever you want to do something. You know how to get there. You know how long, like approximately how long it would take, and it has value on your mind. So when you want to do marketing, that's an unknown. You don't know how long it's gonna take. You don't know if you're gonna succeed. You don't know if it's gonna work or
What is
whatever.
the
Like
name of this game?
the value is.
No, I want
There's
to
not a
really
set
become
amount
an
of value. There's
animator.
too much on the line that you can lose, which is time and money. So instead of doing that, your mind would be, yeah, I'm not gonna spend unknown amount of time or expertise on that, and I will maybe eventually just hire someone or do something basic, so I don't spend time on it.
Yes.
That kind of thinking, like, isn't that like basically, isn't it smart for you to not do it?
Yes.
In that sense.
Yes, it is, and I've also watched a guy. So I've been watching a bunch of like guys talk about business, and I finally found a guy who's actually a graphic designer, who talks about how to get into business and all of this stuff as an artist. And he talks about the same thing you're talking about, which is like doing any sort of an art job is basically a trade based on your time. So you're giving your time, in return you're getting paid, and this is great until you realize you have limited amount of time. And because your time is limited, the amount of resource you can create is limited, and there is basically a cap. So as an artist, you can only get so far. So at some point, you have to, like you said, you have to delegate the tasks. And when you start delegating the tasks arise that no one else but you can do. And unfortunately, that's not art. So if you're gonna run a graphic design studio, you doing graphic design is the least of your worries. Because if you've gotten to that point, you can find people to do that. And as artists, we argue, but I'm an artist, I want to do the art part. And then it's like, cool, then this is the level you're gonna be stuck at. And if that gives you happiness and joy in life, great.
Yeah.
But then like you're in the wrong conference, basically, if you're trying to grow your business and whatnot. So I also think about that. But yeah, you're right. I should not do marketing, I guess, and just pay somebody else to do it. But at the same time, I feel like there's these other books that also talk about when you're like getting into something. A lot of people talk about this in like deciding what to invest in a stock. But I think it's the same thing as like deciding to spend money on a guy who does marketing. And this designer guy talks about it as like hiring personnel. It talks about like how he actually talks about an animator like he needs to hire, but he doesn't do that much like motion graphics, doesn't know that much about animation. And then he goes and finds someone who's like really good at it and asks them a bunch of questions, and like basically spends some time learning animation. And then when he's trying to hire someone who's gonna do animation, he can like judge it. And at that point, then like he's not gonna do the animation, but he knows enough that he knows he made the right choice, and he can communicate with the guy at least, which is basically
I guess.
our problem back
also,
with clients, where like they don't do that part. So we struggle.
Wouldn't you agree that there's also, what was that graph? There's this graph called Kruger something effect or whatever. Like when you start learning something, you think you know everything about it, but then you learn more and you realize you know nothing about it.
Yes.
So what I fear about that is, because this happened to me, when people come to me, I did some research, I know graphic design, they talk about shit that I don't even think about anymore. Such basic concepts that I automatically do things that I like if you're not teaching something, you basically forget the basics. Not forget, but you do them automatically, and it doesn't mean anything to you anymore. You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say?
I do. And this guy
And
actually talks about this as in, so if he's gonna hire you, he's actually coming to you and telling you, I'm gonna hire a graphic designer, Berk. What should I watch out for? And then you tell him all the things that he should watch out for, and you tell him how you work. And at the end of the conversation, he decides to hire you. So, you see what I mean? So he gets you to talk about this stuff. And
see, that's smart. That's smart. That's smart. I was gonna say the minimum research that he did, I don't think is enough to qualify a qualifying animator. Like at that point, let me just say this about like graphic design. If you are coming to me for branding, I'm not gonna fucking talk about the kernings, the space between letters, or the layouts, negative space. No, at that point, I'm the most important part to me is the business part. Like of course, I'm gonna design new stuff. But the important part is the business part. Like, is the market the thing I'm going to design? Is this overcrowded market? Should we do something more maybe out there, different color, whatever. I'm not going to talk about the art part of it. It doesn't matter. But like that, if you just researched it, people will talk about the art. You know, that's a bad thing to do.
But I think like if I'm your client, I'm not really there to learn about graphic design. So if I learned stuff about graphic design, I think I would want to skip the art part too. I mean, we're talking about this hypothetical, very intelligent client that's like basically like a unicorn. Wait, hold on. Let me read something. Zack says, "No, I want to really become an animator. It's just that the time is finite, but I'm lazy too." Yeah, being lazy is something you can fix. Time being finite is just life. But I really don't think you should think of your time of trying to learn animation as a waste of time. I think like we're also, when we try to learn things, most of the time we also learn how to learn as well, if that makes sense. And I think that's a really good skill to have that's highly transferable to other things.
Can I also add something?
Yes.
That, guys, me and Sark have been having this conversation for a long time. Being lazy and stuff like that, how to do it. And Sark usually comes to me with stuff that he reads, and at first I'll be like, no, that doesn't make sense, I'm not going to do it. Then later, I realize that he's right, you know, he's correct about stuff. One of those things where he was like, if you do it enough, there's these pathways in your brain that are going to connect. And
I was talking about this just before you came.
I'm like, no, I don't think so. I'm never going to get there. And you know what? You can't get there. Being lazy is just you getting used to doing this lazy thing.
Yeah.
If you get used to do something else, you just do that instead. Like your brain is very primitive. It's just gonna do whatever.
Yes, your brain is basically like a Pavlov's dog. You can train it like training a dog. And then I go to like an insane part of this, then the Berk starts to not agree with me again, where I go like, there's nothing you actually like. Everything you think you like, every food you like is fucking bullshit. If you ate lettuces all the time, you would never want a pizza. Like, I go into like a crazy person mode, but there's still merit to that, I think. Maybe I should start listening to podcasts while animating. Yeah, that's I do that. If you're not doing lip sync, you can, which is one of the reasons I don't like doing lip sync, because I can't listen to stuff. Yeah, the neural pathways of the brain thing is super interesting. Basically, your brain doesn't want to spend energy, and we do this all the time where like when you go out, let's say you go out every day to the same shop, you know, like let's go, you say you go out of the house every day to go to work or go to school, you take the same routes every day, and one day you go out to meet your friends, but you're like busy texting, and then you realize, oh fuck, I walk towards work even though I'm not going to work. We all have that moment, and that's basically your brain thinking like, what is the best way that I spend the least amount of energy, and I'll just repeat what we've been doing this whole time. So that's like the proof that's how your brain works. And
Yeah.
that's why it's hard to do something new that you're not used to doing. And then the brain goes like, man, like there is zero assets to do this thing. I'm not gonna oh, whoop the fucking do. One day you wanted to play guitar, great. Like I'm not gonna like throw away like half the shit here and like start like new excavation to the guitar land for you. And then if you do it enough, it becomes you become lazy basically. You become lazy for the good thing, which is
And laziness is also a learned trait, I would say. Like
yeah.
if you just do the same, sit down, watch YouTube, whatever. Like the things that you think are lazy, the things you are choosing to do is what your brain is used to. So that's why it's doing that. It doesn't want to do anything extra, like Sam said.
Yeah.
So if you force yourself instead of doing the thing that you think is lazy, do anything else, you would literally, I don't know the amount of time, like how much time is it supposed to take.
3 months.
But you would do that thing instead if you just repeat
Yeah.
it, force yourself to repeat it.
Yeah, and there's like things in that repetition process. For example, there's gonna be things that's gonna be different. For example, you said I'm gonna animate every day for 2 hours, and then you do it for 2 months, and then one day something happens. Your friend is like never gonna be in the city again, so you really gotta go out tonight, and then you go out. And then the next day you feel like, oh fuck, I already didn't do it yesterday. I'll just like not do it this weekend. I'll start back on Monday, and then poof, it's gone. But
Yeah, you can lose that.
yeah, so that's why like it's hard to be dedicated and like stay on the same thing for a long period of time. But this happened to me recently for a bad habit, and because your brain really doesn't treat these things as like bad or good habits, it's just fucking things that you repeat. I had stopped like drawing as much outside of like stream hours, and I've been playing Marvel Rivals like a mad person for a long time since like the game came out, and then we had that game jam. And when we had the game jam for the weekend, I didn't play Marvel Rivals at all, and that broke my whole cycle of making sure I do the dailies on Marvel Rivals so I don't miss out the whatevers. I completely went out of line. I stopped playing. I only play now with Berk in like ridiculous hours of the night. And see, it happens with bad habits too. Your brain doesn't care. Not that Marvel Rivals is like the
Habits
worst.
is a habit.
Habits are habits.
Yeah.
You don't give a shit.
Don't give a shit. That's like Jamal's brain chiming in. Don't give a shit, man.
But I don't give a shit.
Learn how to be a doctor, smoke a cigarette. I don't give a shit. Habits and habits, bro. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat says, what do you mean I don't like kebab? My life is just a lie.
That's me talking to Sarp.
Yeah. Man, I like you say me talking to Sarp, but I also keep thinking of like me talking to myself. You know, I can't believe I'm vegan. That's insane. Isn't it?
I think it's just like kebab, man. It's just the way it is. It's not a habit. It's not your microbiome. As a Turkish,
I mean,
just like kebab.
The whole universe seems to come to an agreement about kebab being fucking amazing in every country. So maybe there is something to that. But yeah. I mean, me being vegan, I think one of the biggest reasons is that I don't enjoy the food that exists here anyway. Which
Don't enjoy wasting time on food, man. That's totally different.
that is also true, but that's not why I'm vegan now. I was drinking Huel because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but see, I have problems in that area too. I need to figure out like a system because all the systems I've built. See, maybe you would like this, Saikam. I lost a lot of weight. I created all these like new habits of like running and exercising and eating healthy and all of that, and you know, everyone goes through a period of like doing that and losing it and doing it again and losing it and doing it again and losing. And I really felt like finally this time with Atomic Habits, all these other books, I fucking did it. Like I'm out. I'm finally free after like all these years of my life. And then my life situation changed completely, and now I'm at a point where I realize what I knew before, it's no longer working for SARP today. So now I have to learn something else. But that doesn't, and because of that I gained weight again because I'm not focusing on that and all of that stuff. But it's not because I stopped doing the things that I do. I still go for runs and everything, but my life is different now and I need to change things. So in your view, Zaikam, that would have meant that I wasted all that time learning how to lose weight when I was living by myself. But it's like that gives me the confidence now that maybe I'm too relaxed, to be honest. But I know that if I like commit to losing weight, I can. I don't feel like it's an impossible task. I just don't know how to fit it into my current life. And I'm also not stressing about it, to be honest. Again, like maybe I should a little bit more. But
I can give you a panic attack about it and force you.
yeah, I'm gonna die. Oh,
Yeah.
I read this thing in the this guy was talking about how he got a call from the doctors saying that like they find something in his liver that they wanted to call him before the results come back because it's almost Christmas, and they assumed he's gonna drink during the Christmas break, and they told him like until this results comes back, do not, like definitely do not consume any alcohol because your liver
shit.
might explode and you might have like
Oh,
a heart
shit.
attack and stuff like that. So this guy ends up like having like the worst fucking possible Christmas break. Obviously, like he cancels his trip and stuff, like he starts freaking out. He really thinks like he's gonna die, like he's gonna go to doctor's office and have this awful thing. And what ends up happening is because when he went to the exam, he like ate a bunch of stuff, or like he took like a vitamin or some shit like that, which fucked up the results of the exam. So then they do another one, it's completely fine. But he talks about because of that he got to experience what it was like to have a call like that. And then he talks about like how quickly your list of priorities changed, and he talks about like how he felt so sad that he had like such a long life with such a healthy body, and like he could have kept it, like he could have done all these things to make sure it's great, and he just keeps remembering all the times that he didn't do like any physical activity and now he's never gonna be able to do it and stuff like that. And then like his whole life completely changes because of that fucking call. And then I was thinking of that and was thinking like, can we manufacture that? Like can we can we like start a company that goes around making people believe that they're gonna definitely fucking die so they get like their life in order?
Do you remember that movie where you sign up for some excitement adventure?
Yeah,
you don't know
I
what
do-
it is,
I
and
do.
then they try to kill you. That's just That's basically it, I guess.
Yeah. But
You're
I,
right.
I sometimes have that dream, you know, like I keep telling myself like, oh, like I made my priorities in life and second time and all this stuff, like I'm locked in, never gonna give up, yada yada yada. Then sometimes I have like a nightmare, and you know, in my nightmare someone will die or I will almost die, and then I also wake up and like have a tiny few seconds of like, was that real? Oh my god, what the fuck's happening? And then you go back to normal. And in those moments I also always just think of my family and feel like fuck, like you know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And
On
then
a smaller scale. Oh, sorry.
yeah, go on.
No, mine is gonna change the subject. Just continue.
No, I'm just thinking that again, like this thing that Zaykan was talking about, like, is it a waste? It might still be, if you think, if that's your perspective, it might still be a waste, even if you get the animation job, even if you, I don't know, become rich doing this stuff. If one day you realize like it was all for nothing, which is the people who are in their deathbed say a lot, and then they realize, oh my god, I can't believe I wasted my whole life. working or something like that. But I
Yeah.
always think those people are not artists and they just went to like a boring office with a tie and now they hate it.
Nah, I don't think so. Like whatever you do as a human, I believe that you're, especially in your deathbed, that you would want
But you
anything
didn't.
to do with humans.
Ah,
You know, like social activities, to see someone you love, etc., etc. I don't think you would care the slightest about whatever you do for work or game. Like, if your passion was to game, I don't think you would think about gaming or animation.
a little bit on animation.
I don't think you would. Even you.
No,
Even
no,
me,
no. I
don't
know,
think
I
you
know,
would.
I know. I get that too. And then this like very motivational conversation now turns into fuck our dreams, man. Like, what are we doing? Let's buy a little hut. We all know fishing. Like, Bera is saying impossible for me to be vegan. I live in Turkey. I have friends who
Turkey
are
has quite a lot of vegan food.
vegetarian,
Like, really nice
vegetarian,
Vegetarian. Okay,
not
vegetarian.
vegan.
Not
There's
vegan.
butter in everything.
True.
And eggs and all of that. I have a few vegan friends in Turkey actually, and they're able to do it, but they basically never
Wait,
eat
seriously?
outside. Yeah, John's still girlfriend. I don't think they got married, but John's girlfriend is a big time vegetarian. She has like a
Oh,
vegan,
vegetarian. Okay, not
vegan.
Okay.
She's a big time
Vegan.
vegan, and she has like a vegan Instagram page and stuff like that. She keeps like teaching recipes and stuff like
okay.
that. Yeah. And one of the times that I came, like she was like so excited because like John told her that I'm vegan, and I like
Oh.
congratulated her with like a lahmacun in my mouth. I was like, no, not in Turkey. When I'm in Turkey, I don't do like.
Oh, that's hilarious. I've done want to see that. God damn.
So this hand goes down and then up and then down again, which is what we don't like. But if I watch the rest, poinky, 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 poinky. Alright. Rest feels pretty much like it's working. Oh, I can even draw the mouth in because these frames are not repeating. Cool. So, back, what would you say your happiness level in life is right now?
That's a quite hard question to ask because it's gonna sound really sad. But I don't really remember how it felt like when I was really happy.
I was gonna say, like, when we're really happy, we never track it, do we? But you
Yeah.
basically said the same thing.
Like it's decent now. I'm not sad. Like it's just going. But like, would you say that I'm overly happy? Probably not.
I mean,
Really.
I think we're happy to talk to each other, so I never really see you really down because there's like 1,000 miles between us and Jamal as well. You guys are like super far away. So yeah, I wouldn't know. Would you say you're happy, Jamal?
Kind of.
Or maybe I asked the wrong question. What I asked back was, how happy do you think you are? Was that the question?
Yeah.
Happy do I think I am? Like, I guess on a scale of 1 to 10, like I'm happy to have my own place and I'm drawing with you guys and I got my own setup and I'm an artist, but like happy right now is like maybe the 2 to 5, you know?
Oh
1 to
man.
5.
Okay.
You know what?
You started so strong of like everything you're grateful for, and I was like, man, like Jamal's gonna like carry this conversation into like believe in your fucking dreams. Like it's like 2 to 5.
God damn it, no. Still live your dreams and be happy and grateful. It's just, I've had a rough week.
I
If my week
see.
was good, I'd be a lot happier, but I'm like,
Okay.
I was gonna ask actually to both of you, are you happier than you were a month ago or less?
oh,
So it would be January 14th. Oh fuck, it's Valentine's Day today. Happy Valentine's Day, guys.
Not
that
bad.
sounds good. Wait, no, not yet here. Okay.
A month ago. I don't even remember what I did a month ago. What's this? It's been going pretty banal. Banal? Is that an English word?
Benile.
Sorry? Banal? Is that okay?
Banal. Çok banalsın. Benile.
I don't know. I think I would say I'm around the same.
Okay, maybe I'm touching waters that I shouldn't.
Well, I'm feeling quite sad just looking at that text. Why the S, U, and P are different? Like.
Because this is the wrong. Thank you for telling me that back. Because iPad doesn't have the right font package.
Oh, okay.
Fuck. Because I clicked it, didn't I changed it? Wait. There you go.
You can install fonts on iPad, by the way.
I know, but I can't figure out how to download this one.
What's that? Like, which font is that?
Neucha regular. You are regular Neucha, bro? Only regulars here. Alright.
I'm gonna have to take half an hour break, but I'll be back.
Are you sure about that, back?
Pretty sure. It can be shorter if you're gonna game.
I might. I have. Let me finish cleaning up this one. Okay, you go for half an hour and come back. Or like 15
I'll be
minutes.
back
Yeah.
in 15 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna
Bye, guys. If I don't
see you.
come back- Bye.
If I don't come back, he said I'm gonna be back in
I'm
15.
talking to the chat, not to you guys. I'll
Okay.
come back here.
Alright.
If I don't see you guys on chat, bye.
Some good questions over here.
You know, another thing that we should really be asking is like if the things that we wanna do has benefit to other people. I think I asked Berai in chat, like I was asking like everyone, what do you wanna do? Like, what's your dream and stuff like that. And everything he said was about like somebody else, which I mean, I hope that's like the healthy thing. But I know if your goals are eccentric and not incentric, I'm probably butchering these words, but basically if the end result of your dream is not to only benefit to you, but it's to benefit to others, that means that you can maintain motivation for longer.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how much of that I have.
Well, I think you got a point there, because like feels like I feel like if you're doing something for like not like for more people,
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of pressure, but like it kind of drives you more. Like it feels like you're providing a service or giving value to these people. So it's like I gotta do my thing, I gotta do my best and get it done, because like these folks, I don't know, like I want to give them something they like, you know.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think with Zack in time again, the thing that feels like that the most, one is like my family thing, but it's still my family, and that's still a very me-centric thing. But I would very much like to recreate the feeling I had when I watched. You remember in like Nickelodeon, they had like, how is it to be an animator?
Yeah. They had something like that on YTV, like they go behind the scenes.
Yeah, man, that really made me wanna be an animator.
Really?
You
Yeah,
know?
really. Oh yeah, of course.
And then they had that episode of Rocko's Modern Life where they had to do like an animated series.
Mm-hmm.
And like, remember like Rocco was like freaking out saying like, how many times do I have to print this image? 24
Yes.
times per second.
Yes. And there was also a Ren and Stimpy episode where like where Stimpy was making an animation. but like it was all traditional, and like he ran out of paper. So like when he went back, like Stimpy was like the paper supply guy, and like when he went to Stimpy to get the paper, he said there was all out of paper. So there's a scene of Ren like cutting tree wood into those slivers to make
Oh
paper bags.
yes, I
Yeah,
know that scene, but I didn't know there was one making animation. I
yeah.
know the cutting wood behind Ren's back scene, which is like very
I
suggestive
think
themes.
I think it was an animation episode. 'Cause I remember because it was a while ago, so I could be insane. But like I remember like his Adidas drawing, like he wanted paper, and like the supply guys like we're out of paper. Go cut a tree to
Oh
slice this.
man,
Yeah, it
that's
was wild.
yeah. We were
But
talking about this before as well, about like this stream and the YouTube channel and Discord and everything, and how can I add value?
right, so what's the thing? How to bring more value?
Yeah, I see. Again, like I have, I don't know, man. I just don't want to stop doing this stuff. But I'm already working full time. I don't know how I can also fit something in that also adds value to people.
Hmm.
I mean, we have now like a nice group of people who stuck with the stream for a long time now. So I hope people are getting something out of it.
Of course,
Um,
your stream is awesome, dude. Like
Thank
I'm
you.
pretty sure folks are getting things out of it. Otherwise, like it wouldn't be. Well, you know, like
Yeah, but I
like
mean, I don't think I'm at a point that I should be for someone who is now doing this for a year, which is not
mhm.
a reason for me to stop or anything like that. But uh, it's like a time, a full year has passed, so it's kind of like a time to reflect. You know, like what did we learn? What can we do
Yeah,
better?
yeah.
And
Like a recap.
yeah, and I see that like some things are supposed to be different because my growth on this thing is not really matching. Oh, I drew it backwards. Is not matching
Oh,
some other people. Not that I'm comparing myself to other people. It's
okay, but you
just
have to say, look, yeah, like like you're falling into the comparison trap.
yeah, yeah. But it's more like a business thing. I mean, I looked up and like took courses and stuff on how to do YouTube. Then I ignored all the advice because the advice that they give is like first just start. You know, just put anything out there,
Oh
and
yeah,
then once you have something out there, then you can look at what you've created and you can see what people want to see more of. And then I made a bunch of like storyboards, uh, animations, and then I did a bunch of like like Zack and Time stuff, and I did like a
yeah,
fighting game, and then I look
yeah,
at the views, and everyone's like, "Shut the fuck up and give us Crawley." And so Crawley is like hundreds of thousands of views, and everything else is at like a 40, 50. And the YouTube mind says like, "Great, like you now know you figured out what succeeds, so do more of that, and see how you can grow that." And I'm like, "No, I don't want to just do Crawley." And then YouTube's like, "Cool, then fucking suffer."
yeah. And see that,
Yeah.
yeah, like do the thing that makes you the most money forever. Like don't do anything else. But yeah, like
It's not even about the money. I'm not expecting money from YouTube. I What I want is like if I was big enough, I feel like, which is like another conversation we can have, but I feel like if my channel and all this stuff was like big enough, then when I tell people, hey guys, like I want to do this second time thing that I've been doing for so long, and if anyone can like spare $1, you know, and if I was like big enough, I feel like I wouldn't be asking a lot out of people, and then we could make that happen. You know, that's the money part of it. The money part of it is just so I can keep doing this, and I
yeah,
can
yeah.
I
But
can keep doing this like
the
full
arts.
time. Yeah. Um.
Hmm.
So that's what I'm thinking about. But then there's like a few things regarding that. One is apparently like if you want to have a business that has 6 to 12 employees
Yes.
and earns around like 6 million a year, you need like a 5,000 to like 30,000 subscribers. That's only thing you need. And I heard that, I'm like, what? No, that's not like, I'm at 22,000. I have like zero income with YouTube stuff, and I'm like, that's not true. And then it explains like, if you're like, you basically, even with like 50 subscribers, you can have a massively successful business. But if your business is selling screws for UK houses that are built in the 80s, that has a wood base and only brick setup on top, that has a problem with rain, only if in that situation you're selling these nails that are useful, and you have 50 subscribers who have those houses, it's done. You did it. You don't need any more. It's basically reaching the right people rather than reaching like a massive amount of people. And we're getting confused because we see all these like social media influencers with like millions of followers, and apparently they don't really make a lot of money because they can't sell stuff. Because when you follow like a social media like giants, and they're like very entertaining, and you watch them for the entertainment value, when they tell you, hey Jamal, you know what you should do, you should buy this toothpaste or like whatever fucking thing, no one sees them as people whose advice is valuable to take on seriously. But
Yeah.
so like they don't actually become a part of like any successful business. I mean, they earn money from like other things, people like giving them money, donating and stuff like that. But yeah, so that puts me into like a weird box of, so what is, how do I fit in that? And I keep coming back to like, I don't have a product to sell. I want to make Zack in time, and that's the value problem. It doesn't have a value to people that I want to make Zack in time, and I have to figure out. And I'm asking to you guys on the chat, really, like, what can I do most to you guys that would like benefit you guys the most, and then I can look at the list of those things and hopefully find something that I'm excited to do. My idea now is to learn something every week and then document that, and we can like go through that journey together on streams. Let me check the chat. Doing things alone, or if you don't have someone to learn from who's better than you, can be tough. Yes, and I struggle a lot with that regarding the making an animated TV show thing. I don't know a single person who's ever made an animated TV show, who ever had like a successful pitch sale. I don't know anyone. I don't have anyone to ask about those things. Actually, Jamal, you're like in the animation crowd in Toronto. Do you know anyone who does like animation show pitches and stuff like that?
Animation show pitches?
Yeah.
Oh man. Not off the top of my head. Show pitches. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I can't think of someone off the top of my head right now. Like,
next time someone asks, think of me.
Yes, for sure.
I'm trying. Berai says, I'll be honest, the community and friends I made changed the trajectory of my blurry life. He's talking about this community and friends. That's great, Berai. I'm super happy. Like, if maybe like connecting people is my value. This community's kindness really humbles and inspires me, especially you, sir. Thank you so much, Zack. Yeah, thank you guys. I'm not really fishing for compliments, but thank you for saying those things. I know you guys mean it. So okay, that's interesting. Community. We're doing stuff together. See, I kind of feel that as well. Like, we're doing so many things together because we're doing it together. I'm personally definitely generating way more art work, studying, like whatever you want to call it, just because we're doing it together and I'm doing it on the stream. My production speed has like skyrocketed to a point that's never been to this point in my whole life. Yeah, so maybe,
Level up.
yeah. But see, that was the thing. So sometimes I meet people in my life and I talk about the stream, and my sales pitch to the people is like, it's not like this. Okay, I'll do my actual sales pitch, which I tell them, we all work together. So if you want to work on something, you can work on it with us. It's like a study session. So we're all there
Yes.
like having a chat, doing stuff, but we're all actually like getting our
Work period.
stuff done at the same time. And no one that has heard this pitch has actually came to the stream. And although like some people keep telling me they heard me say this on the stream, and I go like, you come to the streams, and then they always say like, oh, I lurk. So I think there might be people who actually come to the streams that don't tell me. But see, I don't think that's a good pitch. Maybe I should tell people like, if you want to get better at something, come to the streams and like we'll get better at it together. Which is
Yeah, like it's a spot to improve. It's like a hyperbolic time chamber, but time still moves at the same space. Like it feels like it's a place where people and other like-minded people could get better or help others get better.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's another thing that I wanna also be able to. Okay, let me word it in a different way. Well, I feel like our community has came together on the idea of animation. So we're all people who wanna do animation. But I
Yes.
wonder if we can also have a community of people who want to make money from animation. Or no, see, even like saying money disturbs me because it feels like it's distracting from the message. It makes me feel like I'm a money hungry guy. I'm not a money hungry guy. I just want to be able to do more of the things that I'm doing.
Yeah, you want to fund the art, you want to fund the art, make a living. Like I don't think anyone's like, oh, sub's greedy.
This guy wants money. Tortures everyone.
Do it.
um,
Yeah, always like that.
yeah, but I guess most of the people on stream and the Discord would want to work on like a Spider-Man movie or something like that, which is
Oh,
fair.
yeah.
Which is like another thing that those like YouTube courses say, is that when you try to think of an audience for what you do on YouTube, your audience is probably gonna be exactly you, but 10 years ago. That's the people who are gonna watch you. The people
Right.
who are like 10 years behind of you are gonna be excited to see, hear like what can they do in the next 10 years to get to where you are now.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
see, that's interesting because if you talk to me 10 years ago and said like, hey man, would you like to get some like freelance clients and like do your own business? I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm gonna work at fucking Marvel, Spider-Man, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you couldn't put like a gun to my head to get me to do like freelance jobs or anything like that. I hated it so much because I was in a different place. I was like constantly working in low quality jobs and I was never given like an opportunity to grow. So
Your mindset.
yeah. So yeah. We have
Yeah.
I really
You're giving no space to like, you're giving no place to like, to expand. But sorry, go on.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm thinking like that's great. We have a bunch of SARPs in the Discords who are 24 now, and then I feel like with a bunch of 24-year-old people who wants to do animation, we can, as a collective, do a lot of things. And then I think like, okay, how do we can do a lot of things? There's like 1,000 people on the Discord group. Let's say 10% of them wants to do something. Let's say 100%. Let's say 50 of them got sick. So we have like 50 people. How can we do something with like 50 people? Fuck it, 15 people. You know, like just lower it down. How can we do something with 15 people? And I immediately think to create a sort of a commitment to do something as a community. Again, I'm trying to imagine the Sarp from the 10 years ago, and how would I convince him to help me do like a thing? He's gonna have money problems. You know, he's gonna be working in a fucking job that's like is draining, or like he's probably spending his like extra time trying to get better at animation, and he's also working at the same time, and he's not gonna want to work on my project instead of like his own personal growth. So okay, how would I convince that Sarp to instead come help me out? Is one, if he learns more here, which is like arguably something that I can try to provide. But more realistically, if this thing paid, then that Sarp could quit the job that he doesn't like from 10 years ago and then work here.
Yeah. Put all his time and energy into the art job he wants to do. Like, that makes total sense. If you want your artists to have 100% commitment into your project, like, pay that amount so he could focus on it completely, like.
Yeah, but then now we're back into like, how do we make money out of this stuff arguments? You know, like it's like an endless cycle of like, it keeps coming back here. Amjad is here. He says someone who wants to make a living through art. No, that's not true. YouTube fan bases are different depending on the channel and the content. Live action anime or Spider-Man videos are people mainly about 30 years old. Flex culture is kids under 18. Alright, that's interesting. But I mean, I think what I was talking about, Amjad, I don't know like how long of it you got a chance to catch up on, but I feel really like our Discord group is literally me 10 years ago. I see it in like the animation feedbacks that got sent, all the conversations we're having about like motivation and whatnot. It's, I feel that rule applies to me. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. You have access to the live chat, I think, Amjad. But I think I'm gonna... How many frames left? 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 frames left. I'm leaving after 4 frames, but if you want to come to live chat, you can. Or maybe I can drag you. If you want to let me know, I can like drag you in there or something. Oh wait, you came before to wake me up from my madness of like doing it wrong.
Whoa.
There's also other stuff I'm learning about how to like make a network of like-minded people, because we were talking about like how I don't know anyone who has sold an animated TV show pitch and stuff like that, and then they talk a lot about, again, if you want to grow your network, you can also just like do social media again. And then I guess I'm at this point now, I don't know if people would be interested in it, but they basically say like, if you want to meet someone and like pick their brain, invite them over to your show, invite them over to your stream, invite them over to like ask them to make a video on them on your YouTube channel, and then they probably wouldn't reply to you if you said like, oh man, like how do I make a fucking TV show, but they'd be like interested because then you provide value to them that their name's gonna go out there more, and then their like social media stuff is gonna grow big as well. That's something I was also thinking. Like, it would be amazing. Can you imagine, like, if I could have like Aaron Blaze here? How crazy would that be? And then we would go into a rant about like Procreate Dreams, and then I would be known in the animation community as the fucking crazy lunatic who yelled at Aaron Blaze.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, pretty crazy guy yells at Aaron Blaze.
Yeah.
Up, guys?
Hey, Amjad, how's it going?
Yeah, Brad, how's it going? Hey, what's up?
It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I have to say, I have been enjoying the conversation of for this stream. It's been an interesting one.
I think this is like a thing that's been happening lately, where when the stream gets a little bit quiet and then the time gets a little bit late, we go into more of this mindset, you know.
Which is like a great mindset to go towards, you know. But like the how to make money out of animation, it's like, in my personal opinion, I mean, like, you know, doing what you love is amazing. But if you can find a way to make money off of that, that's even significantly better.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't think it should be shied away from. You know, like, money shouldn't be looked at like it's the devil. You know.
Yeah, and see, I was when I was like saying those comments, I was also thinking the last book I read, which is the Millionaire Mindset, and the half of the book is basically going through this sayings of like, money is the root of all evil, rich people are fucking greedy, and how you need to get rid of those thoughts because they like stop you from wanting to be rich, saying that you want to be rich, and these are like bad things to say because like it has all these bad connotations made up around them.
100%.
Yeah.
And like the one point I will say someone has an issue would be if they're like, I'm doing this just for the money.
Yes. Okay, I see. But I think that's I don't know. I think even if someone who says I'm doing this just for the money and successful at it, that person must be in love with some aspect of it. Maybe he's in love with like the business aspect of it. Maybe he's in love with like the management, like the reach. Maybe he loves like talking to big group of people. I don't think you can be successful in anything you truly fucking hate and you somehow repeatedly do it and still hate. Because I think anything, if you keep doing it, you're gonna fall in love to it to a degree. You know, when it becomes a habit, when it becomes easier.
Oh, 100%, 100%. But like, for example, like when me and Zack, when we built the YouTube channel, like literally we, like, you know, it was it's everyone's dream to be like that big YouTuber or whatever. But like, we were just kids drawing comic book pages, like comic book heroes. You know what I mean? So and then it just started becoming more popular. We just focused on our art style until we learned how to look at analytics, which we still stayed in what we wanted to do, just a little bit better. You know, just like an animator, how they figure out timing. It's the same thing with YouTube and analytics.
But wasn't that like flex content?
Actually, believe it or not, we started off doing art tutorials, how to draw Superman, how to draw Batman, how to do
Really?
that kind of stuff. Yeah, and then so Jamal, if you don't know, we went from 0 subscribers to over 20 million in like less than 3 years.
What? Really?
Yeah. Well, it started off like that, and then we made one video where we used a $10,000 pen. It was hilarious because the channel at that point had like 5,000 subscribers, like nothing, and you know, we went on a trip to New York, and we saw this pen, and we asked the store owner if we can use it, and you know, we'll just promote his page on our 5,000 page or 5,000 subscriber channel, and he was nice enough to be like, yeah, sure. So then the video was drawing Batman with a $10,000 pen.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah, and then that was our first ever viral video. And like the flex culture stuff, it did come, but it's always been tied into art. You know what I mean? So like, for example, when we do sponsorships, like for example, one of my favorite sponsorships was we got Twitch to do their first ever sponsored video on the channel.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So we ended up like drawing like Apex Legends, Call of Duty, League of Legends, just on a Tesla. So it's like the flex culture, like the flex culture thing was a big aspect of it, but we were able to basically bring art into the mainstream, which no other creator has been able to do so before that. So it's just a bunch of iteration with what you love to do.
So are you trying to say that we should play Apex Legends right now?
Berk.
I'm playing some rivals if you guys down. But
What's your rank, Amjad?
I'm Grandmaster 1. I'm like 2 games away from
Get the
Celestial.
fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Amjad.
Back. It was an interesting time. But like, the thing is, again, just like how an animator figures out timing, you just need to figure out the analytics page.
I feel like you're just saying that to like get my animator brain to be like, oh, is it? I'll do it then. I feel like you're tricking me into rushing into doing that.
No, because it is the thing, right? Because like, for example, what's the difference between a punch that has like an animated punch that's like very slow and has no impact versus one that has extreme impact? It's a lot of it is timing. Right, so it's the same thing with analytics and YouTube. Once you figure out how to optimize that, just like how an animator optimizes timing, you know, that's the spice of life right there. And then if you can mix both of them, right, like that's even crazier. I mean, like the video that me and Sarb first ever worked on was One Piece, and that's I absolutely adored One Piece, and you know, like that video, I specifically pushed for us to do that video. Literally, I remember saying, if you want a 7 million viewed video, we do One Piece today. I remember being in a meeting saying that. And yeah, within 1 month, we broke 7 million. It was the fastest growing video on the channel.
Yeah.
And I asked not to be credited on it. It's okay.
It was a very, very, like, even though it took us a good while to make it, like the animation portion of it was really rushed, and like I was super surprised that Sarp was able to finish it, which was crazy.
Yeah.
He's a beast.
I was very surprised that like all the comp and effects like hid a lot of the animation, and usually I get frustrated at that, but I was like relieved when I saw that. I was like, oh great, all those like weird poses I made, you can't see them. Oh, perfect.
Like the thing that really got me was the VP or the what do they call the dude that's responsible for all of the VFX stuff on set?
We usually send our visual effects supervisor there. I say V as in like you know, not me specifically, but
yeah. No, so we had one of those guys from that worked specifically with Zack Snyder on a lot of his movies to comment on our Kaido when we posted a picture of it, and then we got a few large creators talking about how they were excited to see the video, and then reached out to us wanting to be their favorite anime characters.
Oh, That's a cool. Oh yeah, the corridor crew guys wanted that, right?
Yeah, so originally the One Piece video wasn't just going to be Kaido and Luffy. It was going to be Kaido, Luffy, I can't remember the girl's name, and then Shanks. Shanks was like the guy that gave Luffy the hat.
Yeah.
That was going to be the Corridor Crew guy, but we ended up working with Corridor Crew on the video after, where they reacted to our video.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was a fun collaboration.
Nice, dude. Amjad, do you
Yeah,
know
so-
anyone who's ever done an animated TV show?
You know, I was thinking about that. I think, I'm not sure if he was the one that pitched Jimmy Neutron, but I know that he had a very large hand in Jimmy Neutron. I can possibly reach out to him and see if he'd talk to you.
That would be
Or
amazing.
just give you his info.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll keep you updated on that one.
I'm really still like I see that I'm like hitting my head kind of on the same wall and kind of like refusing to change. But it's just because I couldn't find the right thing still. You know, I understand now that like doing the just this project is not gonna help because I'm basically, I mean, you said this to me, I'm just like 1,000 times. I'm doing what a successful YouTuber would do after he's successful. What I'm like trying to start with that.
Exactly. And like for example, Zack in Time is an awesome project, and I really want to see its success moving forward. But like starting a new IP, especially if you're not known, can be super difficult. You know, like
Yeah.
like if you take a look at I can't remember the YouTuber's name. It was Corey something, but like that dude made an anime. Right?
Really?
Like he made an anime. Like I'm talking about like full production anime. Like a company like was down to do his anime after he reached like 500,000 subscribers. Only
Mhm.
after. There's
There's Vox Machina. They got huge to a point that they did like an amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, like I watched them when they were still like doing their show out of their like basement or
Mhm.
wherever they were doing it in the beginning. I'm super excited to see where they've gone, and I think they just wrapped up the newest season. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
of the cartoon, the campaign.
I watched all the cartoon stuff, but I tried to watch it from the beginning, and the sound quality was just horrible, and then I never got back into it. And I can't really watch that content. Like I think it's super cool what they're doing, and I'm like super into it. I watch the clips and stuff, and I think it's amazing. But I can't listen to like a fantasy setting with actors and a story while I work. Like if I watch something like that, I gotta sit down and watch it, and then the amount is just too long to do that.
Yeah, but it's like the voice acting is the thing that carries it so
Yeah,
well.
I know, I agree.
Matt Mercer.
But like, this is the same reason that like I read all these audiobooks, but I can't read like fantasy novel audiobooks, even though that's my favorite type of like book to read.
Genre. Yeah.
Because
yeah,
I
no,
can't I can't
agree.
listen to something like that and work. It's
Yeah.
You get too invested.
Oh, 100%, especially trying to imagine how everything goes and where it comes from and everything.
Yeah. And it's winning.
oh, this is why it's cold. 'Cause I have the window open. Oh fuck! It's 2 a.m.
Oh, it's two up there?
Yeah. All right. Let's shoot some bad guys, and then I sleep.
Go all the way.
Right.
We doing some Marvel rivals? I gotcha.
How you're too good to join us, Amjad.
Oh, okay. Then I'll hop out of this and watch your guys via stream.
Yeah. I can watch. I can spectate.
Zycam says, man, that video is insane. I guess they're talking about the One Piece one. Corey Senshin, he made a manga about, got animated by the Line Studio in the trailer. Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love the
that's
line.
Corey.
I don't know what they're talking about. Corey, what's it called? Corey Extension anime. Oh, this is what he did? Man,
jeez.
I've seen this. This is fucking insane. But like,
cool.
for sure, they only did the trailers. Like,
No. They're actually they're making the anime. Like I think it's gonna be a full-on anime.
yeah, but
I
this,
see the script with the 4th thingy.
yeah, but this is not from an episode for sure. This is just made for the trailers.
Like a pilot, like a
That
picture.
looks so good. Oh
That's
my god.
that's
Yeah.
insanely good, man. This is
I
like,
wonder.
I can't believe like it came out of a fucking YouTuber. Jesus.
Yeah, and I think Penguin Zero is also like Penguin Zero is like a dude with like 15 million subscribers. I think he funds a comic book, give or take.
This guy's
Oh
Penguin
yeah,
Zero.
Godsmack, right?
Hmm. Yeah. I think that's it.
Godsmack.
He also has a Rocket League team.
Yeah, esports, yeah.
Yeah.
Can we reach out to him? Maybe he wants to fund me. Ah, I know this. Godslap. Why do I know
Godslap.
this? I watched a review of
Godslayer.
this.
There's a God Slayer.
Isn't it Godslap?
I think it's Godslap, yeah.
Alright.
I watched a review of this. See, like,
No way.
there's a reason why this reached me, you know. I watched like a
And,
YouTuber reviewing this. I don't remember.
And we were in talks with David Finch to make a comic book series with Dark Horse.
Really?
For our channel, yeah.
Damn, David Finch. I'm watching one of his videos right now.
Really? Yeah. He actually helped. He helped me and Zack out a lot when we were first starting, and then
Really?
we helped him out just a little bit with his channel before he like disappeared again.
Yeah, his channel's like
He's
I would-
active and inactive almost.
David Finch has a channel?
Yeah.
He used to do like these live Monday night live draws with him and his wife. It was very wholesome. I loved it.
Yeah. He's a great guy. He also he kind of walked us around like comic books, like how they are in like the bigger industry, like YouTube, like Marvel and DC. Super nice. And then above that, when we were still like doing the main like the main stuff of the channel was specifically drawing, he was actually the one that told us how to price our art when we were selling them.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
But I just said something that like I cannot agree more, and I don't understand how. The fucking monster thing that we just watched with the guy, what was his name again? Corey Scanshin anime. Invincible should have been this quality. Why it isn't?
I wish.
Why is it not? It's a massive
I'm
comic
assuming
book series. They have
voice
like
actors. Sorry.
no,
If they did
man.
not go for those voice actors, they would have, I think, so much money to just fund the fucking animation.
I don't know because Seth Rogen is the one who's running the project, so they didn't pay him. He's trying to make money out of this.
No, it's J.K. Simmons and I forgot her name. I love her as an actress too. Sorry?
The one from Community.
Sandra Home. Yes. And I assume that Mark's voice actor as well is getting paid a lot.
Yeah, he's from The Walking Dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But man, like, this is,
Yeah.
good.
So, like putting the money aside, YouTube just gives you such amazing, or social media in general gives you such amazing reach that's like I think that every artist needs to at least have like something and invest time in learning it.
I
Because
was
like
listening to this podcast that's talking about like how the change between the agricultural age and industrial age created this thing that we used to see in movies where like these like massive rich factory owners around like all these like peasants and like farming people who was just completely dirt poor, and this like guy who's like a industrial like factory man. And it was talking about like how in that age there wasn't a structure and education system to get the farmers to become like someone who can earn money from the industrial age. So then you see this like massive change in income level. And then the over years our whole educational system switched into all of us being able to be like proper members in the industrial age, which is to be a specialized craftsman in your trade and be like really good at it, and then make your money based on that. But now the digital age has changed, and we're having digital age has come, and the industrial age is ending. That we have the same thing where like these social media influencers are becoming millionaires, and people who are earning money because they've done the same job for years are being taxed like insane amounts and stuff like that. And you have the same discrepancy again. So actually the guy who was talking about this was saying that it's not just artists, it's literally everyone who wants to be able to survive in the digital age needs to have a social media account. Especially with like AI and everything coming over, it's becoming less and less important what you can do, but it's becoming more and more important like who you can reach, you know?
oh, 100%. And like also with the coming age of AI,
Yeah, that's
you know, I know how a lot of people feel about it. And I have seen some things that have literally made me stop wanting to be a character animator.
mhm.
But with the coming of AI, right? Like what's awesome is that it's going to put the creator on the same level as the company that's been extorting them for so long.
Yes, that's what the guy also talks about. He talks about how it used to be that to get the word out for the thing that you want to do, you needed to reach BBC and BBC or like CNN and all these people because they had like the media companies. They had like the only way you could get eyes on your thing because they control like the TV channels and stuff like that. And now we can do whatever the fuck we want. And basically the whole idea of digital age is like everything that used to be able to done by companies now can be done by individuals. And now it's getting into the art side of it, and now also arts can be done by individuals and no longer is going to require like massive teams of people. So it's the kind of like the power transferring back from the man to the people. But we
100%.
but our
So like,
educational system has only prepared us to work for the man, you know.
Yeah,
And now we're like,
yeah,
what the fuck then? Ugh.
yeah. There's
but
no
like
man.
also,
Like, how do you think
sorry.
that's? Sorry, go on.
Now, what I was gonna say is, uh, people in general have a tendency to hate something because it's also a fashion, and I'm not saying this specifically about AI, but
My
kind
AI
of
hate
at
is
the same time.
fear. It's like insane amount of fear. I feel the same too. It's just we're sheer like terrified of it. You know, it's not helping
Exactly, but
anyone. But
like imagine you create an anime like this frame that you're looking at right here in your Maya scene, right?
mhm.
Imagine, and by the way, video AI models now, if you mix it with 3D art, you can create some truly visually stunning stuff that most companies can't like don't create nowadays, right? Like I'm talking about like I've seen some things where like it's nearly movie level quality already in terms of visual look. I'm not talking about the animation now, but imagine if, like, for example,
You're
one,
so
one of the
expecting my rejection.
No. Like for example, one of the things that I think is extremely overhyped was the what was that Spider-Man fan film that got canceled because like the dude was like a
Lotus.
racist or something
Yeah,
like
I
that.
almost worked on that
Lotus.
Spider-Man Lotus. Yeah.
Yeah, so like the 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 end of that scene, in my opinion, is so like overly hyped by the community and so much stuff like that. But can you imagine if something that's overhyped like that and looks decent, not that good, not that bad, if you are able to add like movie level visuals onto that? Like, can you imagine where that'll go?
Yeah, but
Like what companies would say?
I'm also thinking like, what does that mean for that kind of stuff altogether? Who was I talking to someone on the stream, or was this real life? I'm trying to remember right now. Was that on the stream? I don't know, but we were talking about how because of AI, so many people are gonna be able to produce so many visual things so frequently and so fast, and we're already at a point where, oh no, Justina was telling me about this. We're already at a point where there's like so much stuff to watch that we can't catch up, and we're kind of getting into this like thing like we stopped watching things, we stopped like chasing things. It's just too much. You can't like catch up to all of it. And apparently there's like a new idea now that people are thinking like live things are gonna come back again. Like we're gonna, instead of like watching movies, we're gonna go watch theater and musicals and stuff like
Oh,
that. That's gonna be
amazing.
like the prime thing, because then it can't be generated. It's like a real thing that's happening. It's like if you miss it, you miss it.
Mm-hmm.
Although ILM did that thing with ABBA where like they made holograms of like ABBA singers singing. By the way, anyone wanna join Rivals? Come join. Let's play like one quick play. We're talking about this stuff, and then we have a scheduled comping time with Berk. Berk, you wanna come play quick? Is Berk even here? He's muted. Okay, let's
Okay,
do.
I'm playing Apex right now.
Do you wanna?
He heard Apex and then he just needed to hop in.
Yeah, yeah.
We can play one quick while we wait for you back.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, the Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's like the Spider-Man from the Sony one.
Yeah.
The Sony man.
Omniac Spider-Man.
I did Soniac. Thank you.
Yeah, but see, like all these things that we're talking about is, again, like I'm not trying to make it sound like it's a bad thing, but it's still like so much about money. You know, it's.
Okay, it's over by the way. Okay.
You know, but
Oh, we
like,
joined.
in my
But it's not
opinion,
comp back. Yeah.
right? In my opinion, so, like, in regards to how companies have been treating artists, it should be about money at that point, because if an artist can compete with a company, and you know, I'm not saying like, you know, like I'm not saying everyone can create like Avengers Endgame level stuff, but if you have an artist that loves the art and it has some form of understanding of AI, right? Like, you know, he will cause a disturbance within that company, which
Right
will
now or
force
in the
them
future?
to. Actually, right now I'm seeing some very amazing stuff, and in the future it's only going to get better. AI, it like with every new paper that comes out, it gets better like twice as fast. And like
No,
AI,
I was
papers
thinking
are
the
really-
same, but then it slowed down a lot. Like, I think
No, like
the
video generation right now is going crazy.
But has it been like, I remember when Sora, was it Sora? Like something came out, it was amazing, and then
Yeah, Sora.
and
You
then
wanna
it
know what
just
happened?
slowed down. Yeah, please.
China actually just put out a bunch of new stuff that for as open source for everyone. So it destroyed Sora and it destroyed a bunch of other.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Or maybe you told
Yeah,
me about
so,
it.
yeah. So like, the thing is, in that sense, I would gladly have the conversation of money to force companies to actually take care of their artists, and not have every actor say that there's no VFX in their movie.
Yeah, that's fucking so dumb. like, but that's also same. It's kind of like the same thing. Like people say they hate VFX and they don't want to see VFX and all that bullshit because it's so oversaturated. They burned out. Like when I was growing up, like I hated watching the parts of the movies that didn't have VFX because like I was watching it to see dinosaurs and there was like so many footage of like people just talking because then they couldn't afford to do a whole movie with full CGI. Now almost all the movies are like almost the whole thing is CGI. It's like stuff like Avatar and Lion King. Like why are you even shooting like real movie at that point? Just make like a future animation. And I feel like AI is gonna make it way worse. Where there's gonna be even more of everything that people are really gonna be like, I don't care anymore.
But you see, here's the thing, right? Like in the beginning, it's definitely going to be that example. But then when you actually have artists that know what they're doing, because like most of the people that are putting out stuff right now don't really understand how to. They're not artists. They just understand how to use the AI.
Yeah, they could prompt it.
Exactly. And even at that point, most of the people that are prompting are like ridiculously horrible at the prompting process.
Yeah, like they're not creative in their prompts. Because I did see, okay, I went to a film festival, like a video one, and I saw like an AI generated movie about whales, and it was shit. Because like the guy who did the film wasn't an artist.
15-second story. No, sorry, go on.
The guy probably wasn't an artist. He was like a tech dude, so he doesn't know like certain words to make something, sound creative.
Oh, 100%. But now imagine if you take the eye of like an artist that knows compositing or that knows how to shape things, like posing, how important it is, and actually is able to bring that forward using the AI. Like, dude, you can create next level stuff. You can already create next level stuff. Like, for example, the Wolverine animation that I made a little while ago, I gave Sop a quick example of how I use AI in work. And what was it, like a 15-minute explanation?
Yeah, it was really cool. It's
so
but I like that because that was like fixing the slot in my skill set that I'm missing. So that was appealing to me, but I feel like for a comp artist, that would be like a horrible presentation.
100%. 100%.
It just depends on which department is benefiting.
Oh yeah, but like even with like let's say roto artists and that kind of stuff, like honestly at that point the roto artists will most likely lose their job because just everything's going into AI. But then they have a lot of chance to work on things that's not so mundane and boring. I haven't met one person that likes doing roto work.
Yeah, I agree. Roto, like, yeah, roto and tracking and match anim is like, it's usually the tasks that's given to people as like, oh, like you're new here, so you gotta do this for a while before you're allowed to do the good shit. I don't think anyone's dream to be like, oh, I just want to do roto for the rest of my life. If only I could do roto,
100%. And like regarding AI, like I 100% support an artist being able to use it. I don't support like them like, cutting 15 different artists because AI does something in particular. I mean, like I think.
But how? But you can't stop. You can't really stop that. Like what's gonna happen now? I think like because of all this stuff, I think intellectual property is getting like even more important. And when we can all do stuff, it's still gonna be like Disney making all the money because we're still not gonna be allowed to make Spider-Man, and people are still gonna care about Spider-Man the most. Do you know what I mean? Like even though like the company uses or doesn't use AI, if that makes sense.
100%, 100%. But like now, let's say the new Spider-Man movie comes out, right? It's rushed. Like 2 days before the movie releases, they decide to redo like 50% of the shots.
Yeah, that's every movie.
every movie, all the pain, all that stuff. But now they cut out most of the artists that's already there. The people that are there aren't actually artists, so they don't know how to make anything look good. And now suddenly you have Crawley coming forward around the same time that this new Spider-Man movie's coming forward, and suddenly, hey,
Let's sue him.
Then maybe better.
Hey, let's sue him. Is probably what they would say.
Super.
But like the thing is, what I learned, like, I know IP is super important, you know, and it does play a large role into many things. But a solid piece of art, like for example, Minecraft before it even released. Before it released, no one knew what it was, right? Like the dude. I think Minecraft was the dude's first game, give or take. Like, oh, by the way, there's a ridiculous AI that you can play online.
I know Minecraft.
Real-time AI generation of Minecraft.
Yeah, and it's insane. If you look at the clouds too long, it thinks it's a reflection on the ground, and then like your camera flips. Man, that is like, I don't know what to even say about that. Back, Jamal, do you guys know about this?
Yes,
No.
it doesn't have the memory though. Like it
Yeah.
just generates.
It's if you turn around, the world is completely different.
Yeah.
But isn't that still like the same thing can be used of like you can take a picture and use WASD to go into like a room and go look behind the corner of a thing. Of course, what it generates is not gonna be what's really there, but that's fucking freaky,
It
man.
keeps getting better. Like every
that's-
month, it increases in speed and getting better.
That's
And
the
now-
thing that I wanted to say about though. Like the way it generates, the way it works, it doesn't allow for it to be anything more than that. That's my concern. Like
For now.
it doesn't. Yeah, but that doesn't. It's not that thing that improves. The only thing that improves is just gets fed more stuff, and it just gets better at generating.
But do you know
I
why?
haven't seen any application of it being useful in the sense that where it doesn't just generate random shit. you
But
know?
I think it's gonna be super like powerful because if you look at how any sort of art is made and the whole arts being a mentor apprenticeship thing is like if you have something to judge, if you have something to give feedback on, that's where you start. Especially for animation, that's like a huge part. You can talk about animation all you want. Somebody has to animate first, and then I have to look at it and go like, this is this you did wrong. And if you apply AI to that, it just immediately gives you something, and then you can be like, okay, this, but this is wrong, this, but this is wrong, this, but this is wrong, and then it's definitely gonna end up doing it. If it can, like most of the stuff I see and most of the stuff that I have access to, if there's like a picture of Spider-Man, Hawkeye, and if I say like change Hawkeye's hair, it changes also Spider-Man's costume, and it can't really separate
these
it.
These are old AI issues.
Yeah,
like,
I don't have access to anything better, so yeah.
But like, let me just put an application regarding the Minecraft thing. So let's say that the new GTA game releases. Suddenly it's, let's say 120 megabytes, not gigabytes, megabytes, right? What are they doing? They're using the clay models, no textures or anything, and having AI generate all the textures, final renders as well, which they are focusing on that, and there has been a paper actually released recently about that.
Yeah,
like,
see they use like
imagine
proxy geo to animate everything. The cars are just boxes, and AI just turns that into like actual boxes.
100%.
My question in that sense would be, so when AI generates it, it has to cache it, like it has to save it. So instead of downloading it, the AI creates a bigger game and bigger game and bigger game, and then everybody's game is a little bit different now.
No, I'm not talking about that. But there is a way for them to be able to train the data, where it's constantly replicates the same thing over and over. There's a way to train it, and then I'm not talking about creating a new game every like level, but I'm saying instead of using like textures and all that stuff, everything is trained and basically brings that forward. You know what I mean? Like so like a car would definitely look like this, but instead of downloading a game that's 50 gigabytes or 60 gigabytes, you're suddenly downloading 120 megabytes. Sorry, Spider-Man got my.
Yeah. I wasn't say shit.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like bothering people.
Oh, we chilling. We just playing right now. It's quick play.
Chilling, playing, talking about AI.
Yeah, I don't think like the file sizes and stuff like that is not going to be a problem at all with like the internet getting better in the cloud and everything like that. I don't think that's a concern. But I forgot.
An application.
Fuck! I because I don't have sound, I didn't realize she started casting it. Oh, hello, the other Spider-Man. He killed me. Yeah,
I was really afraid of AI, and after seeing how Apple implemented it, how like that Coca-Cola ad was made and stuff like that, I am not that afraid anymore.
Like the thing that I heavily believe in is that artists have nothing to fear about AI. It's companies and like people who call themselves AI artists. Those are the people that need to worry about it.
Yeah.
Like, because once artists get past the ego that they have, being like, I don't like AI is absolute trash. You're the devil for using it. I'll never use it. Like, for example, like freelance animators, like, you know, I've recommended to many people to use Cascadeur just because they're freelance. They need to finish something really quick and they don't have the experience that, like, you know, an experienced animator does.
The talk about that is using
stolen
people's
data
art to train the AI, and that's just
I think it's unethical, but Pandora's box is open and it's like ridiculous, I think, to argue about that. Like, it's gone. It's done. That argument should have been made before AI came out, which nobody would have cared because nobody would see it would be this big.
Yeah.
I think facing this Magneto that and actually hear what you guys were talking about.
Spider-Man. See.
So you guys were saying that that the training is the unethical thing? Is that the
like it's
issue?
a training on people's art, like because when you generate it's like something, you can sometimes track it back to the stolen art, and that's
100%.
like that's the
I
thing
agree with you on that.
Mm-hmm.
But like, for example, YouTube is filled with hundreds of thousands of people running, right, or hundreds of thousands of people doing this and that, and technically that is, like, legally speaking, if, you know, in a public domain, it is like, you know, there's no right to privacy in a public setting. So like,
but you would think the same with music, but you know they have a really good basically lobby behind it, and you can't use any music anywhere, even if it's AI. They just get sued out of the business. So if art had something like that, but they got sued. They got sued. So like if art had something like that, you wouldn't be able to do it so easily, and you know it did not. So.
Yeah, there, you know, but like also future applications for companies. I'm not talking about artists at this point. Like, for example, Disney having many chain files on Spider-Man, how he moves, how he acts, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because like they are coming out with an animation AI where, you know, it actually is very good. I don't have the eyes that Sarp might have, but the animation stuff that's coming out is gonna be disgusting.
I feel disgusted.
I'll just be a caretaker from now on. It's cool. I like sweeping.
But again,
by the way, I sound really against it, but I actively use AI to generate references and stuff like that. So I implement it to my workflow.
I agree 100%. You know, I don't think that enough people actually use AI to generate like concept art. You know, get an idea of lighting for their scene or anything like that.
I feel like there's also like a part of this about learning, but it's kind of like doing it backwards, which makes no sense. Technically, you can draw something and then show it to ChatGPT and be like, why doesn't this look like David Finch made it? And ChatGPT will, well, because your anatomy is wrong here and here and here. And then like
100%.
you can listen to ChatGPT to get better at it, but then it's gonna be like, so, but then he can do it. Why am I like, you know what I mean? It's I think it's like the whole conversation we had earlier back about like if you want to be an artist that grows and like finally gets to the point that your time is too valuable to actually spend doing the craft, you have to run the craft. I think like everyone's gonna end up like starting at that point. You know, if you wanna draw, you can, and it's like great, you do it. But like, do you have? Can you afford it?
Yeah, you can just get your end goal faster. I agree.
It's not the end goal faster only, but it's also like you can't afford the time because you need to now make 800 images
that's what I
a
mean
day.
by faster.
Yeah. No, I guess we're saying the same thing. You're right. I just had a differently worded sentence structure in my head, and you fucked me up by saying the exact same thing. Why do you agree with me, Berk? How dare you?
But in the end, like the only thing that I want is artists having the freedom to actually create what they want to create without needing to be like bullied around by different industries or companies or people.
But I don't think the people who are artists are gonna be the people who are good at this. And I'm not just talking about being able to generate the best AI. I'm talking more about like being able to maneuver in a world like this. You know, the artists are not the people who are good at this.
But you want to know why? And from my personal experience, artists are the ones with the largest ego.
I think the ego, what ego is, what you call ego is insecurity. And of course they're gonna have like the biggest ego / the insecurity because they believe that this is like one thing they can do and they suck at everything else. So if anyone tells them they're not good at that one thing, then they explode. And that's the ego part of it. But then you're still, if you look at the core of it, it's still like people who can only do one thing. That's the problem.
Yeah, but on the other side, there's like purists where they're like, it kind of goes back into the same conversation with that documentary about, what was it? Like, I think it was, there was a documentary where I think it was Disney. I can't remember 100%. Disney was using stop motion, and then they just introduced computer animation, and like artists were so against the stop motion that the people that didn't do stop motion ended up losing their job.
Man,
That same kind of conversation.
I think like it's completely different, just because like the basic principles of like achieving results is completely different. So I don't think this is like a switch from 2D to 3D or like someone's using stop motion or something like that. But by the way, Jay is saying sorry, by the way, Amjad, if I like I've said something stupid, I just answered what I understood because I was also trying to read what Jay said. I feel like very harshly disagreed with you without maybe not understanding fully what you said. But
no, it's all good.
Jay said, how do you guys feel like brand new artists also using AI? Would you prefer them learning the fundamentals and stuff first before diving into something like that? I think right now, if you don't know the fundamentals, I don't think you can create anything good just because the sheer fact that when you look at something, you're not going to be able to tell if it's good or not. But I don't know what's that's going to be like in 10 years.
No, I think Jay is talking about the new artists that are calling themselves specifically AI artists. Like those are the people who just prompt something really good and then come out with like for example, a super good looking Sue Storm wearing, I don't know, a storm costume. Right?
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of those people. So I highly disagree with those people. They should not label themselves as artists in that way.
I have a freelance project where they literally sent me a bunch of like AI generated videos and they said like, can we do this? And now I'm trying to do what the AI did, and I'm asking myself why like the AI did it already, and like it's so complex. It's like a thousands of people in a vortex hitting each other and like swirling up, and like also
My
being
gosh, that sounds horrible.
yeah, being whipped up by you know, like some vortex and water. Like it's like crazy. Like they're turning into water and they're turning into ground and stuff like that. I first off said like I can do like maybe 10. So like, let's drop down the 1,000 to a 10, and then I said like I can duplicate some of them. That's. Um, so, but then at the same time, I'm thinking, so why is this guy giving me this job? And then I think it's because of all this like outcry of people. I feel like they have clients that say like, we don't want AI. Make sure you don't use AI. And I think that's why they came to me now.
Well, also, I really do think that artists are the best people to use AI, not just the average person.
We're creatives. We know what things look. We know what good looks like.
Yeah, but then you can ask good. you can no, but you can ask. You can ask if you think you can ask ChatGPT if Glenn Kane would like this. You can ask ChatGPT like, would Stuart Emanuel, what feedback would Stuart Emanuel give to this? I mean,
it doesn't give you the information. It gives you the text
assumption
that it's read and generates the similar thing. Like it doesn't work that way.
Actually,
I mean, no, I don't think there's enough data on that.
If you prompt it in a way where you have it think in steps. So, for example, if I send it a let's say a screenshot from a David Fincher movie, right? And I'm like, all right, give me the top 6 books of cinematic writing. It gives you the top 6 books. What have you learned in this? All right, it tells you that, and I'm talking about the newer model, the one that has memory. And then you're like, okay, now reference everything that you've learned, and how do I recreate this shot? And then it'll give you a shot, and you're like, no, I want it to be more realistic, more like it. Probably 2-3 times you'll get a very accurate like reconstruction. You even tell it in Maya, it gives you the where to place the lights.
But that requires the base knowledge, right? Like
yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you can also not trick, but the AI can be tricked into giving you wrong information as well. Like when you because it cannot comprehend what it's saying, you can ask something, and they will give you an answer. I'm like, no, that wasn't correct, and it will just give you the wrong answer. It just gives you an answer. So that's why I'm like very skeptical about this. How do I say this? Like, it's future basically. Are they ever going to be able to make the AI actually know what it's saying, so it can say no, that was correct? You cannot trick it.
Actually, that would be super interesting. The disagreement side of things.
Yeah.
I'm just being toxic.
Sorry.
The classic. Yeah.
I'll be off mic for a second.
I just realized Bucky is not hit scam.
Yeah, he's not.
That is concerning.
What do you call everything I'm looking at though back, and I'm so happy that a year ago I came to the same conclusion, not for the same reasons, but the end result is the same. It's all about your presence in the digital world. It's all about your social media, it's all about your reach and all this stuff. With AI, without AI, we gotta be like, we don't have to be big in social media, but we need to be able to reach the correct people that will help us live, basically.
Oh, so okay, I'm so sorry, because we are playing. I did not fully 100%.
I'm just.
What you said? Are you talking about like freelance work, like your networking and stuff like that?
Yes, but not just that, but like, I feel like if you're like a big YouTuber, big in quotations, let's say you're a YouTuber who has like 10,000 followers, 10,000 subscribers, but all your subscribers are like super into watching the process of like handmade logos, you know, like graphic design, zero AI or anything like that. You just walk into the whole process, and that's like the perfect community to give you jobs to do it by hands. And if that's the case, AI doesn't matter because
Oh
you're
yeah, no. I want a better AI. That's what I'm trying to say. Like right now, I cannot trust what it's saying, ever, if I don't already have a base knowledge. I
I
cannot
think
ask if it is good or not if I
I
don't know. You know. What I use
I
it
don't know.
mostly, what I use it mostly is, let's say I have a client that asks me a stupid ass question, and I don't have the right words to explain it without saying you're a dumb fuck. So I ask the AI, giving it basic information. Hey, I want to say this client this, but be professional, and that's what I use it for mostly.
I actually today I bought like something like it's an app like that. It's £20 a month. I'm not gonna pay for the second month. I already canceled
Uh-huh.
it. I just wanted to see what it looks like. But it's basically Duolingo for AI. It's
Oh, okay, okay.
it's like there's like different steps. There's like image generation stuff, and there's also regular like base AI. So I'm doing the base AI
Mm-hmm.
course now, and it's basically giving me tasks like get a sandwich recipe, and then it's teaching you how to prompt that and why you should like change this word into that word and how you can get a
Oh, okay,
specific
that's interesting.
how what
Yeah.
you should say to, so the AI doesn't give you options. It just gives you one
Uh-huh.
specific thing to do and nothing else, and like other stuff like that. So I'm like that's gonna be my new phone game for a while, just so I don't feel so terrified of everything.
Of AI. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So I think
I
there's a
really want
portion
to.
of
Oh,
that
sorry.
when you say like AI always gives you the wrong answer. I think it's also
Oh,
like,
yeah, could be.
yeah, we don't really know. But when Berai said like if that's being toxic, I'm a radioactive element.
I really want to try that $200 ChatGPT bot, like that speaks to you. I have seen some
Oh
videos of
man.
it. It looks like such a good conversationist, which is crazy. Like it answers you straight up, and like
Oh yeah, that thing.
it's
Yeah,
the
I seen that too.
flows, and you can ask it stuff like, I don't know, the person that I'm listening to, watching his videos, he's using that to basically teach it himself stuff. He's using that to quiz him and
Yeah.
give him information where he's lacking, and it's just like Jarvis. I love that shit, but it's $200.
Not for long. Not
I
until
hope
a
not. Yeah.
Chinese company, another Chinese company, just like makes the whole thing, but like makes it free. Yeah, it's. By the way, I congratulate us for like having this whole conversation without even getting into like the dark side of this, with like porn and sexual content and like AI girlfriends and stuff like that.
I
Yeah.
never think about that stuff, but I guess that's like it will happen to lots of people.
So
AI
the worst
girlfriends and
thing,
shit.
the worst thing about that is you see that dark side because so I use a lot of image generation based AI stuff, but I use it. I don't use it via ChatGPT or anything. Like I use it through Stable Diffusion, which is like the best thing for image generation. And there's a website called Civit AI that is specifically for like trained images on like art styles, actors, that kind of stuff. You can also pay people to train that stuff, but like 90% of that is like the stuff that Zack was just talking about. Like you see some weird stuff on there.
I understand that most people need that's social interaction for most people, and that's incredibly sad.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know how you can even get in front of them. What's the opposite? Let that person be sad, depressed, and alone. I don't know.
But I found out recently that the two greatest motivators for human innovation is either through military means or
It's always
through
technology.
sexual means.
Oh.
And you put that sweet, that sweet hug.
Yeah.
No, you nailed it. Yeah, like The reason why we progress is just to either kill or get laid, kill or make baby.
The French does it best when they call an orgasm a little death, a tiny death. It's just combines both of those things into like it's the same shit.
Wow.
Oh, hello,
French.
Punisher. Would you like to
Punisher?
punish me?
Oh.
Oh, he punished me.
Whoa, that's probably kicky, sir.
Yeah. I don't know what I did wrong. I
down
enabled
there.
the block after engaging. I already had my shield when I got in. Was I supposed to do a lot of jumps and something?
I love Punisher casually kills Thor with the shotgun.
You know, I actually was winning a fight against the Hulk, and then he stunned me, ran away. I went chasing for him, and then I just got shotgun.
So all three of us died to Punisher?
Yeah.
Okay, let's fuck the game. Let's go get that Punisher. Let's fuck everything else. There's a Moon Knight up here. Let's kill that guy and then go to the Punisher.
Alright, I'm pushing the Moon Knight.
I'm with the Moon Knight.
Punisher killed me again.
Come to us.
Alright, on the Punisher, down here, down here.
Where is he? Where the fuck is he? I see him. He's gonna die.
Yeah.
He's gonna die. Oh, he died. He killed all of us again.
But you know something? Side note, away from all the AI stuff. This game is a masterclass in rigging and just modeling.
Yeah, it looks so cool. The art style is so
rigging
good.
a lot of these, like I learned so much in a way that I never thought I would.
That's
Art is
awesome,
so
dude.
strong. Yeah, object. Those rigs are firecrackers.
Are we
Really
flanking? Are we flanking the Punisher together?
No, I'm diving right on him.
Towards us.
Get him.
Okay, I'm coming to Punisher. I'm turning around.
Oh, I'm
Dead.
dead.
Oh, you killed him already. How dare you? Leave some for the rest of us. Follow
I
me.
got you. Don't worry. I left the rest for you.
Yeah, I'll just quickly go and kill every single person in there. So I guess we're not defending the points. That's not a thing we do. So ridiculous. I mean, of course, it's not a thing we do. I know we don't care. Just talking noise.
They made me laugh. His AI girlfriend doesn't treat him well.
Yeah. It's actually interesting, but I also said like he talks to Spider-Man every day. I never told like ChatGPT answer like Spider-Man. Would you suck a dick? I think it will be like intellectual property rights. Disney says guess Spider-Man cannot talk about this subject.
You know, I can actually, yeah, I can see it saying that. Like, I think you nailed that one right on the head.
I'm just gonna sit here for a second. Yep.
No, Punisher, okay.
Ah, fuck! Did you saw the portal in the beginning with Spider-Man? Is that what you're talking about? There's still wave noises coming. What did you guys think about this stream having like wave noises and no music? I know Diego. Wow, I think Diego liked it.
I thought that you were having audio issues, to be honest.
No, it's fuck. It's because people don't want to listen to epidemic music, and then YouTube and Twitch keeps warning me. I feel like I'm gonna flag my account by constantly putting copyrighted stuff out there. It's not just the monetization. I think I'm gonna get flagged. I don't know if that makes sense, Amjad.
No, it does, which it actually would. But doesn't that only apply if you just save the VODs, like on the actual website?
Twitch automatically doesn't let me save the WODs and then gives me a warning.
It gives you a warning.
That's weird because when I see people that listen to music, their voice, they just the parts where there's copyrighted music is just muted. They still save the VOD.
Diego
weird.
sent me a way of how to do that for the Twitch WODs, but I also stream on YouTube, and YouTube cancels the.
No, yeah, YouTube is very, very like you can actually have your account fully canceled for that.
Damn.
If they give you too many warnings. But like, for example, when I was working with Effie, the Dota streamer, yeah, she was just playing normal music on her stream.
Can I ask a first question, guys? With Lamor, how do I position my E? Like, it doesn't go far and it just dies immediately.
You can put it in like corners.
Position it at a high angle, where it'll be very frustrating for everyone to shoot. But also try to, like, everyone usually throws out their things twice at a time. But if you don't have a Luna, like space them out where you'll instantly get one when you throw out the other.
Okay, but like I feel like if I put it in a place where it can see a lot of space, it just immediately gets destroyed.
Yeah, no.
Just...
Back. Look at where I am. Turn around. You basically, if you hold this, you put it here, so they have to come inside the room to shoot it.
No, like take a look
so
at
I wouldn't care about them, my things shooting inside there, right?
If you're defending,
like what I would do if I was you, which I'm a GM, like player.
So he's not you.
That's a flag. Look, Namor, you'd go up there where I marked it, and then you'd throw your octopuses on the wall next to it.
Oh, okay.
Top 10 octopuses.
Number 10, Doc Ock.
Oh, it's not number 10, it's number 1, baby.
Number 1. My bad.
Octopuses.
You know, the one thing I want in this game is more villains.
Yes, me too.
Yes. I want Doctor Doom.
I want Doc Ock.
Doc Ock would be actually really fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic has a
Oh,
suit.
dude, Electro versus Thor, where Thor just absorbs it and shoots it into your space, so it just dies.
Oh, that was cool.
Insta lose if you play against Thor. That was in the Ultimate Comics, right?
Yeah.
Sucks it into Mjolnir and just shoots it out. Oh, I cancelled it early. Oh no, maybe I didn't. I keep forgetting I can walk on walls and shit. Fuck you, Spider-Man! Oh, is this guy AFK? Hey, are you AFK? Hey, are you here? No, he's not. Oh. Did I just dash out of Jeff?
Did nothing.
Were you the Jeff?
No, I'm the Namor.
Also, your turrets, or the octopuses, they start shooting at the person that you hit.
Yes, but also they go faster when I hit someone with my right click, right?
And a headshot, yep.
Oh, and the headshot. Okay, that's good to know.
I could have run away.
By the way, in tons of my games, I started facing so many cheaters.
Really?
Like Black Widows, yeah. Like
when I opened the game today, a warning came up and saying anti-cheat is currently not working.
Oh shit!
Oh, really?
Yeah, it happened on the stream.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, but like, it's been crazy. Like literally, I was one game away from Celestial, and then I just faced cheater after cheater. So I went down and up multiple times between GM1 and GM2.
So
But
does
the
that
worst
mean?
thing is everyone blocks Wolverine. Everyone.
Yeah. I heard about that. I feel like that if that's the case, then the cheaters must have a problem progressing in
Right.
Celestial.
Yeah. Most likely.
So they're stuck at Celestial 1 or something like that. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, that'll do.
No, I'm just taking kills while I'm doing nothing.
Well, that's what else you want?
You know something? You say that you're doing nothing. You got 11 and 0. You survive and you thrive and you kill it.
I didn't survive. Did you guys know that Iron Fist has a team up with Luna?
Yeah, he does more damage. It feels great.
Jay, let me know if you wanna join. Although I feel like we should really do comp.
Yeah, I'm
Same.
gonna hop out after this and watch you guys enjoy your comp match.
Hitting our head to the wall. Jay, what's your rank?
Oh, I survived.
How am I able to do this right now?
Oh no, I died.
How dare you die 15 and 1 shame.
We're plat, Jay. Do you wanna check what rank you are? But if you didn't play comp this season, that means you're bronze.
Strange one. He's out.
Have you been playing quick play, Jay? Yeah, I'm the same. I never solo queue in comp. This is frustrating for no reason. I mean, Amjad does it, but it's crazy.
I don't. It drives me insane.
Makes you stronger, Berai says. I mean, I guess you would get strong if you're trying to carry the whole team every game.
Listen, solo queuing is not that bad. Just use your microphone, be positive, I don't flex as much as I used to, so like this entire season has just been me doing what I wanted to do. But
Says fucking
yeah,
Mr. Grandmaster. Come to bronze and do that.
I guarantee you
Bronze is too
100%.
easy. You can carry bronze, but like, come to a plat game with like people arguing about healer.
I guarantee you, if I'm in a plat game, I can easily carry. Just with spunk.
What would
and
you use to carry?
activity.
Like DPS or tank?
Well, it depends on the map, to be 100% with you, but I'd probably hard carry with Shang-Chi, if I wanted to, yeah. Most likely, or...
Iron Fist?
Yeah, Iron Fist or Thor. Yeah, and then I'd also be making callouts. You see, everyone's complaining about solo queue, but no one talks in solo queue.
I don't.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can see that like talking and call out and being kind probably helps a lot just to carry the team.
And like, even if someone is throwing on a pick, you know, you're like, and someone starts getting angry or flaming, just be like, listen, we don't need to do that. Just have some fun. They'll
Okay.
they'll do their thing.
Hey guys, Mr. Mackey. I'm just the good guy. I want like, actually all these games I feel like there's also like a different strat of like being toxic. It's a different mechanic. It can also work. I'm about your GM and I'm not, but
You know, one of the funniest things is being like positively toxic.
Mhm.
Like, for example, like you know, you're super nice to someone and they're like not nice at all.
Mhm.
You know, and then they're like, man, you know, you go do this to yourself, and you're like, dude, listen, I think that you're awesome. You're just having a bad match.
Ah,
I
so
wish you
annoying.
luck next year."
So annoying.
That's how it is, dude.
That's how you get back at them, by being like too nice. Oh man, I remember like talking in Dota and people would make fun of my accent. And I was just like, oh, you know, like, what do I say? What can I do? It's KO.
We just had the same situation like yesterday, I think. The guy was like, you should have your visa cancelled, you foreigner.
I didn't hear
To me.
that because
That
I
was
was
to
the
me.
one. Oh yeah, I remember. You were telling
Yeah,
me something.
Really, he was that mad.
Yeah.
Such a serene ocean waves game. Is that guy gonna ult behind me?
GG's, well played.
I don't think so, Berai. Because it's Valentine's Day, I'm probably gonna be out.
Alright, I'm gonna hop out. Thank you for the fun matches and the great conversation. I had a great time with all of you.
Yeah,
you
me
guys
too. This was really fun. We should
And,
talk more about this stuff.
Oh, definitely, 100%. And if you guys want any rigs in particular or anything like that, just let me know.
Yes.
I want something. I want when we get to Diamond 1, I want you to join us and carry us.
I'll do my best. I've been considering creating a Smurf account just to have fun with you guys.
I have one actually if you want it, but I think that's too low to join this.
I gotcha. Yeah, well, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that next time. Hopefully, we'll get up that account.
Alright. We'll grind that
Take
one.
care.
Alright, take care, dudes.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
So now the question is, do we do this on the stream or off the stream?
Off the stream, of course.
Off the stream?
Yeah.
What does the people say?
I did not even knew that we were streaming. Thank God I don't say anything embarrassing. Like, oh yeah.
Oyala.
Oh yalla, sorry. Oh yalla. Why? We
Okay.
figured out why I said it. Why did we forget about it?
I think you were like, oh yeah, like, I think you were saying like, oh yeah, like, or something like that.
Oh, okay. I don't hate you guys, no. I just want to be more free.
They got, oh, they're spamming moderators because the chat stopped working because I closed the chat. Berk hates us. You can't trust a Mac.
I got my PC back. Okay, I'm using my Windows machine, and I hate every second of it, except gaming. Gaming's awesome.
Second last page. I'm gonna take this out. Everyone does such a good job. It's so much fun on this one. Can't wait for the next.
Oh, I'm not using GeForce now anymore. It was honestly really good though. Like, I did not think that I would have that much of a performance with it. Like the input lag was minimal, the lag was minimal, the quality was really good. So I'm quite surprised. But also I have a gigabit internet, and I was connected via the Ethernet cable. It wasn't that good with Wi-Fi, so.
This stream was really nice. Was it?
I'm glad you enjoyed it, sir.
I'm thinking, was it maybe because I turned the voice chat off?
Oh, from stream? Like from,
Yeah,
I
from
think
the
that
chat.
might help a lot because like you have people talking a lot, and
Yeah.
if you just answered them when you had the time to do so, you would focus on your work more, you know. Are we playing, by the way? Is this comp?
Stream
Why do
only.
I have the ability to pick a DPS? I'm so confused.
I'm confused because the text to speech thing doesn't work. Which my main reason. This is comp.
You left me to die Dutch.
I left you to die, Dutch. Who's Dutch?
Red Dead Redemption?
Oh. See, I never finished that game. Can someone spoil that for me?
Are you good at toilet papers, Strange?
Oy, that was such a shit.
TPs?
Oh, that was so bad. God damn.
It is hella bad. That's the beauty of it.
Jump
You
in
never
front
understood
of
that.
jump in front of Strange so no one can like yank him or something. I'm never gonna finish it.
They have a Widow. Oh, Widow died. I'm a better sniper. Okay. Oh my god, one health, one night, one health. Thank you. Okay. Oh, sorry, we work so good. Okay.
You cry like a little bitch and I kill them. Yeah, we work great.
Teamwork makes a dream work.
Yeah, it's not great. I agree the suit is a bit weird. The color is a bit off. Berk, are you ready to push in?
I don't push in, but I'll start hitting people.
I'll see it when I believe it.
Okay, I killed someone.
I killed someone too.
Oh, Strange is on me.
Cloak is low.
I'm on Strange. See that? No. Strange. Who's that? Widow? It's Widow. He died. It's just like the ant game. I'm killing Black Widow.
That's great, man.
Moonlight low. Moonlight low. Coming towards you.
On my face.
Oh my god, just when I had my ultimate.
Oh, I failed both my enemy cancels. And I'm still alive. That means they suck.
Are you on Moonlight?
Yeah. One.
Oh fuck, I can't see him anymore. I can't see him anymore. Oh, I couldn't hit her.
It's Charlie Cox. Do the scene when Daredevil appears. Gonna get sticky. What you guys talking about? Oh, is it really Charlie Cox who voices Daredevil in the Spider-Man show?
Wait, Charlie Cox. Is he the
He's the guy who's Daredevil in the
like the
actual.
actor?
Moonlight one. Moonlight one.
I can't see him.
I'm on Namor. He's half.
I got the healers. I am trying to get the other healers. I couldn't.
Oh my god, the
They're countering me a
Penny
bit too
Parker
much.
just walks up the wall and just comes at me. What am I supposed to do?
Now I've got something to prove.
What can Penny Parker do to you?
There's Diego.
Kill me.
Huh?
Oh man.
Kill me.
There's someone sniping.
Moonlight on me. Moonlight near me. Half.
Mines! Okay. I'm gonna change. See you later, Berai. Take care.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Deep thoughts indeed.
Oh fuck.
Kimimiz var? Got pick.
Why does this? Why does my ultimate thing is disappear so fast sometimes? Like I can't even shoot.
I ulted and immediately Namor ulted me. Oh, I got also hit by Magneto.
Smooth criminal. One more help.
Fuck. Oh my god, so many ults. What? Are we pushing?
Down to 30 seconds.
Nice. I killed 9 people as Spider-Man and then did nothing for a very long time.
By the way, I looked up Invincible Sarp. I think, according
later, Diego.
to the Observer, an average budget for an episode of Invincible is $10 million.
Fuck off.
When you think about it, gives context to Demon Slayer, an episode costs around $80,000, and the animation quality is crazy. Like the difference. I'm assuming that most of that money for Invincible is going to the voice actors and shit.
Sounds like it.
Jay, you should be farming right now.
Same. He takes my brilliant ideas and makes them ever so slightly better. Please don't. There's no way I can do this without him.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
They have a strange that doesn't portal. Very nice.
Okay, finally. Oh, I died though. Oh, no. Oh my god, sir. That was awesome.
I don't know what to say. I am. Kakesart. Ah, you
That
keep talking
sounded
about the
like,
Spider-Man.
who do you think I am? Wait, what was? Is that it? Who do you think, or was that something different?
Jay, what Spider-Man swing you're talking about? Send me, I'll review it.
Ah.
Hello, Mati XZ. It's not reviewable stage. Just said, haha, I'll send you probably Saturday. Okay, cool, man. I took the payload and they don't know. Oh, they're dead. Might make it hard to know things. It's gonna end, then I'm gonna fuck you, okay. We generally win the fights. Oh man, I'm not doing bad. Immediately got fucking Namor back.
Oh my god. Should I change? I should change. I'm not being so enough. What do I want?
Punisher. What? Where the fuck were they? Man, the fucking chances of them turning the corner at the same time as me. Yeah, lost.
There's still a chance to stop them.
No, Strange, why are you opening a portal right now? I just went in because Strange opened the portal. Oh no, want this? It's not, half the team is committing, half the team isn't.
Hey, where are you guys? Oh.
That attempt to save that point pushed us back another choke for no reason.
What's this? Why is Magneto here?
Oh my god, fucking heal me.
Oh my god, really?
I'm doing nothing. Man, so many fucking ults. Oh my god, I die every time I come. How many ults they have, for fuck's sake?
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
Mm-hmm. We need to get brawlers back. We need to get melee fighters. Bucky
I
maybe.
don't think I know any. I can get Thor.
Mr. Fantastic.
What are we doing? Why do we need that?
Because we're gonna TP into them, or we're supposed to. Or I guess we're not. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Like we were gonna start the fight in melee range of them, so I was thinking
Oh,
Hawkeye
okay,
is not a
okay.
great idea. Really? Couldn't kill that guy?
Put some pep in my step. And stay down. Gonna get sticky. A good place for some action. Watch out, they're headed our way.
Okay, it doesn't matter if I die.
Sometimes I wish I could go back into the deep freeze for a few more decades.
They are getting healed so fast.
Strange gun ult.
Any heal that I can get myself? Yes.
Oh my god, I jumped with Armed and Dangerous and moved me away from payload.
What do you think I should get?
Thank you, Amjad.
I'm not anyone's sidekick.
We're defending. I'm gonna get Iron Man again.
Try no more.
Hi Zim. Amjad saw me die in overtime, immediately switch to Spider-Man, dash in and kill 2 people at the last point. I kinda wanna go again and check if they're TPing, but it's too serious now. I feel like I'm gonna get caught and throw the game. What will I even do if they're TPing? I'll just stare at it.
But I was listening to Namor just hitting on Invisible Woman.
They're TPing. Please seal. Oh my god, please seal. Oh my god, please seal. You can stagger him. I almost have ult.
Why do I feel like I'm not getting any heals?
I think they're like hard focusing the tanks. Well, I killed 3, so we won.
Okay, okay, amazing. You carried my lack of DPS. Thank you.
You're welcome. Also, you know, Sinan XT bots. I'm like by a massive margin way better at Spider-Man than all of the other heroes.
No, I think you are great with strength.
Yeah, I'm okay with Strange. I think it's just I just know the playing a tank more than just knowing Strange. I think I feel like with Spider-Man, I feel unstoppable sometimes. I'm unstoppable back. Yeah, Zim, I saw what you said, but I am grinding comp right now. Also, I don't see it in art feedback. Is it in? Ooh, what's that? I've seen this. I like this, or I haven't. Somebody liked it with my thingy. Ooh, Hulk man. Looks cool, dude. Hulk that's stuck. You can spline that. You can talk after the spline. Oh wait. Do we have 0 tanks? But an illusion. Why is Satan's name so small?
It's because he's Satan. He's special.
gonna be hard the first part without a second tank, but
Wait, what? Is this Spider-Man? Yes.
yeah,
What's he doing?
he pulled someone off in the beginning.
Is this Spider-Man that's causing all this havoc? No, it's Venom.
What? Back, do you wanna shoot?
Shoot.
I'm gonna open portal just for you.
Okay.
Oh, I got webbed.
Oh,
Fuck's sake.
Spider-Man, yeah.
Go inside, go inside.
Where is he? Oh, I see.
I cut healing to Strange.
Venom is on me.
Back. I might need some help.
These two, Venom and Spider-Man,
You
are
didn't die.
insane. I didn't. Thanks to you guys. Oh, I got him. Motherfucker.
I blasted my thing early. Oh, if I go to you, Mr. Fantastic, they're gonna go to my Hawkeye. I need my Hawkeye more. Fuck you. I'm gonna ult here, I think.
Okay. Oh, I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm gonna get Scarlet Witch.
I know I ulted inside the cloak thingy, but in my mind that made sense so that they couldn't come to the point. I ulted inside the cloak thingy. I imagined that Strange dead, so I didn't even go. He wasn't dead. You guys got this. I'm gonna stop them from coming in. Hello, you're not coming in. You're the person I'm here to stop. This sucks. I'm gonna die here. We did good.
Oh my god, Spider-Man got... Should I get Namor? Is that
Yeah.
who I should get?
Yeah.
What is your one? Okay.
Now, Cloak and Invisible Woman just look identical.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that? The fucking Invisible Woman in our team pushed Strange down while he was ulting.
Oh, they switched from Spider-Man just because I took Namor. That's crazy.
Nice. I'm gonna ult probably. Okay, you guys are here, so I'm definitely gonna ult. No, they came too early.
Oh, they are on our healers on the thing.
I don't even see a reason to ult. They're not stopping the point at all.
They were on the point.
Oh really?
Yes, I was fighting Venom. And Wolverine. Wolverine is here as well. He
Still?
just died, jumped down though, he died.
Okay, what the fuck's happening back there? I think I'm gonna take this ult to grave. I don't want you to disappear. My mouse got stuck. I'm gonna TP if it's useful for anyone. Oh my god, fuck your
I
world.
died right away, oh my god.
Oh, what? That was
Oh,
lag.
that was
That
so
was
sad.
lag. That was lag.
That was so sad. Are we gonna see a counter Agamotto?
Nope, but I killed the healer. I need to reload.
Oh, that didn't do shit. I died.
I wanna ult with you alive. That was a bad matchup to go to, but it was worth it. I stopped Wolverine from going in point. Oh. Did you guys see me opening a portal, jumping in, fighting a bunch of people, and then flying back into the portal, going into the point to heal and coming back out of the portal? But the lag pulled me back out. Have I always been solo tank? I think so, yeah, everyone says. Did you know there's a mini game in this map if you play Jeff?
Yes, I've seen the reels you sent.
Right. Makes sense. Are we holding that close? Why is this? Fantastic here. Yeah, Wolverine and Groot, I'm not holding it here. Yeah, Wolverine is... Where is he?
Oh, he just broke the wall.
Yeah, I was trying to find that. gonna die on points. What pushed everyone back?
Invisible Woman ulti, I guess. Oh, who's here? Oh, Spider-Man. They got Spider-Man again.
Good, you were ready for this.
Or Invisible Woman's crosshair is a flower.
You can do that.
That's insane. I've got ulti. Do you have it?
I just used mine.
You are alone there. No healer
I
is
don't know
behind
why.
you.
I don't know why. We wiped the whole team. Everyone was there. Man, there was no reason for me to die there. I don't know why no one came with me.
I think that was what Nick was saying.
Hmm?
You gotta look behind. At one point.
We killed everyone.
I know,
There's
I know.
zero threats.
I'm not saying you are wrong. I'm just saying there were nobody behind you.
Our Punisher is stuck.
Oh shit. Okay, I think he's unstuck, right? Yeah.
But I might need a second tank.
Okay.
The Punisher is annoying. What? I don't understand why sometimes people don't get affected by it. They're right there. Hey, this plant. Yeah, I somehow did something to his name, so it's tiny.
Do I switch to tank?
I think that would be helpful. When I fight Strange versus Strange, Groot walls me. Oh my god, how? Fuck, I thought we were killing him. I didn't look at my health.
Oh, I died too.
No. Okay, 17 seconds. Oh, touch. I don't have time to portal. Oh my god, touch someone! Everyone was alive. No, go back inside. We go back inside in a sadness. But this guy's overextending too much. I think he wants to change hero. The Punisher ult was unnecessary. Mine was debatable already. Bark, save ult. We have to make it count.
I got ult.
Yeah, save it, save it. Actually, maybe if you ult there... Let's go ult the payload now. So...
Okay, coming.
Well, maybe not right away, because... Go ult the payload now. If they move away, we'll win. Fuck.
I'm dead.
Go. I have ult. Oh, I couldn't touch! Oh. Our cloak was there. We're still doing better. Let's try something else. Let's do Thor Magneto. Punisher is trying to carry us. The whole team is chasing one Spider-Man, so we're going back.
I'm dead. I was walled in.
I'm gonna portal.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Spider-Man's still alive.
Doesn't matter.
They
Yeah,
got
55
Ugin.
kills.
3, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I want to try this. Like we have to attack the like focus hard the same guy, and we're probably gonna
Okay.
focus the tanks,
Oh, okay.
but not Groot. We can focus Strange, or I mean, probably halfway through I'll just like bail and go jump behind. Do you wanna go from this door?
Yeah, sure.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, don't go. The healers are too far.
There's someone around here, near us.
I'm going back line.
Okay. I'm dead, sir.
I killed one healer. I killed second healer. They have no healers. I killed both of the tanks, and I'm gonna die to this Punisher. Oh. Nice.
Nice.
Hulk frickin' smash. I'm proud, but this guy has 59 fucking kills. Do we tell back, chat? I don't think we tell him.
Wait, what? Did I do something wrong?
No.
What happened?
Let's see if you figure out. No? Didn't figure out.
Oh, you hit diamond?
Yes.
Good job. Okay.
We're doing it back. We're climbing up the ranks. We're kicking ass, taking names. Yes, now you have to be plat 3. To be honest, I have another account that I can play with you on. Zintor wanted to play on Sunday. I don't know if I'm gonna have time, but maybe we can do that. Actually, guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream, but we can continue chatting on Discord if you guys want. Actually, after this, I'll stop. Just realized it's not a great look. Right. Oh, I forgot that they are TPing.
So your last go.
On the stream.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Does not make sense. No?
Can I get some heals, please?
I can't believe that Hulk got back.
Yeah.
I need heal very urgently. I don't like Spider-Man versus Spider-Man. Although score goal. I mean, they have Hulk and stuff. I'm gonna get Wolverine. We didn't get point yet. Fuck's sake. I got solo ulted by Strange.
Spider-Man?
What? I'm not doing anything.
That was a great ult. Oh, you are not. Okay, you are not.
I've done nothing this whole game. Who would I raid?
I want to go to bed and go to work tomorrow.
Huh?
No, I have a morning shift tomorrow, but I want to stay up and draw.
I also have the same
The
issue.
Angel. Right? The Angel Dilemma.
Are we gonna be able to touch? I have ult if we touch.
I'm dead.
Nice, nice, nice. Magic. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, damn.
Is he live? Jay, do you know?
Please, can we discover Aunt May's cherry pie dimension?
How do I raid?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I don't know how to raid.
With my life daggers and your soul sword, we can handle anything they throw our way. Our foes will be wise not to underestimate us. But they will. They always do. Just because we're young, pretty, and female. Then that ends with their final mistake. I'm your friend. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Gather with me.
I have visited countless dimensions. Never fails to impress.
One of our healers didn't come with us.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
He ulted too late.
Anyone willing to help?
But I think we're gonna get the point anyway. Yes.
Someone's gotta stop Doom. I mean, Doom.
I think this is my last game.
Why?
I'm kind of tired.
Don't you wanna get sticky?
Gonna get sticky. Now I've got something to prove. Back in the swing of things.
Anyone willing to help?
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
The halfway point.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Spider-Fist is ready to punch!
Fucking ults.
Stay down, will ya?
Double KO.
Gonna get sticky!
That's 3.
Now we're even.
I'm stuck with 2 tanks.
Put some pep in my step.
He killed me so fast.
Double KO.
Back in the swing of things. Spider Slate!
No, they were just better. Hi, Jerick. Do it, Jay.
I gotta do better this time.
Do it for me.
Okay, thank you for the games. I hope I dropped you back to plat.
I don't think you can. Okay. Let's see. Maybe you did. Good night.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take
Bye,
care.
bud.
Oh wait, did we do it, Jay? Did we rate it?
Damn, that art is cool. I'll multiply this.
I just tried it, Jay. But it says Jury 10's stream is adult. No? So my stream is done now, right? See you guys
Yes.
later. Bye bye. Take care.
Bye, so
Bye.
Bye.
get sleep.
Will do.